All right, last time we opened with Thomas and Hale talking. Thomas was preparing to leave for what he said would be his last job with the group he was running with. After a story as well as some talking, Hale tried one last time to convince him to stay, but he decided to leave. We flash forward to see Thomas running across rooftops as before he was cornered, captured, and beaten by the FBI. Turned out that Jessica, the leader of that group, not only seemed to have set him up, but also killed an FBI agent in her own escape. We flash to see Remy as well as his parents and Hale sitting, watching the news for any information on Thomas. He'd been on the run for a while now, and Hale had worsened pretty badly. This was especially hard for Remy because he was set to go to the police academy later that day. Their group eventually went to their grandparents' house where the elders of the family were talking with Sylar about the Thomas issue. Everyone was heartbroken at the state of Hale and were very worried about what was to come before separating and before going their separate ways for the day. Remy was taken to the academy by his grandparents, where he was having a pretty rough go of it until he met a gorgeous woman who was a couple years ahead of him at the academy. She had become a detective already and was getting sent to a place called Jefferson's Parish. That was the high point of his day before finding out about Thomas's capture later on. Jace got to see the anger and despair of the unit and ended up going with them to Woodbury where tried to give a speech before storming off, and he went to sit on the beach with two of his uncles. Julius and Towns went to get Yaros to try and cheer up Pequod, who was near catatonic since Thomas went on the run. It did very little to help, and Julius's anger continued to grow as Patricia would say she was no longer going to be Primarch and took off her scarf, sitting there shattered. We got to see the adults of B Squad dealing with the effects while trying to find a bodyguard for Willow. She rejected everyone Ricky had personally sent until a young private caught her eye unintentionally, and she chose him. His feelings towards her, though, seemed to sour after her parents and godparents talked to him for a while. Little Rebecca went for her auntie Elizabeth and Uncle Benny to a planet called Palavin. She snuck away from her aunt's speech and ended up seeing the very Spider-Man that her parents had seen in the Time Tombs years before stopping a robbery. After they talked, she got caught by her Uncle Benny and got scolded for sneaking away. While on her speech, while Suletta was giving her speech, Sylar saw a young woman talking with a guard. He ended up welcoming her back there and talked to her before getting punched in the face, and that girl beat up multiple guards and stole the Marauder suit. Suletta was able to bring her down outside Woodbury, where she emerged from the ocean right in front of Jace, Scar, and Frederick. She beat up the latter two and nearly escaped before Sylar and Suletta captured her. Suletta beat her, and she was taken back to the ODM Academy, where it was decided she'd be sent to boot camp, and then Suletta would take her in. Integra had a pretty rough time of it on the frontier, but also went into town and met a young SIS boy who she messed up his mission, but upon finding out who she was, he gave her the cold shoulder and ran off. All the groups eventually met in the Triple office, where after some deliberation, Sasha came up with a plan. Thomas would be sent to prison for a year and a half, then go to boot camp and straight into Ranger selection, where Ricky would make it hell for him. If he could survive all of that, he would be allowed back into the lane. People shuffled off, Patricia completely shattered and broken, with Julius angry, and the family tried to put everything back together as best they could. Later on, members of the unit, including the Stooges, found themselves in a dream where Scar was panicking in the desert. They ignored his warnings and saw Clive and Rommel beating up normal Clive along with Nazi versions of the lot of them. Slowly, in their moment of great sorrow, all of them gave themselves over to those personas, and the Fifth Reich rose with its plan of killing Thomas. And I believe that is everything.
3 years later, Thomas wakes up.
He wakes up, hand on the ground, feels the dirt all around him, looks around, pushes himself up to look up at Hale.
He's standing next to the beast, petting it.
He'll slowly stand up, look around with a confused look on his face, and slowly walk up to her. Hale?
Was it worth it? Turns around and locks eyes with her.
He tilts his head. No. No, of course it wasn't, Hale. None of it was worth it.
Fades into magical sparkle dust, disappearing behind her. She looks over her shoulder.
And Thomas's hands start to shake. Hell, none of it was worth it. If I could take it all back, I would. Please, trust me on that. I would take it all back in an instant, in a heartbeat. Whatever you want to say, I would take it all back.
She'll put her hands on his cheeks.
His eyebrows go up when she does that, and he sort of melts himself into her handhold on his cheeks.
See you later, Thomas. Kisses him, he can feel the kiss.
He tries to return the kiss as best he can, while just savoring the hold that Hale has on him at this moment, and he tries to hug around her.
He can feel the lips pressing against his, and she disappears, the feeling disappearing.
I like to imagine she disappears just as he was going to finish the hug around her, and he just ends up hugging himself. He stumbles around a couple ways on the rock face, and he just starts shaking. Oh god. Oh god, what the fuck did I do? God damn it! God damn it! Why are you so stupid? Thomas, fuck!
Wake up, it's just a nightmare. Ranger shaking Thomas's shoulder.
Thomas sits up straight. Fuck! Sorry. Sorry, sir.
Here, I've got some Mucinex for you, and some Tylenol, and ibuprofen. That's the best I can do for you.
He looks down at all of them, gently takes each of the items and nods. Thank you, sir. It's very nice of you, sir.
I don't know who cleared you on Gateway for active duty, but they should be fired. Looking Thomas up and down, clearly not aware of the Thomas situation. He's faded from media attention. Nobody cares anymore.
And Thomas's hand shaking a bit as he puts it up to his mouth. It's fine. It's fine. They have their reasoning. He looks down at his hand and there's some blood in it as he makes a fist to cover it up.
Yeah, well, after this mission, I'm sending you back to Gateway. I don't need liabilities on my team. Or a dead Rainfall kid on my... You are a Rainfall, it says here.
Thomas stands up, but puts his hand on the wall next to him and nods. That's what it says on my dog tags, at least.
Yeah. Looks at the truck, his men loading up. We gotta go. We got a mission. Nuclear weapons platform has... Well, the general location's been zeroed by drones. SIS drones. There's some blue-haired chick apparently behind all this. Teenager, maybe? Early 20s. Looks like a kid. He shrugs.
Thomas's eyes turn into a glare as his head slowly turns to his captain. You don't say, do you?
Yeah, I don't have an ID on her yet, but stolen plans from an EarthGov research facility. Apparently stolen by her.
Huh. Well, He looks very troubled for a couple seconds, punches the wall a couple times using the flat of his fist, and cracks his neck. Let's get this shit done, yeah? Let's kill this son of a bitch.
I don't need to have somebody carry you over to the truck, do I?
I can walk. He stumbles on the first couple steps, but he walks behind his captain.
Saddle up, Rainfall. This guy reaching his hand down for Thomas.
Yes, sir. He grabs his hand, hops up onto the truck, and sits down, makes himself as comfortable as he can, and in a monologue. Dear Hale, I know you're probably not reading this letter. I could think of a multitude of reasons why. You're too sick. They won't let my letters go through. What have you. I can't blame them at all. I don't think anyone can. I don't really deserve to even be sending this letter. But it sort of helps. It's selfish of me, I know. All over again, me being selfish, but anyway. It helps. Clear my mind. Almost makes me stop feeling sick, which I have no room to talk when compared to you. I miss you. I miss the entire family, believe it or not, and I wish I could take it all back. Out here, it can get pretty beautiful at times, but Other times it's pretty rough. The frontier, Hale, it's changed from what it used to be. The xenomorphs and everything like that. I haven't seen anything like that, but from the stories the other rangers tell me, it's rough, and I should hope I would be back on Gateway whenever they have one of those types of missions. I know I'm not going to get that lucky. Rainfalls never are, but I suppose I'm the one who made this luck. I wish I could hold you. I wish I could just tell you all the stories that I can possibly think of in my damn head. I wish I wasn't so damn arrogant and flew too close to the sun, and I just wish for a second that anything could be different. That I could go back in time and just sock myself in the face a couple of times to change it all. Whenever I think of you, I become happy again. Yours, forever and always, your love, Thomas Icarus. Rainfall? With a couple question marks at the end.
Wake up! Sam pounding on the door.
Just a couple more minutes.
Couple more minutes. It's already 8 o'clock in the morning, Willow. I used to have to get up at 0400 to make sure Carter and Memory Ann were prepared for their day, because, newsflash, Carter kinda sucked back then.
Well, I'm not Carter Memory Ann, am I, Mum?
No, you're not. You're worse somehow.
I think worse things to be than worse than Carter and Memory Ann, thank you. Just give me a couple more minutes.
God, she's do something with your fucking waste of space, daughter.
If she won't listen to you, why would she ever listen to me, Samantha?
She was out drinking last night.
What else does she do nowadays? He rubs his eyes, shakes his head with a very disappointed look on his face.
I told you we should have put her up for adoption at 17.
We're not going to put her up for adoption. She's not Thomas, at least.
Disgusting room, opening the door, showing JJ the food boxes.
God, how many bottles does she have in there? I can't. He turns around and shakes his head. I can't even fucking look at that.
Stupid fucking bitch. Comes in the room, rips the covers off her bed.
Oh, come on, Mum! She grabs the covers and pulls them back up onto herself.
Oh, come on, Mum! Throws her out of the bed.
Ugh! God damn it! She stands up. I have a splitting headache. Can I just have a couple more minutes, please?
Maybe if you weren't drinking till 5 in the morning.
She just looks up at her mom. Just let me sleep.
Get back in bed. Walks out of the room.
She gets back in bed, pulls the covers up over her head. JJ, with his arms crossed, shakes his head at her and goes back outside, closes the door.
Good morning, Declan. Showing up with Tanya and Laz. He nods at them.
Laz thins her lips. She looks down at Tanya, nods her head over to Declan. Tanya hops out of Laz's arms, runs up to Declan, puts her arms out for a hug. Please?
He'll kneel down, squat down, and give her a hug.
Thank you! She pats his head a couple of times. She points at him. Motherfucker!
Motherfucker. Coming up, patting Declan on the shoulder. Late night with Willow, or early morning, I should say. He puts up 5 fingers to indicate 5 a.m.
Oh, sweetie, I'm so sorry that you have to go through this.
Why don't you come in, get a cup of coffee? We have some things to tell Samantha and JJ anyway. He nods his head.
Laz nods. And maybe you could catch a few Z's sitting on the chair, something like that. That might be good for you, sweetie, okay?
He nods as he opens the door and they come in. Oh, look who's here.
Laz smiles. Or just waves, not smiles. Waves at Sam. Hi, Sam. Hi. You guys don't look to be doing too good right now. Is everything okay?
Oh, she was just out till 5 in the morning drinking.
Yep, my fairly ever daughter. Oh God, where did I go wrong? I'm sorry, Declan. I know I've said that before so many times, but I'm sorry.
He shrugs and sits down in the chair. You can sleep.
Yeah, get a couple Z's in you, bud. Get a couple Z's in you. He pats him on the shoulder twice and gives him a thumbs up.
Must be something interesting to watch her grind on other men. He stares into the water.
I don't think interesting is the word he would use for it.
She's such a moron. She does not get this from me. The more she's aged, I don't know where she gets it. Picking Tanya.
Tanya crosses her arms and gives Sam a little pout. Maybe she's just a bitch.
I think so, because I never let another guy touch me. Like, ever.
JJ shakes his head. Maybe she's Sol's daughter deep down.
I don't know. Maybe my family's somehow from Gallia, too? I don't think so, Samantha.
Laz clacks her teeth a couple times.
On my mother's side, because I don't think she gets this from my dad.
No, I don't think so. Your father was never the go out and party type of person, or even let someone grind on him, other than if it was Mom, that is.
I have some news you might want to sit down for, JJ, Samantha. Oh yeah? News, huh?
Oh,
What,
great.
is Davine committed suicide? Sitting here?
JJ walks over, sits down next to her with his arm around her.
Does that mean Hunk's right behind her and the family's gonna die? No.
Pequod's finally bit the dust then. Well, I could have seen that coming. My condolences, of course. The entire family's gonna implode now. No, wrong again. Then what is it? Thomas is coming home today.
Sits right up like the Undertaker. Yes, that's right. Reaching back to take Laz's hand.
She puts a hand onto his shoulder. He bends over, gives him a kiss on the head, then looks back over her shoulder to Declan. You're pretty excited, aren't you?
He nods his head once. He's coming home. Sam's squinting at Laz.
Yeah, apparently he is going to come home today. I just got the news from Mom a little bit ago.
Yes, Hale's health. She's got about 3 days left, the doctors say. So, they have to at least let them make contact. Not that I want him anywhere near her, but I do want him around here.
JJ makes a fist. Yeah, I want him around here too, so I could finally strangle the damn bastard.
How did he survive ranger training? Sam running her free hand down her face. Ricky should have just killed him, and then that girl would have been free, and so would the rest of the family.
Apparently, according to Ricky, if the media or the news outlets or what have you, ever found out what he did to Thomas during Ranger training, he would have to step down as Ranger Major. But that's according to Ricky, so, I think that's the truth.
And not for nothing, I'm sure he gave it a hell of a go trying to kill him with exhaustion, but he's a cockroach.
Yeah, the worst kind of cockroach, the kind that would survive a nuclear blast and come back 10 times stronger.
Isn't that what he kind of did to the family?
Yeah, pretty much. That is pretty much exactly what he did to this family.
I would agree.
Laz shakes her head. Well, at least we know, possibly, that Hale won't be dying in 3 days, and we can finally get our well-deserved revenge on that little He's not even a weasel. Not even a weasel. He's a rat. A little grimy rat from the depths of Paris or something like that.
Supposedly he's gonna be allowed to see Hale So I don't know the term. Heals? Is that the term, honey?
I would say heals is the best term to use for it. Recuperates.
Recuperates, and then he'll be paraded around the family so we can all see him. You don't say. Setting Tanya down.
JJ leans back. Judgment Day, if you will, Oswald.
Yes, with the final person to greet him being Julius and his mother.
JJ starts to laugh loud. Oh, if none of us kill him, we all know Julius is gonna. I know for a fact that man is extremely angry right now, angrier than even any of us. So I know for a fact he's going to try and at least maim him a little bit.
We're just lucky Earthgov hasn't been attacked by an exterior force. We're basically leaderless. No offense to Sol. I agree, she's not cut out for the job.
Laz shakes her head. I think even if you ask her, she would say, I'm not cut out for this job. I just want to go back to being Vice Primarch. JJ inhales through his teeth and shakes his head. Yeah, thank God, like the UIR or I don't know, a Max Tech resurgence didn't come back and bite us in the ass or something like that. It would have not been good at all.
Spinning up her knife. Uh-oh.
JJ smiles at Sam, rests his head on her shoulder, looks up at her. Tell me what you'll do with that knife again, please, love.
I'm gonna carve Hale's name into him, then feed him his balsa.
JJ smiles wide up at her, pushes himself up, and gives her a very nice kiss on the nose.
I'd say that's getting off easy.
I would say so as well. Laz crosses her arms. I think it's an in the moment type of thing, but I feel like just punching him or something like that, it would be too minor. I'll think of something in the moment, you know what I mean?
I hate him, Tanya.
I hate him too, little bastard!
He is a little bastard.
Motherfucker!
Little piece of shit galleon turd.
Goddamn right, that's the most galleon turd I've ever seen, and boy, is that not saying something in this goddamn family.
They never cease to amaze. Crossing his arms, looking at the water. Just, oh god, he survived.
I just don't realize how he could have survived if his sickness is like at least 10% as bad as Hale's, then he must be doing real bad right now. How could he survive ranger training? People wash out of it when they're 100% in health.
Determination to get back to Jessica, probably.
Most likely, he just wants that blue hair pussy. I guarantee it.
Cock-sucking little bastard. Where's Willow, by the way? Oh, she's lying in bed.
I'm sure Declan told you 5 a.m. So she's hungover and sleeping it off, I suppose. My failure of a goddamn daughter.
Go wake her up and see if the news of Thomas coming home wakes her up, Tanya.
Tanya will nod, give her a little salute, and will run into the house. She knows exactly where Willow's room is. She runs in, boom, 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 hits the door as hard as she can with her little fist, bursts into the room. Come on, bitch, it's time to wake up. Thomas is coming home, motherfucker! Willow slowly sits up, pushes herself out of bed. What? Are you deaf too? Maybe you're just that hungover. Thomas is coming home. The little, my mom called him a rat, a little bastard, rat bastard. That's a good word for him. Yes, oh, God, yes it is. She holds her forehead. Oh, God, I got a headache. Oh, Jesus, another headache. What, do you need a Twizzler or something? Shut up. She'll stand up, wiggle her knees a little bit, and sit back down. Oh, God, it's so bright out. Little Tanya rolls her eyes as hard as she can. Fine, just stay in bed. But know that Thomas is home today, and I guarantee you, your parents are going to be very pissed off if you aren't out of here by the time he gets here. I'm pretty sure your mom would do something to you. Just saying, might cut off your, I don't know, tits or something. Who knows? And she walks out of the room. What tits? Oh God, my head. As Tanya will make her way back.
No luck, honey.
Tanya shakes her head. Oh, I got a headache. My head. Maybe it's because she drank until 5 a.m., Auntie.
I would say so. She's a complete disappointment. You're my daughter now, though.
She looks up with stars in her eyes. Really? I could be both you and Mom's daughter?
Godmother means mother, yes.
She hops into Sam's lap and hugs around her neck.
Sam hugs her back as Oz stares at the water. I don't know what I want to do to Thomas.
We'll figure it out, honey. She'll hold his hand and give him a kiss on the cheek. We always do. We'll figure it out. Maybe we, I don't know, break his leg or something like that. Just a lot of possibilities are going through my head right now.
You're going to write a whole new curriculum based around him, right?
Oh yeah, like 10 chapters are gonna be added because of that son of a bitch.
I personally think Julius should be allowed to have no more male offspring. Picking Tanya up! I agree.
JJ sighs and looks out the window. Laz sighs and nods. I sort of agree as well. He doesn't have the best track record with them.
He raised two that nuked the family. I might not have been a part of it for the Carter drama, but I live the Carter drama, let me tell you.
Oh, we all did, even those who weren't in the family just yet. She rubs Oz's shoulders for him.
I just think that, Kata's an exception. Remy turned out to be amazing. But Julius, I just think it's too... No. I know grandfather and grandmother have been discussing it. There's a spell that can be put on him to where he can't have boys.
Maybe it's time to put the spell on him, just...
Maybe? Holding Tanya!
Listen, my mind's all over the place right now. I can't think of tomorrow's problems right now. I'm thinking about what I'm gonna do to Thomas.
Oh, let me remind you of something, and then that maybe will turn into a guarantee. Fortune. Carter lying on the ground.
Oh, God, I fucking hate Carter. I hate Thomas. Actually, surprisingly enough, I don't hate Carter as much anymore. Bet you none of you thought that would ever come out of my mouth.
I always saw Carter as a late bloomer. Thomas I just see as a death blossom for Hale and then the rest of us.
A black dahlia, if you will, that's Thomas right there.
What are you gonna do to him? Pleading against JJ with Tanya.
JJ leans back. I could go the route of my mother and do something with ODM gear, or go the route of Julius and beat him up as hard as I can, but I legitimately think... He looks at her. Just breaking a couple fingers or something like that is the way to go. I'll feel how the moment plays out, how I really feel when I'm eye to eye with him, but for right now, the plan is break a couple fingers.
That is, if there's anything left by the time he gets here. He's got to go through Carter and Memrian first. Ouch.
If anyone other than the parents deserves a piece of the action with Thomas, it is those two. So I cannot complain about those two going first.
They were like his second mom and dad. And they raised a great son. And they helped raise Hale. She turned out great. Him, on the other hand...
I really don't think he was under any of the parents' controls, guys. Like, people... He's stupid. I mean, let's be honest here. Other than looks, Tanya really isn't anything like me or her father. She's more like you.
Thank God.
She tilts her head. I'm not gonna dig into that right now, Samantha.
Well, she has her mother's intelligence and her father's, not mine, thank God.
That is true. She does have our intelligence. She is a smart little button over there, but children don't need to become one or the other parent, you know? JJ is hunk, sure. But that's sort of like the exception. I don't really know if I'm making sense right now.
Now you're making perfect sense. Sam, in high school, actually, when I got to calculus, I just cheated off some guy's paper next to me. I gave him free feet pics. Looking at Dot!
That's really that's really smart to do, but I don't think I would need to do that, Mom.
No, that's why I said thank God when you got your mom and dad's intelligence. I'm smart, but not that smart.
Tonya smiles up at her. I think you're very smart.
You know who else is smart? Jace. How's he doing? Oh God, I hate my son.
My son. Well, he recluses himself as usual in his very nice house that was built for him by Pequod or my mother. And then other than that, he goes out to brag for whatever reason and hangs out with all those guys.
Goes to Obby's and tries to woo Rain with fast food. God, he's so pathetic.
You're telling me! You are telling me that's my goddamn son. I really hope I was never that bad when it came to romance.
My mom keeps saying she's gonna have a DNA test done on Rain. Pretty sure we're somehow related. Looking around the room. I'd believe that.
JJ chuckles. She does look like she has a bit of the brows line somewhere down the road.
Mom always said our uncle liked to sleep around. The one who had the farm.
Well, maybe you have a cousin that you don't know about, and that cousin is Rain, honey.
Well, if it turns out she's my cousin, I'll try to talk her into giving Jace a chance. But until then, I'm not helping him. I understand.
No, I do too, trust me. I understand completely, Samantha.
He's not cut out for a woman like her.
Very few men are cut out for a woman like her. Very few men, and I'm sorry to say, Oz and Laz, Jace is just not one of those men.
He might want to try getting this thing called a job. That might help. She laughed.
Being financially independent is a very, very good card to have up your sleeve when it comes to trying to woo a woman.
I tried to talk to him about it the other day, and he just looked at me like I was the crazy one when I was like, son, she has a job. She's a Marine. She goes up to Gateway and works in the shipping dockyards, laboring. Like, you need a job too. He just looked at me like I was insane.
And then he went to go buy Arby's.
He's so pathetic.
How much, I'm curious. Oh no, curiosity kills the cat and all, but I'm curious. How much has the boy spent on Arby's thus far?
700 credits, I believe. On fast food.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she doesn't accept it from him, and he just kind of leaves it at the door. She never comes to the door, and then he brings it home, and we eat it, so on and so forth.
Oh, I feel so bad for you too. I really do. He looks down at the water. How did Carter get the successful kid out of all of us? Comparatively, I mean, like, we were always the put-together ones compared to Carter. How did he get the successful kid?
I don't know. I feel like we did good with Willow up until she was like 15. Well, 14 maybe.
JJ nods. She was a... Oh, I just remember, like, holding her in my arms when she was, like, 8 and spinning her around and stuff. Oh. How I miss those days when my daughter wasn't an alcoholic. An underage alcoholic at that.
And definitely probably has used hard drugs. Have you seen anything, Declan? He nods his head. Thought so.
Well, isn't that just wonderful? Looking back at Declan and then back at Sam.
What kind of hard drugs? Google's an image of Coca-Cola.
Oh, JJ just kicks the water. It flies across the pool. He does it a couple times. That's my daughter. Cocaine. God damn. Let's have a fucking party. Fucking hell. He puts his elbows onto his knees and rubs his temples.
Maybe Jace isn't all that bad. He's just super pathetic.
It's bad. I would rather a pathetic child than what I have now.
No, I'd rather have Jace than Willow. And Jace is kind of creepy, I'm not gonna lie. At least he was back in the day.
He definitely can't be, or could be, a creepio at times. I told you should have just kicked him or something, Sam. It would have stopped way sooner.
I mean, what do you mean, measuring your butt? That's not creepy.
Oh yes. How did I ever forget about that? Measuring my wife's buttocks.
He probably took a lot of pictures of my butt when I wasn't looking.
Most likely.
Wonder what he did with those in his house alone. Please.
Can you please stop talking about that? I don't want to kill the autistic kid.
Well, I'm just saying, 2 birds with 1 stone. Actually, 3. Looking into Willow's room.
I mean, it does seem like one of those days. Thomas, Willow, and Jace, the unholy trinity, if you will.
Well, at least there's some good children out there like Integra and Willow. I'm sorry, Integra and Reginald. And Rebecca does stuff. Rebecca sucks.
Laz rolls her eyes. Rebecca's focusing on her studies right now and going to Paladin and stuff. I'm not really certain, but she at least does good in her studies.
She's a good girl. That is true. The bar is so low. I feel like you could just kind of show up and get C pluses, and you'd be considered a good kid.
JJ scoffs, points over to Tanya, which is not an excuse for you, young lady. We don't want to be seen C pluses or anything like that. You're far too smart for that.
Only A's.
Only A's. I could do that, no problem.
What are you gonna do when Thomas comes?
She tilts her head, looks up at good Kevin. Motherfucker, motherfucker, motherfucker.
Motherfucker. What? Points to his cheek.
She looks at Sam. If you could hold me up, I want to spit on him.
Perfect. I'll gladly do that.
She smiles and hugs around Sam's neck again and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
We should stay here for the day. We can work from here, JJ, but he's gonna be brought, like I said, to everybody's abodes to face judgment, so I want to get blood on your studio carpet.
JJ stares at the karambit knife, then over at Oz. Yeah, I would appreciate that. I don't want any blood on the floor either. Yeah, let's just do it here. Easier to clean up around these parts.
How do we live in a world where Clive was right? Spinning her knife around in her hand. I try not to think about that.
That's a question I ask myself every day since Thomas turned 16, Sam.
Covering Tanya's ears. Jesus Christ, Clive Jackson. Don't talk about it.
Oh, God. Laz almost immediately starts crying again. I want to think about Clive Jackson.
What the hell do you think they're gonna do to him when Thomas gets back, JJ?
JJ leans forward. Hearing Clive Jackson, his face immediately sunk and he just shakes his head. Hopefully kill him. If not, yell at him and beat him to a bloody pulp, or at least within an inch of being a bloody pulp.
I mean, it's not for nothing. Uncle Clive is I love Uncle Clive. I tried to remember him as he was before he became Norman, but you guys do realize he was doing like nonsensical things when he could have been killing Thomas. We all could have been killing Thomas. It's not his fault.
That is true. We all could have been killing Thomas, but like Sam, he would go to like go-kart derbies and say he was the reigning champion and then almost die in car crashes.
Cover Tanya's eyes, good Kevin. He covers her eyes. Sam's still covering her ears. If he had applied himself, though, we would have avoided walking in and seeing this in the studio. Sam, starts crying.
JJ puts his arms around Sam, just stares at the picture of Clive. If I was 2 seconds later than I was, he would be. I don't even want to think about it. I just. And why is he holding the gun like that? I don't even want to think about it.
Thank you, good Kevin. Putting the photo away. Let it go over here.
Gladys shaking her head. Those were dark times indeed. Can't believe I'm saying this, but thank God he fell when he did.
I mean, for God's sakes. This was the lightest of the dark times. She can see this, it's okay. You remember when he blew up like a balloon and grew that beard in like 24 hours?
Yeah, that was definitely unnatural. And his hair, which is black, or like a brownish black, I suppose, became completely stark gray like that. That one was pretty surprising to just wake up and see like that.
That was when the poor girl had her first seizure. And somebody was dumb enough to give him the medical reports. After they were done being Nazi.
JJ sighs and leans forward again. Ugh, God. I really don't know why we kept on giving that man medical reports.
I hope it would spur him on to killing Thomas.
That is definitely a hope. I hope that is good to have, mate, but Jesus H, it obviously wasn't good for his mental health. Look, Joe, you saw the pictures of him.
Coming up to Oz, pointing to his wrist computer. How many seizures did she have? I stopped counting at like 25. He nods his head slowly and walks out to the door.
Laz sighs. I have a feeling that boy hates our family.
Can you blame him? You guys, I'm a Rainfall. Just don't take this the wrong way, my love. But you people are terrible. Most of you.
No, I know we are terrible. We are a bunch of terrible people. She hugs around Oz's neck. Hopefully he at least likes us though, right?
Oh, I'm sure he does. I'm pretty sure he hates my daughter, but I'm proud of him for hating her. I hate her too.
Oh, who wouldn't hate my daughter? Hell, if Thomas came through this door right now, heard what Willow was doing, and said, "Oh, I hate that," I would be the one thing me and him would possibly agree on, and I'm talking like 1% agree on.
I mean, what your grandmother did alone, and that's not even getting into Izzy or Carter. You have to understand, honey.
Trust me,
There's a whole curriculum taught by you because of these. Elizabeth, that little goblin whore!
Oswald, I think out of anyone here in this room or outside of this room on the lane, I'm the one who understands the most.
Well, good, you need to.
I know, I need to, especially because I teach the damn curriculum and I'm the one who fucking wrote it.
Good, very good. Kiss your hand.
A lot of fucking good that did the family, though. Jesus Christ.
Integra, Reginald, Hale, Rebecca. I do believe if J7 got a girlfriend, he'd be an excellent spouse. He might annoy that person a lot, but as long as they could deal with that, he only one bad seed on him.
It only takes one to destroy a family, though, I guess. She sits down fully down behind him and rests her head on his back.
Yeah, don't blame yourself for our daughter. She's just an idiot. I don't know where she gets it. I was nothing like that. I never went out and partied and drank. I only like to drink when JJ gives me drinks. I don't know where she gets it either.
JJ scoffs. I sure as hell wasn't doing that. I was working at the ODM Academy since I was 12 years old.
I mean, I know she's my daughter because she uses her looks to get by, and she did say she was considering an OnlyFans career when she Turned 18 when she was 12.
JJ punches the ground when he hears that.
That she gets from me, but the rest, not from me, not from JJ.
It surely is a mystery. Stray genes not caught until right now. Maybe it's skipped a generation or two, the Galleon gene.
She probably would pound for pound, make the most money of her generation if she follows through with her OnlyFans idea. Yeah, not good.
Stupid bitch!
Very stupid bitch, but there's a lot more stupid simps out there. Like my son.
Oh god, I really hope he wouldn't buy Willow's OnlyFans.
No, I don't think he would. If I did one though, would he? That's the real question. Or my mom.
Little creeper probably would.
He would. Samantha, you know it to be true.
He bought your foot pics when he was 2!
Oh yeah, he did. She thinks back.
So yeah, I would definitely say he would buy at the highest tier possible.
Do you think he'd pay extra money to message me? Yes.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. Even if it was just one of those randomly generated robots sending him messages, he would pay more to have the thought of messaging you.
What do you think of your brother? Holdinger?
Tanya tilts his head, or her head, sorry, tilts her head. Stupid. Very stupid, but not like book smart stupid, street smart and emotional smarts stupid.
Very, on both accounts. Thomas was supposed to look after him. All of them.
Rat bastard.
Little conniving galleon cheese-eating rat bastard. Yeah.
Alright. He holds up the medical report, the most
3
recent.
days left to live.
How? Are you kidding me? He slams it down onto the table. 3 days. Oh, 3 days left to live, gentlemen.
Can't do nothing. Nicole useless now. Depressed mother. And Moon Maiden. Just angry all time. Maybe call Lorelai, break bond, somebody eat Thomas.
Oh, do you have GL's number, Scar?
No, he throws his paw up and just slumps in his chair. I can't do nothing.
I don't. God. He slumps into his chair as well. There's nothing I can do either, honestly.
What about this activate self-destruct system of Bragg and we all just go out together?
I'm starting to consider it, honestly. He shakes his head. It might be the easiest way out once Hale passes. I mean, like, look at this. He holds up the document. Since most recent coma, limited beta brainwaves are occurring. Not good at all. Have you ever heard a doctor say not good at all and not something like, well, it's not curable, but we're going to do all we can? No, the doctor said not good at all. That's not good.
Well, most doctors would then say, get wizard in here to break bond. But these doctors not allowed to do that. Cause Thomas.
Oh, fucking Thomas. Oh. He puts his hands into his head and screams a bit and shakes his head.
Thomas, such good boyfriend, Thomas.
Thomas this. Thomas that. I'm gonna... What can I do? There's nothing I can do. I'm not even Android anymore. I don't have data banks or anything like that. I'm just fucking human. What can I do? He kicks the table underneath him.
Ain't nothing none of us can do except sit here and wait for the Grim Reaper. We tried and failed. Over and over and over and over.
Jace is just staring at out the window with an almost blank expression on his face, knocking on the table repeatedly, shaking his head. Hale's gonna die in 3 days.
There's only so much modern medicine can do, son. I, I think we're kind of lucky she lasted this long.
Jay starts to tear up, staring out the window. Oh god. Oh god, he puts a hand on his chest and leans forward. Oh dear Jesus, I should have helped you guys kill Thomas.
Wow. We should have came to you and asked you for help. We thought we could handle it, but me and Clive were in over our heads. We all was.
Oh, obviously I was. What kind of goddamn leader am I? I can't even kill one person. Jesus Christ, and now Hale's gonna die because of me. Don't. He puts his hand up to everyone else. Don't you dare put this on you guys. I'm the leader here. This is my fault. I was in charge of killing Thomas, and I wasn't able to. This is my bad. This is on me, boys.
And we don't even know where he is right now. He could be anywhere.
Frederick shakes his head. Probably off fucking Jessica or something like that. Skip from, I don't know, West I heard Wayne's a training.
I might ask you this a couple of times, but to be frank, my brain's fried and I've been popping pain pills to get high. Did you know about Jessica? Pointing at Jace.
And Jace leans back. I knew he had a crew. He had a crew that had 3 people, and one of them was female, but I never got like a description of her from him or anything like that. But I guess I knew of Jessica, even though I didn't know her name or necessarily who she was exactly.
If only he bring her to Lane like Carter did Hazel. Would have been our chance. Kill both they.
That would have been a smart idea. Just bam bam, kill them both. Oh hell, he points to Carlin. I know for a fact you could kill someone a lot more torturous than just shooting them in the face a couple times.
Most definitely, but would leave to the Moon Maiden. Like constant PMS now?
Oh Jesus! Frederick shakes his head. Can you blame the woman?
No, her mother's a wreck, her aunt's a wreck, all her idols and mentors, her father's destroyed. I would be okay with her just moonbeaming the lane and taking us all out in one go, to be frank with ya.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't mind if Nevermore just came by and shot a race us all, right here, right now. I wouldn't mind eternal torment, I'm already living in it.
I feel like that's what we kinda deserve for failing to kill a child.
Yeah, he's just a kid. How is he always a step ahead of us?
It's that Gallian blood. Those cocksuckers, or weasels.
Jay shakes his head. Gallian blood is like cockroach blood. They just know how to survive, even through the worst of the worst. He looks at them all. I wouldn't call them Gallians anymore, just cockroaches in my opinion.
Don't understand. You in class with he. He not pay attention to Laz, you mom. All these courses designed around what not do. Finds way do the worst thing possible.
Jay starts playing with a piece of paper in front of him, folding it and unfolding it repeatedly. I think he listened. He at least got like some of the highest grades in class, but that could be him cheating for all I know. I'm not really sure, honestly, but I thought he was listening, but you know how I can be with reading people.
Probably cheated off of him.
I'm starting to consider that is the highest possibility. He scratches at his forehead.
Hand me a bottle of water there, Fred.
Yeah, of course. He'll go back here, grab a bottle of water, and set it down in front of him.
Throws 15 Percocet pain pills into his mouth and chugs the bottle. For anyone?
He looks over at the pills. Just a couple. Hand me a couple perks.
Here, you'll need about 7. That'll numb you up.
Oh, think so. He goes to pop the pills and take a drink of water.
Jace?
He looks at the pills and shakes his head. I'm okay. I'm okay, thank you, though.
No problem. Putting the bottle away.
Frederick just sighs and shakes his head. Can't blame you one bit for doing that. That pats him on the shoulder, scar on the shoulder. Seems pretty preferable at the moment.
I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do.
There's nothing we can't do, gosh. It's as bad as it is to say and everything like that, especially given who I'm talking about, my goddaughter, it's a goddamn lost cause. I don't know if I should feel angry, or sad, or depressed, or suicidal at this point. I think it's just a mixture of all of them, and I think it's a lost cause, gentlemen, and I'm sorry for that.
I wish JJ would have let me hang from that chandelier.
I wish JJ would have just let me shoot myself in the head.
After the filming of the Battle of the Five Army.
I mean, we gave him the deal after the whole bit. We would kill ourselves. Hell, even the Ranger General agreed to it.
Jace sees Samuel running in full speed.
Jace sits up a little bit, seeing Samuel run in, and stands up from his chair, one hand on the desk, one hand ready to stop him or calm him down just in case.
Opens the door, comes in, slams his hands on the table. Hail, Dad. What wrong? Go ahead, Jace.
Are you having another rampancy attack? Do you need me to help you out?
Thomas returns home today.
What? Frederick stands up.
Thomas returns home today. She's got 3 days left to live. Sasha's gonna make him a ranger. I just came from Gateway. Ricky told me.
You don't say. He hits the desk once. You don't say, Samuel. You don't fucking say. You hear that, Scar?
So, let me get this straight. They're gonna make him a ranger, which he doesn't deserve to be. Yeah. And he's gonna get to go near her, which heals her. And then he's brought home for judgment. Putting up his finger.
Jace backs himself into the wall. He's gonna be back on the lane. He puts a hand on his chest and starts rubbing it.
It's a pay or play deal, essentially. Something's gotta give. You either let him back and the girl lives, or you don't and she dies. I think the Ranger General's making the best of a bad situation created by Thomas. Huh. Standing up.
Yeah. Clive stands up. He puts his hands up into a fighting stance and punches the air a couple times. Thomas is coming home, Scar.
He's gonna be brought to our home? I believe we're after JJ. Clive? Scar?
Woohoo! Ooh! Goddamn! Who's all in front of us? Who's all in front of us?
I think it's just JJ. JJ and them, and then us, I believe. Are next in line. To let everybody hear us.
Oh, yes! Yes, we got second pickings. And I can't think of anyone better to go in front of us than those four right there, mate. Those four, they'll tenderize them right up for us. Yes, we're gonna kill Thomas.
Motherfucker! Hugging Clive!
Clive hugs Scar back. Jace just a hand on his forehead, starts scratching at it. His other hand on his chest, rubbing it.
Davine Hunk know about this? Davine's the one that said he has to be brought back home for judgment after her vital signs improve. Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus.
Maybe she chop his penis off?
Oh, that would be pretty good. Although I've heard Sam talk about something similar a couple times.
Davine want to kill Thomas, rubbing his hands together.
I think we all do. Honestly, I would not be surprised if we looked up at the sky at night and saw a giant goddamn nuke punch coming from you know who.
What do you think, Jace? What do you think of that?
He looks back over at Scar. It's finally time to let the bubble pop. I'm sorry, I'm a little overwhelmed at the moment. I don't know what to feel. I feel anger. I feel excitement. I'm ready. I'm ready, Scar.
You get your chance. We all get it. Putting his arm around Frederick.
Yes, we do. God damn it, Quentin. We all get our chance. Yes!
Krellin hugging around Frederick as Thomas's squad patrols the forest quietly. Thomas feels the hair on the back of his neck standing up, but doesn't understand why. Everything looks fine.
Thomas's hair on the back of his neck stands up, and his hand immediately goes down to one of his knives as he looks back at his captain.
You okay?
Something's wrong.
Wrong. He comes up next to Thomas.
He doesn't stand up a bit. He's still crouched down, but he looks around. Something's wrong. I can't explain it. I just feel it. It's instinct, maybe? Magic? I don't know, but I feel it. Something's wrong.
Meninsky, you see anything on point there? Putting his hand up to his radio in his ear. All clear, sir.
He looks at his captain and then points over at his flanks.
They're looking around, scanning. Then there's a crack, and the guy up on the rock providing sniper support's head explodes.
Thomas crouches down low. Shit!
Gunfire coming from all directions. Textbook ambush. Thomas sees his squad trying to line up and return fire, but they get cut down one by one in rather brutal fashion. Phased bullets.
Thomas sees them getting cut down. His hand takes out his knife with his free hand. He puts a hand onto the captain's shoulder. Sir, we gotta get out of here.
There ain't no getting out as shots coming from behind, shooting the guy next to the captain.
Thomas is gonna get behind the rock and try and pull the captain behind it as well.
The sound of gunfire is tremendous. Thomas has never heard a sound like this.
And I like to imagine he has like a terrible headache right now, so he's covering his ears and kneeling down. God damn it!
They hear the sound of the shotgun fire coming from their point man as the captain keeps moving ahead, picking Thomas up. Thomas sees Meninsky, the point man, get riddled with bullets, falling over dead.
He hands on his ears. He looks at his captain. Captain, what are you doing?
Get back to Gateway after you complete. He throws Thomas across the lake, and then he falls over, dead. A energized tomahawk in his back.
Thomas's back hits the ground. He rolls a couple of times, does a back kip up, stands up, hiding behind one of the trees, staring at his captain's dead body, and this mysterious person who just threw this energized tomahawk at his captain.
Kicks the captain's body over to make sure he's dead.
His eyes blink a couple times. Motherfucker, textbook. Oh, textbook. Ambush, fucking hell. He starts running, making his way towards his last known mission point. Integra sighs, hops out of the hog, and tries to go into the town. Jesus, I need a goddamn drink.
Hey, young lady, stop where you are.
She stops, turns to him. What's going on, officer?
A hostage scenario across the bridgeway. Some crazy dude.
Wait, what? Oh, Jesus, do you guys need any assistance? I'm Ranger. Integra Rainfall, Ranger.
The situation's under control. Some SIS kid showed up. He took them all down on his own.
Really? God damn, Must be a high-ranking SIS agent then. She'll look over across the bridge to try and pick out who it was.
Gold trim. He gestures to his body, and she sees this guy helping a large black woman out of the building. Thank you, honey! Thank you kindly!
She,
That's him. You see that guy? Poking Integra's shoulder.
you're goddamn right, I see him. How many hostages are there still left? She puts a hand onto the chest of the officer.
I think that's the last one.
Good. Good. I'm just gonna make sure he doesn't need any backup or anything like that. She'll start running across the bridge.
This guy, handing the hostage lady over here, he takes her away. She's thanking him. He nods at her.
We're running as fast as she can until she gets a couple steps away from him. She immediately slows her step and walks up behind him.
Checks his ammo and his UMP, reloads it.
You handle everything on your own, sir?
No.
She smiles a wide smile as she walks around him to get in front of him.
Oh, nice to meet you. Puts his hand out, shows his weapon.
She tilts her head, smiling even wider, takes his hand, shakes it. Integra Rainfall, you don't remember me, Flip?
Oh, I remember, all right. How could I forget?
Good, then maybe we could pick up where we left off. Maybe we can go get a coffee together or something, breakfast, maybe?
I'm not really hungry, actually, and I coffee is a diuretic. It's not great for you. Never drink it. Never.
Oh, okay, then maybe I'll just get the coffee. I am a fan of it after all, but she holds his hand a bit tighter. That doesn't mean you can't order something else.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not very hungry, and I've got to go back in there and check on some things, and then get back to Gateway. You know how it is.
Oh, I already asked. There were no other hostages.
Well, that's great, but I still got to sweep the building. So why don't you get back with the civilians where you belong?
Oh, I don't belong with the civilians, though. I'm a ranger, and wouldn't it be good to have a ranger on your side sweeping the building?
SIS agents work alone, Rainfall.
Not all of them.
Look at that plane. He points up to the sky.
I'm not falling for it twice.
Look at that balloon.
There is no balloon. She smiles, tilts her head. One way or the other, you're getting lunch or breakfast or whatever you want to eat. With me, Flip.
Excuse me? Trying to get around?
She will step in his way.
God, what do you want?
You! I want to have a date with you!
Yeah, well, you Rainfall. He points at her, then stops talking.
She tilts her head. Maybe you can continue that comment at our date, yes?
Yeah, you know what? I think I will. I think you need to hear what you people are really like.
Good. Let's go. Let's go on our date, please.
Sure, lead the way.
Of course. She will put her arm out for him to take and will lead him on the way to a nearby restaurant.
Gotcha! Starts running away!
Oh, no, you don't! She will grappling arrow, shoot it around his ankles, and yank on it.
God, you people are nuts! You're insane, you're sickos, you produce people like Thomas! Slams his hand into the ground.
I am nothing like that son of a bitch. Do not compare me to him.
Take the arrow off me.
She will unhook the arrow around him and untie the rope.
Fine. Fixes his hoodie. We'll go to lunch.
Good. Thank you. I would very much enjoy that, Flip.
Lead the way. Gestures for her.
She will hold his hand this time as tight as possible without hurting him and will lead the way.
Quick learner, aren't you?
It is one of my better qualities, I've been told.
Oh, she's looking terrible as ever.
Yes, she is. She rubs her forehead and leans completely onto Hunk.
I guess nobody's broken the news to her yet. The Thomas is coming home today, Sylar?
Not to my knowledge.
I don't think that'll make her feel better, though. Well, with Hale healthy, that might help.
Perhaps anger might make her feel a little better?
I mean, she's clearly she's like 10 sheets into the wind, hungover. Stumbling behind her own desk.
I don't think Willow's ever been that hungover.
God, I hate Willow too.
What a failure of a young woman. She just sighs. I at least expect better out of the women in this family.
My son and Samantha deserved a better daughter.
I concur with that. They most certainly did. They went through so much on that squad, particularly Samantha. They deserved a good daughter at the end of it all.
Oh, we'll start class in a moment. Everybody, keep your knickers in a bunch, you faggots. Sits down in her seat. That's great.
Isn't that just wonderful? Her mark, she just called her entire class the F-slur.
It's Thomas. It's the effect of Thomas.
Irving sighs and shakes her head. Because what isn't the effect of Thomas in this day and age? It's all goddamn Thomas. It's all his goddamn fault.
It's most impressive how the effects of Thomas have completely overtaken the effects of Carter.
Yeah, I don't think she drinks because of Clive. I think she's drank this badly the past 3 years because of that little cockbite.
I concur, darling. I concur. Definitely. She puts her hand down on her hip to where her nanobite ODM gear is.
I just wish the Fifth Reich, putting his arm around Davine's waist, could have killed him.
That would have been... That would have solved a lot of problems. It would have been somewhat blissful, in fact, if not hard to look Hale in the eye, but I can live with that, honestly.
Feeling great shame for rooting for the Fifth Reich.
I will admit there were times that I rooted for the Fifth Reich. I'm not proud of it, but in my defense, it was on days where I had to take a picture of Hale and read off what was wrong with her to the boy.
No, we were all rooting for him, Sylar.
I don't know why I ever did. At the end of the day, it's the unit. They're incapable of killing a Rainfall.
Especially, he was locked in a goddamn jail, and they had Samuel with full lethal force authorized. I just don't get it. If they were in their right state of mind, I think it would have just been over.
Most likely, but... I mean, well... He's Julius's son, but he would have survived, I just know it.
I've been hearing the word cockroach passed around so many times over these past 3 years, and while yes, I agree with that. He is a little cockroach and a little rat. Also, he's also a cockroach with shadow clones, and that kind of cockroach is 15 times harder to kill.
Wow, I mean, even shocked Ricky he survived ranger training. That's bad.
The boy, I don't think cockroach does him justice. He's more like a mold. Near impossible to get rid of once it sinks itself into something.
Amoeba.
Oh, another good one. I don't know how he made it through that ranger training. From what I heard, Ricardo did everything short of just shooting him.
We could never get that lucky.
No, we can't, because the Rainfall's the ratio to good luck and bad luck that the Rainfalls have, bad luck beats it every time.
I don't envy Sasha. I'm having to bring him back. That's on her shoulders. That's a horrible place to put somebody. That decision.
Yes, it is. It's for Hale, of course. I of course I realize that and all, but she has more willpower than I, and we all know how little willpower I have, of course, but she has more willpower than I, that is for sure.
You're forgetting she's not only bringing him back, she's making him a ranger.
The drama that is about to ensue. He blinks into the room.
Oh God, Drama, drama, drama. That's all it ever is in this family, Mark. It's always just drama, drama, drama.
I'll tell you what, he's not staying in our house. I know Julius ain't gonna let him back in. No, none of my kids are harboring him. So he can sleep outside if he really wants to be here. That's where he belongs. You want to act like an animal? Live like one.
No matter what Mother thinks, he is not staying with us.
No, nobody's harboring him. Blaze, nobody will harbor him. He's not allowed near the daycare. I don't want him near the studio. Nothing.
And we will make sure that this rule stays true. We will make sure of it, Sylar. I'm not accusing you of anything, of course, but we are going to make damn sure it stays true. The heads of the goddamn family.
He needs to come back, have Hale healed, then they need to talk, break the bond, and he can go find Jessica. And I want him gone.
Well, I believe most of that happens, and I do agree he should sleep outside. I don't know if Hale will willingly allow that to happen.
You know how many days I wished I was born like a super powerful wizard like Sol, or Nicole, or Lorelai. So I could just... whatever.
Believe me, I've wished the same thing. And I am a decently strong spellcaster. It isn't fair what he's done to her. To us. I think it's good that he's had to go through hell.
Isn't fair? Clive Jackson!
You know, I wish he didn't have to drag all of us through hell with him.
I wish so as well. Jesus Christ, Clive Jackson. The amount of times my poor son saw those two men trying to commit suicide. Oh, God.
I haven't had a dinner with my daughter, Nicole, Patricia, and my son, the founding Rainfalls, in 3 years.
I had to help them pull Scar out of the lake when he tied a weight to his ankle.
I haven't had a dinner with my kids.
Hell, you haven't even had a drink with Julius in the past 3 years. The boys just stopped. I think I know the reason why, but he just stopped. Won't even have a beer with you anymore.
The lane is like a graveyard. Everybody goes to work, comes home, shuts their doors, and that's it. Can't even get Nicole out of the house.
There is... You go.
Last I heard, Julius and Banksy and all them, well, Julius still tries to cook for Pequod on occasion, but they've pretty much just stopped cooking altogether, so not even food to bring us all together anymore.
That's what he did. He took the simplest pleasure a father can have with his kids away, sharing a meal. From me and my wife.
He took so much away from everyone, down to the smallest thing. The one and only positive that will come as a result of him coming back is Hale not dying anymore.
I heard she's only got 3 days left. Let's let a cracks open a beer. I don't even care. Let her drink in front of this.
Go right ahead, Letty. Honestly, I might have done the same thing if I was in her shoes.
It's 3 days left if we're lucky, right? Is that what they say, Siler?
Yes, if we're lucky, it's 3 full days, quite possibly less.
I thought Julius was bad when I first met him. And then you come to learn his... I don't know what to say. Actually, I do. You come to learn their tragic backstory. They don't fucking care. They act like retards. They act like morons, and they're ungrateful, and they wonder why people hate them.
Davy nods. Yeah, that about sums up all the Galleons.
I mean, really, even Ash. There's this tragic backstory, and then he fucks around and fucks up and causes drama, and you wonder why the reaction is so heavily swayed in the negative scale on the Richter scale. You had it that bad, now you got it great. Somebody's looking out for you. Let's spit in their face. He's not having any more boys. Cuts the air with his hand. No.
I agree. I don't think he should be allowed to have any more boys.
These boys, between Carter and Thomas, He's done.
I definitely agree. She leans on Hunk and rests her head onto his chest.
It's. I hate to do it to him because I think he deserves one good son, but no. I'm not having another X amount of year period where the darkest times are upon us. Carter gave us 5 years of it. Thomas has given us 3. And Thomas's is way worse somehow. So,
You don't want to wait to see if the third time's the charm.
no, I don't. He's done. We'll talk about it obviously much later. And have a family meeting about it at a later date. But he's done. These two, they are the worst children I've ever met in my life. Thomas, by a large margin, in front of Carter.
An extremely large margin, in fact, an entire paragraph's worth in front of Carter, in my opinion.
How about 20 paragraphs?
An entire goddamn doctor's thesis, maybe.
PhD.
Worst part is, Thomas doesn't have a sad, tragic backstory.
No, and nor did Carter. So. Or maybe a magic bond. Maybe we'll let him have another son, but if he has a bond with any other girl in this universe, it's broken when they're children.
Especially if they're part of the family.
Why did it have to be both of his sons who had the bond? I would have killed to have been born with something like that.
I would have killed to have as well, Sylar. I really would have. Me and my wife here. Instead of me and a very ugly woman who trapped me in a bunker.
Do you know how desperate I would have been for that kind of bond with Mark? I would have gone for Gallia again, and I'm not exaggerating.
Would have solved a lot. I met the hag once or twice in passing, and I'm glad to say that's all, because she seemed like quite an unpleasant woman.
Well, you were a spellcaster, so that didn't help either.
I never understood that, because, yes, it's quite nice at times, but it's not like any of us asked to be born like this.
That's because key fighters are great, or whatever the word is, Kai fighters, they're great, but they can't do anything like Lorelei can do, or Soul, I should say. Somebody like that who's relevant to today, right?
No, they can't. Even Julius is outclassed completely by Nicole.
So you have something you can't beat and you can't match up to, and you think it's unfair, and you act like a baby. Instead of just being happy, you have that on your side, not against you.
I've always found that childish, because what I saw when I saw Lorelei, it wasn't this thing to be jealous of. I knew I would never reach those heights, but it was something to strive for, something to look to try and become, even if you never will. I've never understood that defeatist attitude of just jealousy.
You want to know something kind of funny on this horrible day?
What would that be?
On the day that Lorelei made Nicole and Laz go head on, it was like her final test, and she throttled Laz. She nearly killed Laz. It was ugly. I was so proud of my daughter. I clapped and cheered. I think that was the final nail in our coffin as a married couple. He chuckles and looks at his baby.
Damien chuckles a bit and pats him on the chest. I think so, darling. If I ever felt that way, like clapping and cheering, if you ever got seriously hurt, I would know our relationship was over at that point. Not that I would ever do that to you.
I remember, and then the look on Lorelei's face when I cheered for Nicole, because Nicole went straight through her stomach and blew out the back. Lorelei was just staring at me like, oh, Arthur. Oh no, call the ambulance.
Well, to be quite frank, he's going to pat this little one's head. I think that was when you began burying the coffin. I think the final nail was the first time you saw her.
Yeah. Or the first time I realized I had been in the bunker for 8 months straight and hadn't left.
Davine grimaces a bit. I I'm so glad we found you, Mark, and we got you out of that bunker.
I probably would have killed myself. I would have went all Clive Jackson at some point, especially because being with her ruined my relationship with Nicole. So took everything from me.
Again, very glad we found you. She hugs around him again and gives him a kiss.
Jace walking up. You all right, Jace?
He looks at his...
Being late for class ain't like you.
I'm fine. I'm just fine. Thomas coming home today. Don't know if you've heard. I'm fine. He pushes open the door and walks in.
Don't know if you heard. You're the one that put out the edict. Gesturing to Davy.
I don't... The boy is mad. Davine shakes her head. He doesn't really know what he's saying when he's angry, darling.
I hope he beats the fuck out of Thomas. I really do. Thomas was supposed to look out for him. And if anybody needed looking out for, it's that kid.
And instead, Thomas took everything from him.
Sisters, yeah, whatever.
Yes, he certainly got, for lack of a better term, dicked on by Thomas.
Okay, it's time to start class.
Jace walks in, sees that there are no empty seats other than the one next to Rain, and just sits down next to her, opens up his textbook, and sets it down onto the desk.
Well, this is Calculus 3. It's pretty simple. If you can't do it, well, then, too bad.
Jace raises an eyebrow, looking up at Suletta. Oh god, she's drunk again. He rubs his face and then looks over at Rain. And the simmering rage that was in him dies down just a little bit, and he smiles at her.
Stop staring at me, monkey wrench. Arms crossed, eyes closed.
He looks back down at his textbook. Sorry, You. He looks back at her. Sorry, You're just a beautiful girl, and I'm sorry. He looks back down at his book.
Yes, I am sorry too. Bernard, swap seats with Jason now. Yes, ma'am. Stands up, holds the seat out for Jason.
Jace gathers his textbook up, walks over, sits down in the seat that Bernard was just sitting in.
Eyes front. If I catch you looking back there, Jace, I'll kill you.
Yes, ma'am. Eyes front. He will put his eyes to the front.
What the hell is that about? He sets the baby down. He's getting angry.
Davine throws one of her arms up. Oh, you know damn well what that's about, Mark.
Oh. What's the big deal? Let him sit next to her. Who cares?
She does, obviously. Obviously, Thomas has ruined everything, especially for that boy right here, who's obviously in love with that girl right there.
But he's not Galleon.
She doesn't care. She was raised by one.
What would his last name? What's his last name?
Rainfall.
And what is the track record, on average, of Rainfall males?
Picking his baby daughter back up. Abysmal.
It is not
positively abysmal, and she's just chalking up another loss right there before the boy even has a chance to do anything.
It isn't fair to him, and I would debate it's not necessarily fair to her, but what would you expect of her? One of them hurt her daughter horribly, ruined her to this day, and also ruined her husband. And then she thinks everything has finished, thinks the worst of it is over with. And then Thomas happened. Tell me, would you want Jace dating your daughter if you were in her position?
Looks at one of his many baby girls. No, I wouldn't want. Even if there was no familial connection, I would never let any of my daughters date any unless I raised them, which would just be incest. So, no.
And I don't agree.
Especially if it came from Julius.
And while I may not agree with the choice, I cannot say that I would not be tempted to make the same one in her shoes.
I would make the same decision, honestly. I mean, bad track records and all.
Okay, I don't blame her. I do think she's way out of Jace's league anyway. I don't really think he has a chance, but I hate to say that about my great-grandson.
Obviously, he doesn't have a chance. Look at him and then look at her.
I don't think he had a chance before everything happened. Now that he has become the recluse of the lane, the poor boy, let's just say even without her, he would be climbing Everest to get rain.
Without a fucking oxygen tank. Thomas, making his way across the plateau here, sees a man in a top hat with a very fucked up, burned face, looking up as Jessica strolls atop a large weapons platform, bipedal weapons platform. Are you pleased? Taking off his hat, looking up at her.
Oh, Facey. Can I call you Facey? I'm gonna call you Facey. You did great. I'm proud of you all. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Kisses all around.
Whispering something into his commander's ear. The ranger patrol that was on their way here is dealt with.
She stops walking, turns completely to face him, arms outstretched wide, her big ponytail flying in the wind. Very good. I'm very happy about that. You guys did something. She gives them a very condescending looking clap.
Yeah, we did something. Looking up at her.
She smiles at them all. She hops down onto the shoulder, slides down, hops off of it, and walks up to the commander. So I'm supposing you're gonna ask next about some kind of payment, and then we're gonna deal and this and that, and I'm just gonna end up giving you the goods.
Yes, but we're gonna double our initial price because when we agreed to this, we were not killing rangers. Do you have any idea what happened to the last group of traitors, EarthGov? That are you that dense, young lady?
She raises an eyebrow. Not dense enough to know that money works. Money talks. Facey.
He just stares her down.
She smiles wide. Last I checked, I was your biggest payout. Your number one, in fact, Facey. So the fact that you're trying to get more money out of me when I'm the one with the leverage here sort of speaks volumes, doesn't it?
It sure does. And if you'd like our services again, you'll pay the double fee.
The smile drops. She rolls her eyes. Oh, God, you're no fun at all, are you? You really need to take some drugs or something like that. She looks up at him. Plastic surgery is a thing, too. Here you go. She takes out a bag of gold. Gold. Puts it into his hand. There's one, and I knew you guys were going to try and straggle me for some kind of extra payment. She looks all around herself, takes out another bag and puts it into his other hand. A 2.
Gold bullion? He's looking it over shocked.
Yeah, when I say I pay the big bucks, I pay the big bucks. I'm very worth the trouble.
I'll leave a small detachment here. If the Rangers know about this, your weapons position, then they'll probably send another exploratory force. I'll leave a small detachment here, plus one of my wizards, Beastmaster, specializes in hornets.
She hops up onto one of the fence posts and kicks her feet. Oh, that just sounds like a great idea, Facey. Thank you so much for your patronage.
You're going through the bag to make sure it's all actual gold. Welcome. Thomas watching through binoculars.
That bitch. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it was her as soon as he said blue hair and an ugly face. He lowers his binoculars. They're leaving a detachment. I can't get through a detachment like that. They took down an entire fucking ranger squad. And I have no idea what that bitch has in mind. That crazy fucking bitch. That! And I don't even know how to blow the damn thing up. Oh, God. Great. I'm gonna go to Sasha and then get shot in the face because I failed my mission. Fucking hell. He coughs up some more blood into his hand. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. He stares at the blood, fist around it. I'm not dying. I'm not dying before I see hell again. Cold day in hell before I die, before I see hell again, god damn it. Just gotta make it back home. As he stares daggers at Jessica, who's just kicking her feet. She points at the commander, laughs at his face. He will sneer at her as he turns around and books it back.
Remy, with his transfer paperwork in hand, walks into Jefferson Parish.
He walks in. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, hello there, young man. What could you be doing here today?
Reginald Rainfall. I'm transferring here just out of the academy.
Ah, oh, I think I remember hearing about this. My name is Constable Hecker. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well, sir. You may call me Remy, if you wish.
Nice to meet you, Remy. Give me one moment. He is going to pick up the phone and call the chief.
Yeah.
Chief, the young man, Reginald Rainfall, is here with his transfer papers.
Why don't you join him? Escort him to the office and join us.
Well, sir, I would adore that. Please, let me come with you. Follow me. I will lead you right to the chief's office. He will come around the corner. Oh, it's a pleasure to have met you. I've heard great things about you. You've done well in the academy, yes?
Yes, I did. Thank you. Top of my class, in fact. He smiles at him, nods cordially as they reach the door to the office.
He will knock on the door.
Enter.
He will hold the door open for Remy.
Remy will walk in.
Oh, Reginald Rainfall. Standing up, putting his hand up.
He will shake his hand. Sergeant Traxler, I assume?
That's right. Head of the whole station here at Jefferson Parish.
And a fine station that you're running. It looks absolutely spectacular, sir.
Lowest crime rate of this whole county.
Something to be damn proud of. He snaps his fingers, flashing a winning smile at Traxler.
Please sit. Coffee? Tea? Water?
No thank you. I'm good on the beverages. He smiles at him as he'll take a seat.
Sit, Constable.
Thank you, sir. He will sit down, and no thank you at the moment.
So, what have you heard about him from the academy, Constable?
I've heard that the boy displays good cognitive abilities, and, well, I heard that he's quite a good shot. Seems like he's a promising young recruit, sir.
Putting a piece of gum in his mouth, looking at Remy.
Remy thins his lips and nods. I feel I should bring up, I've also had some issues. I'm sure you've heard about it. At the academy, I accidentally blew through a couple walls, but that's all fixed now and will be of no issue in the future, sir.
Spellcaster issues.
Yes, sir. We all get them. That was just my time for it, I suppose.
So, come from the Rainfalls, you're not too far from home, but far enough to where they have some travel time to get to you if they want to bother you.
Remy nods. Yes, sir, that is true. About 50 miles away, if I remember correctly.
What's your goal? Being a cop, coming from a military family.
To become a detective, sir. I've always been more... How do you say? I don't want to say intellectual because it demeans my family, or at least that's how I see it, but intellectual. I've always been more intellectual than physical, I would like to think, and detective seems like a good mix of the two, sir.
Sitting back in his chair, crossing his legs, looks at Constable Hecker.
So you're saying you prefer the act of finding the villains more than going out and fighting on the front lines?
I could do both if it is required of me, but I've always liked detective novels and everything like that, and of course I know the real thing is far from similar from just a simple novel, but I I've always wanted to become a detective. I think I would be quite good at it, sir.
The military has detectives. Military police, they have a detective division. Naval crime scene investigation, detective division. Army crime scene investigation, detective division. Air Force and Space Force crime scene, detective division.
All very true, sir, yes. But the police force here on Earth would allow me to stay closer to my family than having to, if I were to join any of those other ones, go off to frontier planets to investigate something that doesn't necessarily appeal to me. Stolen rations and that sort of thing, sir.
So you have aspirations to be in the Bureau someday? Secret
The,
Service?
the FBI, Bureau, all those things certainly sound appealing, yes. For right now, I've reached my goal of getting here and have my eyes set on detective. I would like to settle in a bit more here before I decide on Bureau or anything else like that, sir.
Start your career not too far from home.
Exactly, sir. Yes, I can always just get that back there as soon as I possibly can if an emergency occurs.
An emergency. So why didn't you just request to be in the town that your grandfather grew up in? Great grandfather, Hunk Rainfall.
Well, that one's actually a pretty simple answer. That town has the protection of the literal rainfalls at its side, on top of a very good police force. Not as good as yours, sir. Higher crime rate over there, of course, and all, but still a very good police force. Here, it's, I feel like they could use my assistance a bit more over here than where they have the protection of the rainfalls.
Hey, looks a Constable Hacker.
So you want to do more good, and so you gave up a more cushy job, is what you're saying?
Yes, sir. That is exactly what I'm saying. Thank you for putting it in simpler terms for me, Constable.
Would there happen to be any other reasons you chose our fine station in particular?
Girlfriend here in town?
Remy laughs, shakes his head. To be completely frank with you, sir, I've never had one.
A boy like you? You have the Rainfall good looks. How could you possibly have never had one?
Well, makes sense. He's been in the academy for 3 straight years. No time for that. Plus, they don't let you date while you're in the academy. Do they?
Remy nods. Yes, sir. That is very true. They do not let you date in the academy, and besides, I'm just keeping an eye out for the right one, honestly.
Oh, that is a smart one. Never go for the crazy ones. It never ends well, right, Chief? We've lost good cops to that.
No, you might end up an obituary that will be a... You catch my drift, Reginald.
Yes, sir. I'll make sure to keep my eyes peeled. Up, down, and all around, sir.
Have you ever been to Jefferson Parish in your life before?
Not this part of town, but certainly the one near to the lane, yes.
You know, I'm aware of everything that happens at the academy.
He leans back. I would assume so, sir, yes.
15 transfer requests to Jefferson Parish. First, you were going to be stationed at the hometown outside of your lane where your family lives. And then you went to your counselor there and requested to go to Jefferson Parish. Obviously, you had some type of discussion to where you admitted that you wanted to do more and help and have a better impact, so he sent you to LA. Then you put in another request for Jefferson Parish, and another, and another, and another, and another, until finally you either had your family pay the guy to send you here, or you annoyed him so much he sent you here, because I did not need another police cadet, nor did I ask for one.
And so much as I love the Chief, I doubt it's just his exemplary leadership that led you to do that.
Considering the fact you've never probably heard of me till today.
Remy looks down at the desk, clicks his tongue. LA was too far away. The other Jefferson Parish was too close, if you catch my drift. I want independence, but I still want to be near my family. Good enough?
You don't. What about Australia? You could have been in Woodbury. The city of Woodbury, not where your father, yes, I know who he is, works, but Melbourne, I should say.
And have me be accused of nepotism? Or him be accused of nepotism? I'm not going to put that on my father.
Laces his fingers and sits back in the chair. Well, nobody here will accuse you of nepotism.
Remy nods. I would hope so, sir. Yes, I'm going to. Of course, I'm going to do my best, and I'm going to be, or at least try to be, your best goddamn police officer in this station.
I bet you will. Looking around out his windows. You aim to impress?
Remy thins his lips and nods. I aim to shoot high, sir, so yes, I aim to impress with you.
15 transfer requests. Starts paging through the almost novel that is a transfer request stack of papers.
Remy looks down at the transfer requests and nods. Yes, sir. 15 transfer requests.
Is that a record, Chief?
Nobody requests to be transferred here. Not that it's bad, it's just another bump on the road. It's people who want to make impact go to where the highest crime rates are, who want to earn their stripes. People who want cushy jobs tend to take their first. Out of the academy, you're issued a pretty cushy position because you're a cadet and you need to be trained. You'll do fine here, I'm sure, Reginald.
Remy nods. I'm sure I'll do fine here as well, sir, but as I said before, LA was too far from home and the other Jefferson Parish was too close.
I just have some things to go over. Just general things I expect out of you. Are you ready?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, of course.
Every day you'll give me 110%.
Yes, sir, of course.
Every day you will show up 5 minutes early.
Looking forward to it, sir.
Every officer here is 5 minutes early, so then they're on time. Every day they walk through, get yourself a cup of coffee, have a cigarette, whatever you do, you're on time every day if you're 5 minutes early. I've lived by that all my life, and it's done me okay.
5 minutes early. A very good way to live life. I'll make sure to keep that one in mind, sir.
No fraternizing with other officers.
Remy leans back, still with a very practiced smile on his face. He looks to his side and nods. I think I can accomplish that in some way, sir.
They don't let you date at the academy for a reason. You're not allowed to date. And we have some beautiful officers here, don't we, Constable?
Oh, some of the most gorgeous out there. I would say that our station in some ways is the gem of the area in that regard.
Some incredibly beautiful women. And men. What are you into?
Women, sir, women.
Well, we have a lot. Let's just put it like this. When we play our softball game against the other counties in our area, most of the men are looking at our dugout.
Well, I look forward to make acquaintance with them and hopefully forge a good friendship with them all, sir.
Fraternizing with another officer results in immediate expulsion. And no other station will have you.
Remy's jaw tightens just a bit and he nods. Yes, sir. I'll have to keep that in mind before I think of hitting on any of them.
All right. Meet up with Officer Kerrigan over there. He'll issue you a sidearm. I look forward to seeing what you can do, especially showing off your magic abilities. And he'll take you on a tour of the station and take you out on a beat. A walk. Just a quick walk. He'll introduce you to the SWAT team, show you the local fire department, ambulance, EMT center.
Remy nods. Yes, sir, of course. He'll stand up. Just one question, sir. Out of my own personal curiosity.
Of course.
Do you have any other spellcasters in the station?
No, you You would be my first.
Yes, sir. Well, I'll try to make a good name for all of the spellcasters around.
I'm sure you will.
He nods, gives the chief a salute. I will go to Officer Kerrigan now, sir. And he will make his way out to Officer Kerrigan.
Looks at Constable Hecker.
He's gonna look right back. He is leaving something out, sir. I think something else drew him to our fine station.
He's here for Maria. Watching Remy.
Oh, that boy. I think he may really be in for it. He'll get
Look at this. Shows him a piece of paper. She graduated on the day he admitted to the academy. Tell me I'm wrong.
The boy felt love at first sight and has been chasing the darling ever since. Too bad he went to a station where he can't be with her.
He shakes his head, looking at Remy. 15 transfer requests.
Well, it suddenly makes sense now. The boy's smitten. Can't blame him, she is quite the beautiful girl.
Oh, she is. She might be too much for old young Reginald to handle, though. Crossing his arms, watching Remy greet the other officer. Becca walking up, seeing a bunch of troopers and people. Some people gasping, the troopers keeping the crowd of civilians back.
She runs up. What's going on?
Oh God, it's you again. Looking at her.
Oh, it's the pervert.
What are you doing here? Go away.
I just saw a group here, and obviously something's going on.
We don't need your help, honey.
What's going on? I can help.
It's a bank robbery.
Oh, Jesus! Well, is there anything I can do?
Pushing her way through. Ah, little bitch.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, the situation's under control.
Her eyes blink a couple times. Looks at the bank and looks back at him. Sure does look that way.
They're running down the street. Trust me, honey. As she pushes her way through, it's under. You see that guy? Control. He's just waiting to drop in.
She jogs a bit ahead to get a better look at him. Spider-Man.
They keep running. He webs this guy who's brandishing the gun up. He lets out a yelp, getting webbed to the side of the building. His partner keeps running. No, I don't think so. Sorry. Stops in front of him.
Becca puts a hand on her chest. It starts beating faster and faster as she takes another step forward to get an even better look at Spider-Man.
It's not even a real gun. He takes it out of his hand. Stupid fucking punk. Oh! Gets punched in the face.
He's so cool. She tilts her head a bit, looking at him, but with a blush coming on her face.
If you're gonna rob a bank, at least try a little harder. Webbing him up to the building, shaking his head in the middle of the street, hands on his hip.
She looks back at the police force, then back at Spider-Man, and starts clapping and lets out a whistle.
He comes over, he's talking to the EarthGov troops now. This guy over here picking up the money.
He kicked their asses. He's so cool.
Yeah, he's the only reason this portion of Palavin's holding together.
She looks at him. Why is that? Didn't EarthGov send a battalion here?
There's a battalion here for about 1.2 billion people.
Oh, you guys are spread real thin then.
Thinner than butter on toast, honey. There's just not enough of us, and crime rate's pretty high here. It's a dystopia. Don't leave the bounds of the city.
She nods to him. She puts her hands together. I'm so sorry I was so mean to you guys.
Don't worry about us. Just be grateful that kid's here. Looking over at him. We are.
I am too. He seems really cool and nice, and and sweet and stuff. She smiles wide as she goes back around the corner to stare at Spider-Man as he's talking to the Earth Gov troop.
They get worse and worse, Phil. I know. But at least it was a fake gun. I'm getting out of here. He shrugs, looking over his shoulder at this guy.
She smiles wide, tilts her head, and will take a couple steps forward to try and get his attention.
Back up, man, please. Go back with the rest of the people. Huh? Turns around, looks at Becca.
She gives him a shy little wave.
Oh, it's her. Oh, it's that bitch. Yeah, it's the Moon Maiden's daughter. Bitch! He looks up at her!
Still smiling at him, she holds up her watches, still only 2 on her wrist, and points to the empty spot.
Ah, he holds up his watch and moves a little closer.
She'll move up closer to him as she'll tip her hat towards him. Howdy.
What's a pretty thing like you doing here in Palavan?
Oh, you know, just walking around looking for a handsome Spider-Man.
Well, I'd say you found him. Hands on his hip.
She smiles at him, puts her hands behind her back, sort of kicks the ground. I do think I have.
Oh, my police scanner. Sorry. Turns it off.
Oh, you're okay. Should you turn that off right now?
They'll be fine for now.
Oh, okay. She purses her lips a bit. You know, I'm here for a little bit. Maybe we can go get something for coffee or something.
I was just gonna ask you the same thing. Assuming there isn't a gigantic, muscle-bound blonde guy screaming his wife's and then your name again.
No, my Uncle Benny isn't here right now.
You're here on your own?
She smiles and nods. Yes, sir, I am.
I know a good coffee shop that has cheese rolls.
Oh, I love cheese rolls.
Hold on to your hat. Putting his arm out for her.
She'll put her hand on top of her head.
And hold on to my waist tight.
She a huge blush on her face as she puts her arm around his waist and holds on tight.
Yeehaw! Swinging off with her.
Yee ha ha ha!
Oh, poor Ricky. Dragging Thomas back.
Alright, come on, kid. We gotta get in front of your aunt. It's not up to me to kill you yet. Come on.
Being dragged in by the executioner, or being dragged to the executioner. This is just great.
Yeah, you're lucky. She's gonna be the one who... She or your dad are gonna be the ones who kill you, not me. Now, come on. He's gonna pull him in.
Yeah. He'll let Ricky pull him in.
Ma'am, I got something for you.
Stands up immediately looking at Thomas.
Thomas attempts as hard as he can to make eye contact with either of them, and his eyes just hit the floor.
Bring him a little closer. Such a gesture.
You heard her. Come on. He'll grab him by the shoulder and pull him closer.
He'll get closer, cough into his hand. Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah, cough it up.
Oh, I'm doing my best. He puts his hand up, shows the blood, and shakes his head. If that makes you happy.
Report.
Mission failed, ma'am.
Mission failed.
He nods. Entire squad, other than myself, ma'am, wiped out.
Bye, Jessica.
By... He grits his teeth. Jessica. There was another guy, though. She didn't do it by herself. She wouldn't have been able to. This guy with a burnt-up face said EarthGov traitors.
Yeah, Trader Ranger Battalion. Not battalion. Platoon.
He looks up at her. So, they got a perfect ambush on us. We went out to go get the nuclear platform. Got ambushed, man. Perfect ambush on us. All of the squad was wiped out. The captain...
And every one of those guys died, and you made it back somehow. Moves one step closer. Somehow, all those men with wives and kids died. But you made it back.
Thomas's hand tightens into a fist and then lets it go, almost weakly.
The guys that actually cared about their families.
Don't blame me for that. Blame the captain if you really want to blame someone. He's the one who threw me over the river and told me to run.
Gotta admit, kid, it does sound pretty convenient for you that you're the only one who made it out when it was an ambush by your old girlfriend.
Especially with her being involved.
Not my girlfriend.
Not your girlfriend. Really. Walking one step closer.
Really? I'll take a lie detector test. I'll let someone read my mind. Not my girlfriend.
Okay, Towns, that's enough. He keeps staring at Thomas.
Thomas does not meet his eye. His head turns over to Sasha. His head lifts, but he's looking off to the side. I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't know how to destroy the platform, and they left a small contingency group behind just in case another ranger group showed up. So I would have died if I went in and I wasn't able to complete the mission, ma'am.
Of course you're not gonna die.
He just sighs and looks down at the ground. I wasn't gonna die before I got to see Hale again.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. I wasn't going to.
It's enough, Towns. Putting her hand up again.
He looks back at Sasha. That's pretty much all there is to it, ma'am. He closes his eyes and shakes his head. One more thing, it's just weird more than anything. She paid him in gold.
Gold. Standing up, arms crossed. Okay. Well, they're called Hound Wolf. Or at least that's what they were called back when... You see the guy with the fucked up face. Those burns, at least in his mind, are courtesy of Soul Rainfall. Make sense?
Xenomorphs?
Uh-huh. Lots of them.
Right. He nods.
Not everybody took the news well of your sister telling the truth as to what happened all those years ago.
I can definitely see that now, ma'am. Handwolf. Squad and all.
And he's working with Jessica. Isn't that wonderful, Ricky?
Amazing. Real convenient. Want me to start putting together a force to go after him, ma'am?
Absolutely. They're on the agenda. Unfortunately, there's a lot on the agenda.
He looks up at Sasha. Ma'am? What do you mean by a lot on the agenda, ma'am?
He pulls out a beret.
He looks over to the Brave and back at her. I failed the mission, though, ma'am.
She places it on Thomas's head.
His head dips a bit when she does it. His hand reaches up and touches it a couple times like he isn't believing it. He looks back up at her. I can go home?
Bam! Punches him right in the face.
Fucking hell!
Stupid motherfucker! Starts piano wire right on his neck, torques his head back.
Oh, Jesus!
What you did to your father, my best friend, Prequad! Torques his head more. Nicole, that little girl, you piece of shit! Towns. Or, forget it. Ricky, do something.
Alright, he's going to stand up, limit break, and slip his finger under the wire and snap it before grabbing Towns in a full Nelson and slowly dragging him away. Alright,
Starts kicking at Tom.
Alright, come on, we'll talk about this. I'll get you a beer. Come on, Towns.
I've got your number, you little piece of shit. We're not done yet. It's gonna take more than a Kai fighter to stop me.
I believe that. I do believe that for some reason. He puts a hand around his neck and fucking hell.
Get him out of here.
Yeah, come on then. It's not our place. It's his dad's. Trust me, I tried. Now come on.
Somehow starts breaking free from Ricky. Knock him out.
He's gonna do the Beerus chop to the back of the neck.
Get him out of here. Take him back to his office.
All right, he'll put him over his shoulder. Fun day, huh?
Very fun. Looking back at Thomas as Towns and Ricky disappear.
Thomas just breathes heavily for a couple seconds. I take it you're gonna punch me now too?
Oh, God, help me. Looking up at the ceiling. The drama I'm about to unleash.
He looks up at Sasha. Stands up. I don't really deserve an explanation, but other than me coming home, what other kind of drama is there gonna be?
Kneels down so she'll make eye contact with me.
He looks down and then obviously forces himself to look up and look her in the eye.
Quite an experience to live in shame, isn't it? You can't even make eye contact with people.
It's certainly a unique feeling, man.
Were you sleeping with Jessica? He hears a hammer cock on a pistol.
Yeah, and Thomas's immediate reaction when she says that, that's no, God, gross.
Then why were you with them?
Ugh. He looks her in the eye. They're gonna hate me either way. There were 2 other members on that crew. Callum and Pollux, I'm sure you heard of them.
Yeah, they're currently wanted. They're gonna die.
I don't doubt it. I was there protecting them from Jessica.
I'm sorry, what?
I was protecting them from Jessica. She would threaten their life, do this, do that, and put a gun up to their heads so many times I can't even count, and I protected them. Me and Jessica hated each other. I just want to put that out there. We despised each other. Always did.
Will it make you feel any better to know that they're now responsible for quite a few people's deaths because they've been working with Jessica?
Thomas closes his eyes, then opens them back up, knowing to keep eye contact with her. It would actually make me feel like shit, man.
So you're just as dumb as your dad?
I would say more so. If that would be even possible, which I'm here, so I can prove it.
Unfortunately, you're here for all of us. Save for one. Letting go of his shoulder.
Thomas stands up completely, scratches the back of his neck. Hale, I'm guessing she obviously hasn't broken the bond. He lifts up his hand and it's very jaundiced.
God, she should have.
I wouldn't have blamed her. I'm glad she didn't, but I would not have blamed her. I saw the pictures.
She just puts her hand over her eye.
He looks at her. I puts his hands into his pockets and nods. Not for my sake, but for hers. I almost would have rathered her break it, if that's any consolation. I didn't like seeing her like that. In fact, I hated it. I shakes his head. Made me want to die every single time I looked at it just to give her some ease. And I know I'm talking to a brick wall right now. Why the hell should I get any sympathy from anyone? But
Oh, believe me, I wish you had died.
I don't blame you.
She's got 3 days to live. Looks
What?
at her hand.
Oh. He takes a step closer to her. Where is she? I can fix that.
She's down at Woodbury. That's the only reason you're a ranger. She's got 3 days to live. And the deal I made with your father was, you survive ranger training, you get made a ranger, you're brought back home. So let's make this clear, because now I've had my suspicions confirmed. You have the IQ of a monkey, like your father did when he was around about your age. I'm sending you down to Woodbury to save my friend, my sister. I bled with Nicole. To save her daughter's life. Not because I want you anywhere near that girl. In fact, were it up to me, you'd be around her, she'd be healed, getting emotional, sorry, and then I'd kill you.
Understood, ma'am.
The drama that I'm about to unleash on this family. To catch you up, your dad never speaks. Your mother is basically comatose. She's a skeleton. She doesn't eat. Nicole's around about the same way.
Thomas's head starts to hang. He rubs his temples and knocks on the side of his temple a little bit. God damn it.
The lane is essentially a graveyard. Nobody really talks. Nothing happens. Your grandmother, being Davine, is depressed all the time. She hasn't been pregnant in 3 years. Your grandfather has followed suit.
Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Shit.
Being with somebody, Thomas, is like a 50-50 thing. If they ask you to do something, you do it, as long as they do what you ask of them.
Thomas nods. Yes, ma'am.
I ask a lot out of towns, but anything he asks for me, I give him. Whether he wants my body, or another child, or a pay raise. Mutual respect. Something you obviously didn't have with Hale.
He shakes his head.
Unfortunately for all of us, she's dumb enough to overlook that.
He nods. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. He just shakes his head.
She's down at Woodbury with Carter and Memory Ann in a hospital bed because she knew that's where Thomas would get sent first. So that's where you're gonna go. And you've got to get through your brother and Memory Ann and Sylar, who's down there, to get to her.
He nods. I'll get to her, ma'am.
If they let you survive the night, Thomas, if your father doesn't kill you by night's end, you're gonna go back and destroy that weapon. Look me in the eye.
He looks her in the eye.
You're gonna kill those former members of your crew with Jessica brutally for me. And then you're gonna kill Jessica. You're gonna kill them. Both of them. And maybe then you'll learn your lesson.
Yes, ma'am. I'll kill them both.
Drags him to the teleporter. Throws him through. Disappearing. Wow! Thomas come home today. Father, so happy for the...
Fredwick looks over at him, and then looks over at Suletta. I don't really think he's happy about that.
Need to have a talk with you. The three of you.
Frederick sits up. Of course, sir. How can we help you, Suletta?
I want you to listen. Please. No interrupting me. Okay. Puts his hands together. Are you ready? Are you going to listen? Nobody's gonna interrupt me? Ah, sure.
I won't interrupt you, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going to be honest with the three of you. Looks Frederick right in the eye. I hate Gallia. I hate Galleons, Frederick. Do you understand me?
He nods. Yes, okay.
I hate Rainfall men. Save for my brother. I hate them. More than life itself.
Frederick looks around. Okay.
Jace is ramping up efforts to get to. She gestures her hand over her shoulder, Rain smoking cigarettes, doing her schoolwork. He's going to... I don't know what he's going to do, but he's making advances more frequently. He's growing bold. Brave, I'd say, even, given his disability. You will keep him away from her. What?
I'm not like questioning your decision or anything, but I think, he scratches his cheek. I don't know, Jace might be a good kid. He's sort of stupid and recluses himself and all, but he's not that stupid. He might be a good kid.
Jace is like the son we wish we had. Yes, see Jace as me son. Think Ozla's lucky. You will keep Jace away from her. Slamming her hand on the table, it freezes over.
Frederick leans back, his chair tilting back. Oh shit.
You will keep him away from her, or I will unleash. I was a former member of the Arcane Council. I'm quite powerful. I'm definitely in the top 4 of spellcasters around this lane. You will keep him away from her, or I will kill everybody in this house, except her and me, and then I'll kill Norman wherever he is. I'll kill Scar. I'll doubly kill Thomas. I've heard he's coming home today. I'll kill them all. Keep these Rainfall male dogs away from her. Don't you think Carter's done enough? I agree.
Yes, ma'am. Well,
Jace, great! Oh, gets punched in the face. Oh,
God damn it, Quillen.
Ah, his skin burning because she coated her fist in frost.
Oh, God damn it, Quillen. She looks at Soletta. Please don't hit us anymore. We'll keep him away. Jesus.
Keep him the fuck away. I don't want him anywhere near her. If he comes here, make him feel like the fool he is. Like all these male Rainfall Galleon dogs are. Do what your mother and father want. Gesturing back to them.
He looks at the 2 mannequins and... Yeah, okay, we'll do what they want. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, if me have daughter, let Jace date her. Watching Suletta walk off.
Yeah, so would I. Like, he's sort of stupid sometimes, but he's a good kid.
It's the Thomas effect. Paying for the sins of Davine, JJ, paying for the sins of Thomas, Jace, and other Rainfall men.
Oh, fucking hell. I feel bad for Jace. That's for damn sure. This is like that girl might be the only chance he ever gets of being with someone.
Well, to be fair, I don't think he have chance with her. No. Shaky is it?
Yeah, she's way too good looking for him and all, but still, that might be the only chance he ever has.
Well, maybe sympathy from her.
Oh, it could be sympathy. The sympathy sex, that kind of thing.
Maybe. Or maybe she like him. Who knows?
I can't read minds, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Who knows?
Oh, would you look at the time? Figured he'd show up. Shows up every day at the same time with his Arby's bag. Tapping her wrist computer, Frederick sees Jace walking up with the Arby's bag. Do something, Frederick.
Frederick puts his hand up. I got it. Don't worry. Please don't punch me. I got it. As he'll wait by the door. Jace, walking up to the door. Okay, just breathe. Just say, hey, Rain, I got this Arby's for you. I know it's your favorite, and I know you. I try it every day, and I just hope you enjoy it. Okay, you got this, mate. You got this. He'll knock on the door 3 times. Frederick will open it up. Oh, you got this Arby's? Thanks. As he'll take the Arby's, pointing right at Jace. Takes a step back. I'm sorry. No, that I got that for Rain. Oh, Like you will ever have a chance with her. Oh, so stupid, Jace. He closes the door and walks over to the kitchen table with the Arby's.
As the door shut, he saw Suletta arms crossed staring at him.
I. He scratches his forehead. Okay, that hurt more than I expected it to. I thought they were my friends.
Like a lightning bolt through his temple. He realizes now.
Oh. They are my friends. He turns around, looks at the door where he just saw Suletta.
Thomas.
Puts his hand on his chest, starts rubbing it again.
He knows what Carter did to Memory Ann. He's not dumb.
Of course, it's fucking Thomas. When isn't it fucking Thomas that messes things up for me? When isn't it? When fucking isn't it? I'm gonna kick his ass as best I can to the bloody pulp if I can. So help me God! As he will start making his way just in a random direction.
Got some Arby's? Rain comes in. I have some.
Yeah, here, you can have some if you want, Wayne.
Where'd you get this from?
We ordered it.
DoorDash. Cleaning your fingernail.
Yep, DoorDash. It just came. That's why it's so hot and wetty.
Hot and fresh. Here your beef and cheddar. Back to you books. Thanks. Takes it, walks off.
Oh, Frederick just lets out a deep breath. Was that good enough, ma'am? He looks at Suletta.
Excellent. Clapping her hands together. I'm not questioning wisdom of great wizard woman, but guilty by association. She moves her jaw around. You can tell she's feeling bad.
Frederick sighs. It's Jace. I felt really bad at laughing at Jace. I was literally laughing at an autistic kid.
Don't he have it bad enough? I just can't take a chance. Okay.
I guess Thomas truly did take everything away in his wife.
Took everything in all our lives. Carter took my husband long before Thomas.
Well, in Jace's mind, he's not going to be blaming Carter for this situation. But Thomas, sure as always going to blame him. At least that's the feeling I get.
Don't think Jace anything like Carter. Don't make me feel any worse than I already do. Walks off. Oh shit. I want some beef and cheddar? Yeah, sure. Putting his hand down.
I don't see why not. I could eat.
Sitting outside, JJ staring at the reflection of himself.
He tilts his head. You ever look at the same image of yourself for your entire life, and then one day it looks a little weird?
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I'm feeling that today. I'm feeling like I just want to... He puts his hand into the water. Drown someone. Not like Nemesis Day, when he accidentally drowned. Stick his head under the water. Feet kicking. Arms flailing. Just... dying. A slow and painful death.
Hey, handsome, look at this. Ooh. Pulling out a picture of baby Thomas.
JJ spins around at the handsome. He then walks over, takes the picture from Samantha, grabs it by the corners and rips it up. He then takes the picture once again, rips it up even more. His hands sort of jut out to the sides, crumples them up, throws them on the ground, and stomps on them a few times.
She pats the bench for him to sit.
He sits down next to her.
I know how you feel. I love your family. At first, I definitely didn't like your mother. Let's just make that clear. But these 20 years have been great. I always wanted a bigger family. Do you know how boring it was with me, Dad, Mom, and Mr. staring at pictures of preteen and then teenage Soul all day? Pretty drag. I can imagine.
I would bet so, yeah.
That's it. There was like nobody to do anything with. Now we can. Well, we haven't really done anything in 3 years, but we used to have fun.
We most certainly did. The baseball games, those were fun at least. He rubs his hands together.
Until Clive was the fucking umpire and the fucking Clive West, whatever that fat fuck's name is.
Still pisses me off to this day. So sometimes I just catch myself accidentally just staring daggers at Clive.
I'm just jealous of your hair, honey.
Oh, I'm sure he is. As most should be. All natural, baby. All natural.
All natural, Tanya. Here, run your hand through his hair like I am.
She runs her hand through JJ's hair. All natural.
But no, I'm angry at Thomas too. I'm just waiting. What he did to this family. What was it like growing up in the house? He stands up. Well, I mean, Mom was Mom. She was strict but loving. Dad was the good cop. And Colt just sat in his room and looked at pictures of Soul and played with his Raggedy Ann dolls that looked like Soul. And talked to Carter on his wrist computer.
Laz covers her mouth and lets out a little bit of a sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that. It's sweet, but I'm playing with the Raggedy Ann dolls.
Putting his arm around Laz. And I didn't have friends. I couldn't have any male friends even if I wanted them, because they just wanted inside my pants. And I have one female friend. She gestures to Laz, and that is enough for me.
Laz smiles at her, tilts her head. You are my best friend, Samantha. My one and only true friend.
Been through hell. Reaching out for her hand.
She takes her hand, squeezes it tight. Saved me more times than I could possibly count, and I am so thankful for that.
Go, we'll hold them. Oh, why you gotta say that? She lets go of Laz's hand.
You gotta be kidding me, Oswald.
Do you know how much I think about that? Believe me, I relive it most nights in my dreams. Well, nightmares.
JJ sighs and nods. Yes, she does. She wakes up screaming a lot of the time. Carter's name, and I was just not feeling angry at Carter, and then you went and said that, and boom, the anger reappeared.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get you prepped up for when Weasel returns.
Laz looks out at Oz. Rat, not Weasel.
Rat. Thank you, Rat. New York subway rat.
New York subway rat, yes.
Besides that, for a second we were having a normal conversation. We haven't had a lot of those over the past 3 years. No, we haven't. Leaning against JJ.
JJ sighs, puts his arm around her shoulders.
I miss your mother's coney stew. I miss eating with We haven't ate with your family in 3 years. Nobody's invited us. And then when you tried to invite people, nobody came, because Thomas.
JJ shakes his head. Eventually I just stopped trying. There was no point in keeping the family together. I wouldn't be able to do it.
That's not true. They came to one JJ cookout, remember? And Davine started crying over the kebabs. Yeah, and then everybody left.
It got real depressing after that. Hell, even my father showed up, and then he looked around and then left. He was there for 2 seconds.
I forgot about the crying over the kebabs. Yeah, Mark, and then...
Oh, God. she's made a lot of mistakes in her life, but every single time I see my mother cry, it rips my heart out. It really does.
Hell, I hated her for 6 months, and I rips my heart out. She didn't do anything to deserve Thomas. Well, imagine you build this dream family, and you've got all these children, and then one person just comes along and finds the perfect way to nuke what you've all. Yeah, you know.
And nuke it, he did. I think nuke is an understatement. He cracked it. He cracked the damn family. That's what he did.
Bigger than the Carter Fisher, which was very big, but not that bad in comparison.
This is how bad it is. I would rather live through 10 Carter Fishers every single day than live through this for one more day.
Well, yeah, they all end in a happy ending. Carter gets Memory Ann gets Carter, they bang in the back of her car that he crashed because he's a dope. God, he's so dumb.
Laz starts to laugh. I was there that day. I saw him crash, and oh, it was pretty funny.
You do realize Carter's never driven any of our cars, except we let him drive the Jaguar once. Smart, yes.
JJ nods. Yeah, and then afterwards, the Jaguar got shot up with the paintball guns by the unit, and believe it or not, I've actually offered him drive one of our cars again after that, and he was like, nope, I don't want to risk it. Not a risk I want to put onto you guys, and I respect him for that, actually.
He doesn't want us to be seen as, colluding with the enemy in Clive's mind.
Doesn't want
Colluding with the enemy.
JJ starts to chuckle. Doesn't want us to stop being targeted by Clive.
I mean, it's so pathetic. Look at her holding Tanya up in the air. They should have grown up happy the past 3 years. Alina, Danielle, Levi.
JJ thins his lips, looking up at Tanya. Tanya reaches down in Sam's arms, puts her 2 index fingers on the corners of her mouth and pushes them up. You look way better when you smile, Auntie, Mommy.
Way sexier, too.
Oh yeah, way sexier. You drop 'em dead, especially Uncle JJ.
How many times have you eaten with, Aunt Nicole and your Grandma Pequod? And Grandma Davy, and Grandpa Honk, Julia?
She scratches her cheek. I can't really think. I don't really think I remember. Danielle says sometimes that she doesn't think Pequod really eats anymore.
Face palming. Sounds about right. You really haven't got to grown up around them.
Laz thins her lips and shakes her head, looking at Tanya. Oh God, She just leans onto Oz and puts her head onto his chest.
Before the age of Thomas, we used to hang out all the time. Family dinner was on Friday, and then we usually had dinner together on Sundays too, but people would come and go and be over here all the time. We haven't even had a B Squad breakfast in 3 years.
I used to hear about those. Alina used to tell me about them. She went on a couple of them with you guys. And then, well, Thomas happened, I suppose.
You're missing out on a wealth of amazing people.
I do wish I knew my uncles and aunties. You two are great. You're my second mom and he's my second dad and all, but I do wish I could meet the rest of the family one of these days. I don't really feel like I ever have.
Meet the Moon Maiden, the Time Deity, the former Primarch. Former. That just sounds wrong.
I legitimately hate to hear that. He looks off into the distance and shakes his head, makes a fist a couple times, letting it go.
Meet Carter. Well, you know them, but hang out with Carter and Aunt Memory Ann and all of her pets. Hear Carter sucking her foot at 4 a.m.
Oh, Alina told me about that. She doesn't like it.
Who knows? She might grow up to be what is the word? Dominatrix. A dominatrix.
Little Tanya, not exactly understanding what a dominatrix is, chuckles a bit. I think she wants to be a comedian when she grows up, Mom.
Well, comedians can be dommy mommies too. Call your Aunt Memory Ann that next time you see her. Dommy mommy.
Okay, I'll go on, Memory and Dommy, Mommy.
Please! Oh, fine, go ahead. The hell. Maybe it'll make her laugh.
Sure, yeah, it might actually brighten up her day. I surprisingly don't see anything wrong with that.
In here, Willow, in her bed, pounding headache.
Oh, God, I have a headache. She rolls out of bed, lands on her feet, stumbles her way over to the desk, pushes off of it over to this other counter in her room, and then over to the door. Goes like, oh, go to get something to drink. Water, something like that. She opens it up.
Oh, head recoils. He was just about to knock, holding a Gatorade.
Oh, I'm sorry, Declan. She holds the side of her head, rubs it. Is that for me?
He nods his head as she feels the urge to vomit.
Oh, that's so... She puts her hand on her stomach, the hand over her mouth. I'm sorry, excuse me. She will run her way over to the bathroom and throw up.
He runs, lightly jogs with her. She feels his hand on her hair, holding her hair up.
She continues to throw up. She's actually going to try and reach around and put a hand onto his hand after she's done throwing up.
Flush.
She puts her hand back down to her side. Thank you for that, Declan.
He shakes a bottle of Pepto-Bismol and chucks it at her chest, underhand.
She catches it, looks down at it. How many should I take?
His eye visors flash twice.
She nods to him. 2, got it. She'll open it up and take 2 of the gummies and use the Gatorade to wash it down.
Opens the bottle for her.
Oh, thank you, Declan. She takes a big swig out of it. She struggles to stand up using the wall as support. I just want to say I'm sorry that you had to go to the club with me last night, Declan. I really am sorry about that.
Walks out.
And okay. She just looks down at the ground. Jesus. Okay. She'll drink some more of the Gatorade and will walk out to just face the torrent of shit she's gonna get from her parents.
Declan standing at the back door guard. Oh wow, look who decided to wake up.
She nods. How is everyone doing today? I heard that Thomas was coming home today.
How is everyone doing? Well, I have mixed emotions, goddaughter. I don't know. I feel so conflicted. I feel like I'm happy he comes home because Hale will survive. But then you don't want him anywhere near her because he's just going to do it to her again. Very conflicted.
She nods, sits down at the fountain, tilts her head. I should say something to him, right? Like lay into him, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you should.
Let me put it this way. I'll take it from here. Let me put it this way. Do you like the idea of your sister being killed?
She shakes her head. Of course I don't.
Then tell the fucking weasel off. Rat. She puts up her finger.
She nods. She was calling him a rat bastard in the room.
Speak your mind to him. He was supposed to... It was really dumb in hindsight that we let you guys pal around with him. Hale, all of you guys, but... Hindsight's 20/20. He's not your crew leader anymore. He's just a fucking scrub. He's a murderer.
Willow shakes her head, looks down at the almost empty bottle of Gatorade. There is no more crew anymore. It doesn't even matter if, like, Remy comes home or whatever. There is no more crew.
Walking over to Oz, typing on his computer. Yeah, you can be relieved. You go in the house, watch some TV or something. That's fine. Glaring at Willow the whole way in, disappearing. I think he hates you.
I think he does too.
Good.
Oh wow, I would never know why he would hate someone who goes to clubs at like 3 a.m. and stays out until 5 a.m. and then grinds on men and takes drugs and and drinks so much alcohol she has a splitting headache and a hangover that only a 40-year-old should have this kind of hangover.
I'm surprised he doesn't wipe your ass.
JJ shakes his head. I'm legitimately surprised that he just doesn't put you in a diaper and has to deal with that as well. You are useless without him. Jesus Christ.
I mean, he cleans up your vomit, Willow. It's probably what he went to go do.
I would bet good money, actually. She shakes her head. I vomited in the toilet this time. I made it there and he held my hair back and stuff.
You are the... She stops talking.
JJ puts his hand out. No, say what you're about to say, my love.
You are the dumbest person I've ever seen, save for Thomas. But you're number 2, so that says a lot.
JJ nods. And she's including Carter in that. You are so fucking stupid.
I too love going out to nightclubs. When we were young in the Woodbury days, we would go out to nightclubs and Laz would grind on other men when I clearly had a crush on her. It made me feel so good.
Les looks at Oz. Oh yes, I remember your cuckold days, Oswald.
Your father loved being cucked by me. Loved other men touching me all the time. I let it happen all the time, 24/7. Even let other men fuck me in front of him.
Oh yes, I remember I was sitting in the cuck chair in the corner of the room while I jerked off to the sight of your mother being fucked by another man.
Oh, he loved it. Yes, your godmother here loved... Oh, God.
Oh God, you stupid fucking bitch. Laz just shakes her head.
If I was a young man interested in you and I took the job because I was quite attracted to you, obviously, I would not like you after these past 3 years of babying you, tending to you, watching you go out with other men. I would despise your existence. And I believe that young man despises you.
Willow nods. I think he does too. Well, at least you can recognize it. Hallelujah, she's good at something in her life.
I'll tell you what. You can use him as much as you want, but one of these days, he's gonna be gone.
He's just gonna crack, desert, put enough transfers in that Sasha gets annoyed. Anything. He is going to be gone one of these days, and there's no way you are ever going to get him back, Willow.
Oh no, your grandmother will not allow him back. No way, he'll be sent back to the Marines. He'll probably go work with Rain.
Most likely with Rain, yes.
Maybe they'll get together.
And I don't know about you, Oswald, but I think that would be just a beautiful sight, don't you?
I would prefer my son get her, but we all know that's a long shot. I would be happy that Suletta's second daughter has a good man. Because obviously, he's displayed he's a good man putting up with this for 3 years.
One of the best men I've ever seen, that's for damn sure.
For God's sakes, you tarnish the Browse blood. We have such good looks and you ruin them. I mean, you're good looking, but you just... If that's the man you want, why you treat him like this is beyond me.
You... JJ leans forward. You have good looks physically. Of course you do. You have your mother's looks. But you, Willow, are so fucking ugly on the inside. It makes me want to vomit.
You should have joined the military or something. I would have been so proud of you. Looking at her, locking eyes with her. I would have been so proud of you.
Laz throws her hands up. You're not a bad shot with a sniper rifle. You never have been. Especially since Sasha Browse taught you one of the best snipers, and your uncle did.
You could have been just like me. Maybe you would have even broken my records, which are still unbroken. Correct, Tanya?
JJ nods. Still unbroken, to this very day, over 20 years later.
Right now you'd be under Ricky, being hand-trained to join an elite squad or something, making a lot of money, and then you could drink on the weekends like a normal person. Probably with your Marine boyfriend, Declan, who they would have let work with you.
Willow looks off into the distance. I've always just had more interest in computers and stuff. You know that.
Then you could have went to SIS, or you could have went to school, or done anything besides drink. But don't listen to me. My husband loves me. Your would-be boyfriend despises you, so what do I know?
Hates your fucking guts, in fact.
Hate you too.
Laz nods. If I was him, I would actually just spit on your boots and walk away. But you know what? That's me. And that's coming from me, walking away from someone. Jesus Christ.
Who tucked you in last night and put you in bed out of morbid curiosity?
Declan.
God, you are so pathetic.
More pathetic than anyone else I have ever seen. And by God, that is saying something.
I hope he leaves the family and leaves you forever.
I really hope that doesn't happen.
Then do something, you dumb bitch!
Exactly, but no, it's like talking to a brick wall. But because she's fucking Willow, and she just wants to go out and drink and party. God, you stupid bitch.
I don't know where you get it from. Get out of my garden.
Yes, ma'am. She will stand up and walk back into the house.
The sound of the teleporter going off down in Woodbury. Thomas sees his Aunt Marianne as beautiful as ever, typing on her computer. A huge stack of papers next to her.
And Thomas stands up after being thrown through the teleporter, walks up to Memory Ann, and then looks at her, expecting to be yelled at, punched, whatever she wants to do to him.
Looks up, locks eyes with Thomas. Looks back down at her keyboard, then screen, and keeps typing.
Thomas blinks a couple times, tilts his head with a very confused look on his face. Okay, Hale?
Keeps typing. Raises her monitor so it covers her view of Thomas's face.
Right. He will just go ahead and walk out of the office, but before he completely walks out, it's good to see you, Emery Ann. He will walk over, stand on the elevator for a couple seconds, and then see Carter and Sylar standing together.
Both looking into the room at Hale. Sylar senses Thomas behind him.
Oh. He's gonna nudge Carter before turning. Hello, Thomas.
Carter's hand that's on the glass in front of him immediately becomes a fist. He walks up to Sylar. Sylar, it's good to see you. You look like you're doing well since last I saw you.
As well as I can be, and you look as well as you can.
I'm doing my best, I suppose. He looks over at Carter and takes a step up to him. Carter has not turned around just yet. He cracks each of his knuckles, and as he turns around, crosses his arms. Thomas, look at how you've grown. You look big, kid. You look good. Other than the jaundiced skin and the weak stance and everything else about you, it actually pleases me to see you like this. It really does. Right. I was told to go to hell. Right, yes, you have to go to hell. Right, of course. He puts both hands onto Thomas's shoulders, spins him around this way, and sends him flying, shoving him right into the wall as he rears back and socks him in the face. That is for Suletta. And this, who, by the way, thinks of you as dead and will always think of you as dead from now on, rears back and socks him in the face again. That's for Memory Ann. This one, he bends him down, knees him in the stomach, pushes him back up by the throat, holding him by the throat. That's for me. And this is for everyone else. Mom, Dad, Sylar, your aunt, your supposed mother-in-law, which, fat chance of that ever happening on my watch or anyone else's. He rears him forward up to him and slams his head right into the wall behind him. Memoran thinks you're dead. Dead in the water, dead as a ghost. Doesn't even think you've ever existed. Probably realized that when you walked past her, most likely said something to her along the lines of, "Oh, it's good to see you, Memory Ann. How are you?" And then she didn't say anything. Which, good. I'm glad she did. I'm more than happy to be the muscle of the two of us. For this situation, right here. Thomas, looking up at the ceiling, touches the back of his head, pulls back, it's bleeding a bit, he wipes it onto his pants. Just... He looks down at Thomas, reaches down, puts his hand on the hilt of his sword, and then looks inside the room at a dying Hale. Tightens the grip around his sword. I'm done talking to him. Sylar, he looks at him. You take over, Jesus Christ, as he will just storm back into the office.
Understood. Well, Thomas, you'll stand over him. Get up.
Yes, sir. He will force himself to stand up, stumbles a bit, and then puts his hand on the wall. I'm good.
I know you're here to see her, but first, come here and stand next to me without opening the door.
Yes, sir. He will stand next to Sylar.
Take a look in there and tell me what you see.
He looks in the door. Hale. Dying because of me.
Doesn't look good, doesn't?
Shakes his head. No, sir, it doesn't.
Burn that into your memory. Never forget what you're seeing right there. Remember it. Let it be the first thing you imagine when you wake up. Let it be the last thing you see before you go to sleep. Now go in there and keep her from dying.
He nods. Yes, sir, I will. He looks at Sylar, nods to him, and he will head into the room. Oh, Jesus. Rubs the back of his head a bit more and puts his hand on the side of the bed. Hale?
Got one of those breathing masks on, eyes shut.
He reaches out and puts a hand onto her forehead and starts petting the top of her head. Jesus Christ, what have I done? Oh God. He looks up at the ceiling, forcing himself not to cry as he clears his throat again. Leans down. Hale? Love, are you there?
Eyes start to flutter, like opening.
Puts a hand onto her cheek, reaches down and kisses her forehead, then puts his forehead on hers.
Looks around, her eyes darting around, points to her mask.
He will reach out and look at all the machines. You sure you can breathe without it?
Nods her head, very weakly.
He will hesitantly take it off of her and then look at her and smile. Hey there, beautiful.
It's a dream. Putting her hand on his cheek, can barely lift her arm.
He will assist her with her lifting of the arm, put a hand under her elbow, and put his hand on her hand. No, no, it isn't. This isn't a dream. It's real. It's real. I can pinch you if you want, but I don't really want to hurt you anymore.
We're ghosts. Together. Trying to wrap her scarf around him.
He will get closer to her, let her wrap her scarf around him. No, ghost. We're here in the mortal plane, honey. We're here together.
Kiss me, Thomas.
Oh, of course, he will kiss her.
Tyler watching her.
He's lucky. He gets his second chance whether he deserves it or not. He will light his pipe and just watch them.
Ghosts. Kisses him back.
He kisses her again and again, puts his forehead on hers. No ghosts, honey. No ghosts, just real. Completely.
Needs your scarf, Thomas. Keeps wrapping hers around his neck.
Oh. He lets her continue wrapping the scarf, letting her wrap the scarf around his neck. I don't think I'm gonna get that scarf for a long while, sweetie. If ever.
I'll share mine with you.
I would love that, Hale. I absolutely would love that.
Memory Ann lowers the computer and locks eyes with Carter.
Carter is not standing up. He's just, or not sitting down. He has one hand on the desk, the other hand on his hip, and he's staring at the picture of Integra. You know, I think I finally realize how my father felt whenever he would stare at this picture. Whenever me or you or any of us would fuck something up beyond all belief. Most of the time, it being me, he looks at her. I just he sits down at the desk. Don't know why, I feel like I failed her. And I don't know why.
I don't necessarily feel like I failed her, but I feel like I failed your mother, your father, and Aunt Nicole. And subsequently everybody else.
Well, welcome to the club, the both of you. I feel as if I failed the family. I was meant to be the guardian of this generation, after all.
At the very least. Spinning her monitor around Hale's life signs, going back up quickly. Call it a fucking miracle. More like a wolf in sheep's clothing, though.
More like a goddamn curse, in my opinion. Although it does have a bit of a kiss in it with Hale recovering.
BPM is up. That's surprisingly quick. Lighting a cigarette.
Well,
God, I hate that bastard.
Well, I suppose the bonds come with double-edged swords. Theirs is that much more powerful than yours, meaning the effects are more severe, but he'll put his hand on the monitor that shows the increasing life signs. At least it means she'll recover faster. That is the one silver lining right now.
We're stuck with the bastard, though. Looking at her cigarette. Crosses his arms, looks right at Integra.
She smiles at him. So, I don't really know much about you other than your name is Philip and your nickname is Flip and all that. So, like, where are you from?
Rather not say. I'm a refugee. Technically, I'm from Mars. Mars Relief Center.
Oh, of course. I didn't mean to pry into something like that. I'm sorry. What's like your favorite food?
Burgers. Steak burgers. Steak and burgers. Two different things. Struggling to talk.
She chuckles. Honestly, I'm struggling to talk as well. I've sort of I've sort of wanted this date for a good 3 years or so now, so I'm a little starstruck, to be honest.
Well, believe me, I'm nothing special. I'm a poor kid from a frontier planet that ended up at the relief center, and I went through basic training, and 3 months in basic, I got yanked out and sent to the farm, the Langley farm, for SIS training. And by your uncle, he would be to you, Towns. I showed some type of aptitude, I suppose.
She leans back in her chair. To be pulled out of basic by Towns himself is very much something special, so I would definitely consider you something special.
Supposedly, I caught Ricky Valorius's eye, and Towns beat him to me.
Integra chuckles. Oh man, if only Ricky got to you before Towns, we could have been rangers together.
No thanks. I'm happy being an agent. No rainfalls around me really in the agency, save for Town.
She opens her mouth and closes it. Right, right. Well, this is a nice place. I'm pretty sure they have both steak and burgers, so she gives him a little wink. Perfect for you.
Shouldn't you be dating like a politician's son or something?
No, no, She chuckles a bit. As soon as I see someone that I want, or I decided this a long time ago. As soon as I saw someone that I want, or at least want to try and date, I would only go after that person. She smiles at him and shrugs. So no, politicians and other people like that never quite struck me as you did.
I can imagine you haven't had too many boyfriends, given from everything I know you're the apple of Thomas Sr.'s eye.
Julius, don't call him Thomas Sr., please.
I think I know more than you imagine.
She leans back and tilts her head.
And we're not dating yet, so I'll call him what I want. Puts his hand up. You want to leave? Be my guest. I'm going to speak freely. I'm a poor kid from the frontier that your sister caused issues on my home planet. And I am treating you with all due respects.
She nods. Thomas Sr. it is, then.
Don't try to play games with me.
I'm not trying to play any games with you. I'm just here because I wanted to get to know you more. I wanted to get lunch with you and all that stuff, and coffee if you liked it, and oh shit.
I know a lot more than I think you'll ever understand unless I make myself clear. I had two friends that came with me from where I'm from. The three of us went to the relief center together. They were nabbed for the ODM Academy. He smirks under the ski mask. They saw some things, and I still keep in touch with them today.
Integra thins her lips. What kind of things did they see exactly?
The offspring of certain rainfalls are so stupid, you have a whole education course dedicated to making sure you... And obviously it doesn't work very well.
It didn't work for the bastard because, I don't know, he's stupid, but I'm not stupid. It definitely worked for me. I swear it worked for me.
That I believe, but you have a whole education course.
Yes, we do have a whole education course. Yes, we do.
That bad, huh? I've heard that Davine Rainfall, Elizabeth Rainfall, Carter Rainfall, and Soul Rainfall. He looks at her. We're also in some of those courses.
That is very true. Yes, they were in the courses with us. Yes, they were.
He'll lean on the table. Is it true your grandmother gave your grandfather a heart attack and almost killed him?
She purses her lips a bit and just nods. And trust me, she will never be forgiven for that. Not by anyone, even in future generations. She will never be forgiven for that, and she gets reminded about it very often. Well, to my knowledge, not too recently, given everything that's been happening.
You know where I went my first trip when they took us to Earth?
Where?
To a Battle League game.
She looks over at the picture of Hale and then at Flip. My sister was playing, I'm guessing?
Shows her his ammo pouch. Put that sticker on my ammo pouch. Then autograph this. Pulls up a picture of a t-shirt. Field trips they took the poor refugee kids on down to Earth. That's your brother?
Sadly, that is my... I don't like to call him my brother. That's my... I don't know what to call him anymore. That's Thomas, yes.
Well, I think that ends our relationship right there, because there's no way I can date you without murdering him.
She tilts her head. So? I don't see what's wrong with that.
Isn't he going to be protected by your, family?
No. In fact, he might be killed by them.
Is it true she's dead?
No, she's not dead.
Word around the water cooler is she's dead.
She's... She purses her lips and shakes her head. She's not dead. She's rough right now. She's certainly rough, but she's not dead. She shakes her head.
One word. It's a name. Holds up his finger. Izzy.
Ugh. She rolls her eyes. Yeah, Izzy. My father's...
I don't need a girl that's hung up on some other guy. I'm doing fine single.
She gestures to him. I've only ever been hung up on you.
Well, I'm poor and I'm an SIS agent and I live on Gateway in a small studio apartment. I don't have a lot.
There's nothing wrong with that. I don't mind any of that. She shrugs. In fact, I sort of like all of that.
Do you have a mansion?
Tower.
He looks off into the distance.
Integra sighs.
Sorry, but I refuse to believe that. He sits back in his seat.
No, it's true. I have a tower. I haven't been there much over the past couple years because of Ranger stuff and everything like that. But yeah, I have a tower.
Can I see a picture?
She'll nod and show him a picture of her tower.
I suppose if you are the favorite of Julius Rainfall, you get things. Holy shit.
Yes, you do. You definitely do get a couple things. She looks at him. I don't care about money or status or anything like that. She shrugs. I care that I have a good feeling about you.
Leans onto the table. The ambassador isn't doing a 20-year-long comedy skit, is he? He was driven nuts by Carter, Julius, and Davine. Same with your Leogan uncle.
Integra puts her head onto the table. Sits back up. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not a comedy skit.
Figured as much. Towns has an ace squad. These guys, they're just called the Ace of Spades. It's the best squad. Heard them talk about some things involving Clive.
Right.
So when they were Nazis a couple years back, were they trying to kill Thomas?
She nods. Yeah, no. Fifth Reich. They called themselves. They were trying to kill Thomas the entire time.
Well, for once in my life, I'm cheering for Nazis.
Trust me. Never thought any of us would be doing so, but we all were.
Where's your mother now? How's she doing?
She looks off to the side. Immediately, a sad look on her face, and then an almost angry look, and she looks back at him. Not good. Not good at all. Last I heard, basically comatose, but not eating and everything like that. Her hands start to ball up in front of her.
Makes sense why you don't want to go home. I understand not wanting to go home.
She shakes her head. I don't want to see my mom like that, and I don't want to see my auntie like how she is. She's not doing great either, and my father, he's constantly angry and everything like that. So I don't really want to go home right now. No.
Don't blame you.
She thins her lips and looks down at the table. I'm sorry for dumping all that on you. I shouldn't have said all that on the first date.
Having an ear to talk to is normal.
Yeah, thank you for doing so, Flip. She smiles at him.
2 cheesesteaks. Well, right away. Goes off.
She watches the waiter walk off and then looks back at him. Big fan of cheesesteaks, too?
Battle League. Trip to Earth, Philadelphia.
Right. Philly cheesesteaks.
Mm-hmm. Locks eyes with her through the goggles.
She locks eyes with him as well. I shouldn't even be the one apologizing, but I'm sorry for my family. We're stupid and weird, and one of us should just have the electric chair. And I'm gonna leave that conversation like that, but
True, he's a Ranger cadet?
there was a deal. 1.5 years prison, then basic, and then Ranger training, with Ricky Valorius going as hard as possible on him. If he makes it through all of that and then becomes a full-fledged Ranger, he can eventually come home. That's what the deal was.
Well, if that isn't nepotism with a capital N.
Trust me, I know. I realize that is some strong fucking nepotism.
Is it true the ambassador thinks you're his goddaughter?
He thinks all of the girls are his goddaughters.
So all these years it hasn't been a skit. He starts laughing.
Integra looks at him, giggles a bit, and shakes her head. No, all these years it has not been a skit.
Okay, wait a minute. Leaning back in his seat, gestures as if he has a large beard. When he was just gaming on SWTOR with that large beard, what the hell was that all about?
Oh God, she leans back.
Here, I'll get you the here. Yep, yep, that's his I followed his Twitch page.
Trust me, that image is burned into my head.
I wonder why.
It's scarring, isn't it? But
he takes the time to put on the wig and the beard and the fat suit and plays SWTOR.
No. All that's natural.
I don't believe you. Blowing up the image, that there's no way. Okay, I'll let you explain yourself.
No, I understand that it's very unbelievable. It is, but one day he was his normal physique, let's say. And then she knocks on the table a couple times like she doesn't like to think about it. Hale had a seizure, and he turned into this the next day. He just was like that. He does that sometimes. He'll just suddenly change appearance from one day to the other, or hell, from 1 hour to the other.
He was depressed. I talk around SIS water cooler is, well, now she's dead, but the past couple years she had like at least 40 seizures.
She nods. That seems to be about accurate. Yeah, this one was after the first one, which was one of the worst ones, believe it or not.
He did this for a month and a half.
She rubs her head and nods. Yes, he did. He got very, very, very depressed because he was not able to kill Thomas. And then Hale getting worse in the hospital on top of everything else, including just, more seizures and everything like that, kept this going on for, well, like he said, a month and a half.
Wish I'd been there to offer my service.
Deckard chuckles a bit. This time she leans forward a bit. What would you have done, Flip?
I would have probably blown him up. Sticky death. Boom.
She shrugs and smiles at him. Honestly, that probably would have been pretty preferable.
Since you're in the business of telling the truth about your, what I would say, less than favorable family, I have another question.
Sure.
I don't think I need to ask. I think you know the question.
Fake, all of it.
I knew it! Slams his hand on the table.
He She starts to chuckle a bit. This one's actually one of the funnier ones, honestly.
So he was worried about killing Thomas, but he was doing stuff like this?
Yeah, no, exactly. That's what the entire family would say. He does stuff like this, goes on a fake cross-continental trip to quote-unquote Alaska instead of, trying to kill Thomas.
Knew it was fake. At the orphanage, well, the refugee center, there was an orphanage built into it. All those kids thought it was real. I knew it was fake. Would you like to know how?
Of course I would.
He literally said in one of the videos he had a flight ticket.
Integra looks up at the ceiling and chuckles a bit. Yes, he did. And on top of that, I mean, think of the logistics. One episode, he was driving up the coast of California. To the next episode, he's in goddamn Maine. And then the next episode, he's back in Washington.
Lest we forget the plane ticket in his hand. Oh, and the African-American man's hands, who was supposed to be him cooking the octopus or something.
No, that he never cooked a single dish while there. In fact, he never even ate the food while there.
It was fake.
No, the food wasn't fake. He just didn't eat the food.
But I mean, the whole trip, I knew it was fake. I got made fun of for saying it was fake. I knew it was fake.
She chuckles. Well, that's probably why they picked you up for SIS.
I mean, it's pretty obvious when got a plane to catch, make my next flight so I can be in Montana tomorrow.
She points at the picture. You ever see the part with him calling Uncle Scar?
Oh yeah, and Scar doesn't know, like where he'll start typing.
Where he is or where he's going or anything like that, and then he's like, "Brother man, where are you? I'm doing this fake thing to one-up Carter and all that."
He hates Carter.
Yes, he does. He definitely hates Carter.
Look, the goddamn idiot still has the YouTube videos up. Integra knows why they're still up, because they still make ad revenue. Clive? Playing a clip? Clive, what the hell are you doing? Where
What's I'm in Washington right now, mate. I'm in Washington.
Washington, D.C. or Washington, the
State.
state? Oh,
Washington State.
what the hell you doing up there?
I'm doing this fake road trip thing to one up Carter, mate.
What up, brother man? What about Thomas? He's 15 years old. You know we gotta kill him, right?
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What can a 15-year-old do? Hell, what can a 16-year-old do, please?
Brother, do you want us to do anything? Any orders from the commander?
No orders, no orders. Yep. Just have fun. You got the week off. This is gonna take about a week. You got the week off.
Okay. By the way, I can see your plane ticket.
I mean, this, you know how it is, mate. You gotta get to Quebec somehow.
Flip pausing the video. God, they're stupid. Eating his cheese stick.
Integra nods, smiling. She takes a bite of her cheesesteak. I mean, like, people didn't even notice that the vans changed from the first episode to the last one.
Why does he keep the videos up?
Ad revenue, mainly.
Oh, is that like an edict from your mother?
More JJ, but yeah.
Oh, JJ Rainfall. Okay. Yeah, the director guy, producer or something.
The head of the production company, CEO.
Okay, yeah, he seems, from everything I've heard, he's supposedly like pretty normal.
He's. She leans forward closer to his face. He's what you call the cool uncle.
You want to know when I knew it wasn't a big skit with your Uncle Clive? Not the road trip. I mean, when I knew he was actually crazy.
Yeah, no, I would love to know.
If you insist, my pretty. When he apparently tried to stage an accident to sue a mall for money.
You want to know
He's from the richest fucking family in the universe.
You want to know the worst part of it?
Yes, I really do. I like tell all truth type of things. Eating a sandwich.
She gestures towards the picture. My mother owned the mall. So he would just be taking money from my mother if he actually got the lawsuit off the ground.
Did he know she owned it?
I think so, yeah.
Or he thought Thomas owned it, maybe?
Maybe, but I'm pretty sure he knew someone in the family owned it. Maybe he thought Carter and he was using it to mind control or roofie people.
Roofie?
Oh shit.
Roofie as in, like, if I was a less than stellar young man, roofie your drink roofie? That type of roofie?
No.
There's only one type of roofie.
It's a colloquial term in our family.
A colloquialism.
Mm-hmm. It's a wide-spanning thing. So to be roofied, most commonly, is to have a shit ton of concentrated laxatives and stool softeners put into your drink and or food. You eat them and then you're on the toilet for days.
Immediately starts inspecting his water.
No, it's fine. It would have a C on the bottom.
Oh, right.
Actually, she reaches over, grabs his water and checks the bottom. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
And why do they roofie people?
To get back at Carter, mainly, I think they thought he was roofing Memory Ann. Like 20 years ago or something like that, and from there, Scar became the unit's chemist.
Is Area 51 real?
Grim Lake is real, yes, on the lane, and so is Fort Bragg. Before you ask,
Is it the original sign from Bragg?
yes, it is.
Oh my god, he starts laughing.
They had. My aunt Icy, she had to replicate the Fort Bragg sign just so they would stop complaining to them about the sign being gone.
And he gets away with all this? Why?
She leans forward a bit. Because in all technicality, it isn't his fault that he's like this. It's because of mainly Carter. And on
You're
top,
implying he was a normal human being at one time?
that's what they say. I myself don't really believe it, but apparently he was like a normal guy from London, and you know, I don't do like the best impersonation of him or anything, but yeah, no, this is the new game I got, and this is the new collectible I got, and look out for the Narnia closet, and apparently he was like that and nice and sweet and stuff, but things changed.
And Uncle Scar was a normal Leogan man once, apparently? That's what you're implying to me?
Yes, he was. He was a very apparently he was a very normal man.
Are you sure?
Oh god, the driving instructor phase.
He starts... Yeah! The driving instructor phase. This is still laughed about every day at SIS HQ. This is hung on a wall across from the names of agents who have died in the line of duty, because it's depressing to look at, the wall with the names. So then when you turn around, you see this ridiculousness, and you feel a little better.
Oh god. Yeah, she gestures towards the picture. I'm sure you know what happened there, but they started a driving instructor thing, and Clive was driving, and Scar was instructing him, and well, the truck, it wasn't even like in the way. They were on the right side of the road, so they would have just gone past it, but Clive freaked out. He swerved out in front of it. The two in the front somehow survived. The people in the back flew through the windshield. They had their seatbelts on, mind you.
I just want to ask one more thing.
Of course, anything.
You still are trying to imply to me that this man was normal at some point. Apparently he tried to throw himself in front of people's cars to then sue them to get your family money. Your family prints all the money. It's theorized that the Rainfalls hold you guys are responsible for 85% of credits in the universe. Like, I don't mean you own that much. What I mean is, like, you produce the movies and the toy. Well, you get what I mean.
Integra nods. She smacks her lips a couple times and points at the picture. Sometimes he would dress up as a moose to do it.
To sue regular, hard-working, blue-collar people?
Yes!
When he has 2 fake military bases, probably a mansion he lives in, or if not a mansion, an incredibly nice home, and pays for nothing.
He uses my mother's card, yes, so he doesn't pay for anything. He mainly lives in either Groom Lake or Fort Bragg, but he does have a nice house that his wife Suletta lives in.
And he was normal at one time. Okay.
I don't believe it either. Okay, I don't believe it, but apparently he was at one point normal, or at least that's what my auntie told me.
Sounds like children's bedtime stories to me.
Oh, it sounds like children's bedtime stories to me too. Even when I was she puts her hand out, yay high. I still didn't believe them, and I would question them on whether or not he was ever actually normal.
I mean, Integra. Bear with me. Bear with me. He's in his bathrobe driving to McDonald's at what looks like 8 at night for no reason.
Yeah!
And he tried to back into this person to sue them. He's banned from that McDonald's.
This isn't even the town that we live by. No, this is in Oregon. This is in Oregon.
I think your family just likes to pull your leg.
Honestly, I think so too. The only reason I sort of believe it is My sister, Lazuli, she gets pretty choked up whenever she thinks about normal Clive, but that could just be because she's a good actor. Oh god, when he ran into the house.
He killed that dude's cat.
I am aware that the cat's name was Frumpkin. We were told what the cat's name was.
He's had like hundreds of car accidents.
He is, by all accounts, the worst driver on the lane. Don't ever get into a car with him.
This picture is hung up in the stall, one of the bathroom stalls up at SIS Command. So you open the stall to go to the bathroom and you're greeted by the ambassador's forehead.
That's one of my favorite pictures.
Moments before disaster, I'd imagine.
Moments before disaster, yes, head-on collision.
He miraculously survived. The person died, I assume.
Without a scratch.
Well, God must be on his side.
God or the demons, can't decide which.
Oh, I do appreciate you being forthcoming with the truth.
She shrugs. My mom always told me to tell the truth to the public. That's what I always try to live by. I try to live by my mom.
Can you verify something for me?
Of course, anything.
Big fan of his. I know he doesn't do much nowadays, but they would play the shows on repeat at the refugee center. Even the adults loved them. Is that Frederick Rainfall in disguise?
So, Fredwick would not get into a car with Clive unless he was disguised like that. The fake beard, the glasses, the long hair, and the fake tattoos. Because he knew that Clive was gonna fuck up and he didn't want his face out there.
I always thought that was him, but I didn't know. I guess it's out of production, but I really liked their Transformers show growing up. The one where they were in the cardboard.
And Honey would jump out of Zap's chest.
Ravage attack!
Integra chuckles and nods. That was one of my favorites too. I actually really liked Samuel the Science Guy.
Oh, that was a good show too. I never could get behind Mr. Frederick's Neighborhood, but I like the one with the trains.
Oh my god, I love the one with the trains, especially whenever you could see their hands and they would do the choo choo, or Krellin would do the choo choo noise.
There hasn't been a lot of new Rainfall shows produced lately. Does that coincide with Thomas gesturing to his ammo pouch?
She looks at the ammo pouch and nods, staring at it.
Oh, I'm sorry you have to go through that.
It's... She looks at him and shrugs. It is what it is at this point. I'm not used to it. I don't know why I was about to say that. It's rough, to be fair, but... Oh well, right?
Were you close with him growing up? Mate?
No?
Thomas?
Thomas, you there?
Thomas?
The ice cube neutrino detector.
Because I'm gonna die a hero, and I'm gonna liberate the animal world.
Still top 5 things said in that entire show.
Because Thomas gonna die a hero.
Gonna liberate the Gallia world.
The Thomas world, mate. Because Nikosh, 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 I hate you.
Me?
Ash. You back?
Yep.
Flip asking her if she was close to Tommy. Growing up.
She immediately loses all the smile on her face, and it gets replaced with a scowl. But the scowl, it does have a tinge of sadness to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was real close with him.
Sorry for you. And her. Gesturing to his ammo pouch.
Oh,
She shakes her head.
be sorry for her, only not me.
She shrugs.
I can't help it that I have a stupid brother.
Victims of Thomas, huh?
That's certainly one way to put it, victims of Thomas.
50 credits, please. Yep, no problem. Gives her her card. She swipes it, runs it, goes back behind the counter.
Integra was reaching for her little wallet in her knapsack.
I could have paid. I sort of wanted to pay for you.
A gentleman always pays. He bows. At least that's the teachings we got up at the orphanage. This lady named Lorelei ran that orphanage.
Oh, that makes sense. She does run very good orphanages.
She actually has a slight blush on her face when he gave her the little bow.
It was, she was cool. As Integra's wrist computer rings.
She jumps a bit.
Oh, that might be my captain. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second.
She'll answer it.
Oh, Integra.
Aunt Suletta, how are you?
Oh, good. Hello. Hi.
Integra looks at Flip with a smile, with a almost scared smile on her face, then back at Suletta.
How can I help you, Auntie?
You need to, who is that?
That's Flip, a member of SIS.
Oh, okay. Well, you need to come home. Tell your captain it's a Thomas situation, and he'll, as per usual, let you leave. Thomas is coming home for judgment.
Integra looks down.
Yes, ma'am. I'll let him know right away.
Unless you don't want to see him. I am not going out to see him. I don't want to look at him. If you want to stay out, fine, but I believe your father, your aunt, and your mother need you.
I'm gonna go there for them, and not Thomas, Auntie.
Speak your mind to the little piece of garbage.
She nods.
That I will also do.
On a brighter note, and then I'll hang up to leave you to it, but Hale's doing better. Yep, he's down at Woodbury right now. She's gonna make it. But we're stuck with him.
Kids curse, am I right?
Most definitely. A pleasure. Time to drink. She hangs up. A pleasure, time to drink. Everything that woman said just went over my head. So, okay, whatever.
Integra's hand has started to shake. Oh, one hand covering up the wrist computer after hanging it up.
You know, you got tremors? Tourette's? Is that what they call it? Putting his hand over hers?
Her hand stops shaking when she looks down at his hand and back up at him.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Scared of Thomas?
No, of course not, Thomas. Just... I don't really want to see my mom like how she is. But I'm going to, because I'm the good daughter. A good kid to her, and I'm going to support her and my father and my auntie as best I can. And then I'm going to yell and scream and fight Thomas, and...
She shakes her head, looks at him.
I know it's our first date and all, but would you mind coming with me?
I'm not coming down to that lane. You nuts? He lets go of her hand.
She pulls her hand back and puts it up to her chest, like in a fist.
And she nods.
I shouldn't be down there at a time like this. This is a family crisis, and I'm an outsider. If we'd been dating for at least a couple months, I would agree. Maybe some of your family's insane, but can you imagine me just in the middle? Who's that guy? Like, come on. He chuckles.
No, of course, no. I understand. Yeah. She chuckles a bit and shrugs. Had to shoot my shot, right?
Oh yeah, it just an outsider like me should not be there right now. I assume he's gonna get a beating.
One like you've never seen before.
Well, punch him once for me, and I would like to go out on another date, but you gotta punch him once for me.
That's all I have to do to get another date with you? Done
Oh.
deal.
Only this time on Gateway, on my home turf.
Of course, she shrugs. I would be happy to.
I'll walk you to your captain and your dropship.
Of course, she smiles wide, looking at him as she stands up.
So this is me without the suit.
Rebecca's mouth is wide open, staring at him with big doe eyes.
Me without the suit, it's a rare sight. I only ever really take it off when I'm in my little hut.
You look good.
Thanks, he fixes his hair.
She looks up at his hair.
Do you mind if I touch your hair?
No, go ahead. He'll lean his head down. It's a natural mullet. The barber here on Palavin's great. Every time I go, he cuts it just a little bit and says, "Leave it like that."
She nods. I agree. As she runs her hand through his hair. Leave it like that. It's
Well,
good.
it's a problem though because the mask is hard to keep under my face with it. I'm thinking about shaving it.
No. Don't shave it. It's. She looks at him. It's hot.
Okay, I won't shave it. I was gonna today actually, but it gets hot on Palavin.
Right. Well, thank God I got here before you shaved it. It looks good on you. Very good.
And I have a nice little hut I live in too. They built it for people who don't have actual homes. A lot of people live in these little huts. Well, it's not a hut. It's more like a cabin.
Rebecca nods.
You think I could see it one of these days?
Oh, absolutely. It's not much, but absolutely. It's my secret hideout, secret identity, and all.
She smiles at Cash and leans forward.
So are you a real Peter Parker under the mask?
No. He looks at her and smiles. No, I don't know a lot about the real Spider-Man from the books, but I do know he had a job and stuff. I don't have a job. This is what I do. Scratches his temple. People are very nice on Palavin. I don't like taking credit donations, but I get a lot from those EarthGov troopers, and they give me MREs, and people give me food and leave them at my normal spots where people see me throughout the town. They call them spider drop-offs. They drop me off stuff. Because I don't have time for a real job. I patrol. I'm basically on call. Puts his police scanner on the table. And it's the EarthGov guys taught me how to hack into their tuned it to their frequencies, so that's how I knew about the robbery today.
She reaches out as he puts the police scanner on the table and puts a hand over his hand, then looks up at him.
I think that's really cool.
It's cool, but when you go a night where you've only slept like 1 hour, it's not so cool. But I don't know what else to do.
She shrugs.
Ever consider some backup?
Backup?
She nods.
Nobody will give me backup here. The troopers they've got it hard enough.
Rebecca sort of kicks her feet, looking down at the table.
The police here are great, but if you think the troopers are stretched thin, there's not too many police academy cadets that want to come here.
Right. No, I was just thinking Maybe it was a stupid thought, but I'm sort of capable.
Rubs the back of his neck.
She shrugs.
Just a thought though, not to force you into anything. It's just the first date after all.
Well, what can you do? I can't do anything that's special. My web shooters, the gloves that allow me to stick, and the boots that allow me to stick to walls, that's all EarthCove tech. I stole it when I was very young. And started this career.
She nods. She'll reach down and put an hourglass on the table. She'll open it up and point to his food.
Take a bite.
He does.
She'll take some of the sand out, put a circle around it, snap her fingers, and the burger will reform.
Huh.
She gathers the sand back up, puts it back into the hourglass, and tightens it up.
So you're like a time mancer?
Chronomancer. I have a special connection to the time deity.
That would make sense. She's your aunt. What kind of powers do you use if you were a superhero, theoretically speaking? Like, would you fly? Would you...
She tilts her head.
Well, I've never really thought that far ahead, but I know I'm really good with pistols.
Well, you do have guns.
She smiles and nods.
Ever since I was a little girl, I've liked westerns, if you couldn't tell.
Do you ride horses?
All the time. Or at least I used to, all the time.
Did they die?
No, I just...
She shakes her head.
Got too busy for it.
Makes sense.
She nods. Bit of a sad smile on her face.
I used to race competitively.
Why don't you anymore? I mean, you being busy and all, but you're rich. Can't you make time? I'm mega poor, and technically speaking, I could make a lot of time.
She giggles a bit and shakes her head.
My family's going through a rough spot. Not financially or anything like that. Just inner drama.
Thomas.
She grimaces a bit and nods.
Thomas.
I've heard. I've seen and read. The EarthGov guys that were talking to you today, all those guys in the silver armor hate Thomas. They have pictures of him that they throw. Their garrison is at Universal, if you will, airport here on Palaven, or what's left of it. They have pictures that they throw darts of him at. They hate that kid.
Rebecca shakes her head.
I don't blame them. I'm not the biggest fan of him either. Sorry.
They said it's okay. They said that he killed Pequod.
She's not physically dead.
Oh, well, good. I never met her.
No. I think it's good too that she's not physically dead. Just
She taps her temple.
Mentally, she's not doing well.
Thomas is evil. If he was a villain here, I'd deal with him. But unfortunately, I'm kind of planet locked here. I don't have a lot of money to buy a shuttle somewhere.
She smiles at him.
Would you be my knight in shining armor if he was here?
Oh, I would beat the crap out of him for sure. Everybody hates him for a good reason, at least of the troopers. And I've heard basically every reason. They let me hang out there whenever I want, the airport garrison.
She smiles and nods.
Well, I feel very good knowing you would kick his ass.
I would definitely try. He's not dead?
She shrugs.
As far as I know, no.
He killed your niece or whatever she would be to you? Nephew?
Sister.
Ooh, sorry.
Not by blood. We just call each other sister. Um, as far as I know, she's not dead either. But
She shrugs and shakes her head.
I'm not sure.
Makes sense why you want to be out here far from home. I know what it's like to have your home ruined, so I get it.
She tilts her head, holds his hand again, and
Do you want to talk about it?
Oh, well, Palavin's my home. That's why I do this. This is where I was born.
Oh, you were born here. Okay.
she nods.
Raised, and started being Spider-Man.
She smiles at him.
You know, I could sort of sense that you got a real brave soul, Cash.
I like to think I do, actually. Stroking his chin. I've
She,
done a lot of crazy stuff in the past couple years.
she giggles.
What's the most crazy?
Went off of you know that bridge by the spaceport? Went off the bridge on top of a car. And pulled both my arms out of their sockets trying to stop a school bus from going over a different bridge.
Her eyes widen. She looks at both of his arms.
Are your arms okay now?
Oh yeah, the troopers here take good care of me. And they have wizards in their ranks that know how to heal. Not wizards, ranger wizards that know how to heal. But some bad days here. Some people cannot drive for shit.
She chuckles.
I even know how to drive. The troopers taught me how to drive. I have a license. It's good anywhere in the galaxy. But this bus driver woman, she could not drive. Had a, 5 o'clock shadow, and kept making and I was like, you have to put it in, and it was just a mess.
Some people just don't deserve licenses.
No, and the troopers kept saying it looked like a man, but it was like a woman with dreadlocks. It was really weird.
She blinks a couple times.
Did he talk with like a lisp?
To be fair, I don't really remember. Because I only got a quick glance at the lady when I was crawling across the side of the bus, and I was like, you have to put it in reverse, and then to help me pull, and the bus was going, there wasn't a lot of time, but it was like, I think they were hurt.
Oh,
Rebecca starts looking around because she's putting two and two together.
I think they were seriously. Basically, what happened is the bus was going across the bridge. I wasn't there when it exactly happened, but I was short behind. Then he swerved, or she swerved into the oncoming lane for no apparent reason. Got into a head-on crash with another bus, and then it went over the edge. And thankfully I was there, but whoever was the driver didn't survive. At least that's what the troopers told me.
could be called the worst driver in the universe.
Definitely, but all the kids made it out okay.
Oh, that's good.
And then when the bus actually fell into the water, I heard, but
She closes her eyes.
He didn't scream Carter and or Thomas while they were screaming, were they?
oh no, this was a serious thing. This was a disaster. He locks eyes with her.
Right.
You don't have time to scream somebody's name when you're about to die.
Rebecca thins her lips and nods.
Yeah, of course. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry.
It just goes to show you, some people shouldn't be on the road. I got my license, and I have like an 8th grade education.
She tilts her head.
An 8th grade education?
Yeah, 8th grade.
She purses her lips and nods.
Oh, okay.
There's no high school on Palavin yet. There's gonna be soon, but I don't got time for that.
She nods. Opens her mouth and closes it again.
You know, if I come around, I can always help you study if you ever want to GEED or something like that.
I wouldn't mind that. Holding her hand. I'm not a very smart person. I'm not very book smart. I never really have been. I definitely need help. I was in the remedial math class.
She smiles at him.
I can definitely help you whenever I'm around here.
Your parents just let you come and go as you please? That is not the truth.
You know,
She looks around as if she's obviously very uncomfortable.
sometimes, sure.
So you can really handle yourself.
I'd like to think so, yeah.
I'll be frank, if I had a daughter, I would not let her wander around Palavin alone. Especially if she was beautiful like you.
Rebecca thins her lips and nods.
You sound a lot like my papa.
Well, he's probably a pretty smart guy. Who is your dad again?
Colt Rainfall.
Okay, and then your mom is Moon Maiden.
Mm-hmm.
She smiles and nods.
Got the same hair, but my eyes are my dad's.
How's your mom and dad doing? Amidst the Thomas monstrosity? Trying to think of a big word.
Good word, yeah. Angry all the time. Mom's real stressed out recently, and Papa doesn't like to see her stressed out, so he's also real angry.
We watched some of her speeches back at the garrison at the airport, and the soldiers all cheer for her when she's on the TV, but to me she just looks uncomfortable. That's what the colonel there says. The poor girl just looks uncomfortable.
She nods.
She definitely feels uncomfortable with her current position, yeah.
And then who's that other hot lady? He puts his finger on the table with the like bob hair cut and all the medals on her chest.
She raises an eyebrow.
Brunette or blonde?
Brunette.
That's my auntie Sasha.
Oh wow. And your grandma?
Oh yeah, grandma. Sorry, that's my grandma Sasha.
The Rainfalls are awesome.
Her eyebrows go up.
Really?
Well, except Thomas. Don't get me wrong, but except him, everybody else seems awesome. I have a couple Julius action figures at my house.
Oh, that's cool. That's real cool. But you know the saying. Don't meet your heroes type thing.
One time I saved this older gentleman who was being somewhat harassed by... Okay, he was being basically harassed by these teenagers, we'll put it that way. And I saved him the day they basically tried to mug him. And beat them up. And then he's in an electric wheelchair, but the electric part doesn't work because everybody here on Palavin's pretty poor for the most part. And so as I was pushing him home, he gave me this super rare figure of mini Grandma Sasha. And he said it was worth like hundreds of thousands of credits. I have it in my house. Samantha, I think its name is. It come with a pulse rifle.
She blinks a couple times.
Yeah. No, that's my auntie. That's my auntie Samantha.
It's some rare limited edition figure of her, and it has voice lines that mock somebody named Carter.
She starts to laugh. That's my uncle. Those two never didn't really get along all that well back in the day.
Well, I have it. I've never opened it or anything. I've always saved it because I don't want to sell it. It's just cool. Do you have an action figure?
Me? No. I don't have an action figure.
When you get one, you should give me one.
Her eyebrows go up and a blush comes up on her face.
I'll give you all that you want.
You know what I'd really like too?
Yeah. What do you really like?
To kiss your hand.
She puts her hand up.
That was easy. Kisses it.
She puts one hand on her cheek, looks away bashfully with a huge blush on her face.
Times are hard here on Palavin, but it's a good place. I don't know about you backing me up. I don't know about that. But it's nice to have you here.
I'll try and come visit as much as possible then.
I mean, I think you're probably more capable than me. But at the same time, if you got hurt or something, I feel like I'd probably be next in line with that Thomas cocksucker.
She opens her mouth and closes it.
Maybe I can't deny that.
Is Hale dead, the Battle League girl?
No, as far as I know, no.
They say she's dead, they say she's not. I asked you twice just to see.
She shakes her head.
As far as I know, she's not dead.
I liked watching the Battle League. And then when she vanished from the league, the garrison commander, they play just random stuff at the garrison when the internet connection's good enough. It's not good at certain times of the year. But they just play random stuff. And then when she vanished from the league, he stopped showing the Battle League. And then he started showing this. I would love to meet this guy. I would love to go on a road trip like that.
Oh God.
He's awesome. Clasps his hands together.
That's Uncle Clive.
Look at how much fun he's having. See, I really think living that type of life that he's living is awesome. He's living his best life. If more people here on Palavin did that, they'd be less inclined to do things like mug people for money, shank people in back alleys for food. Just make the best of what you have and things will get better in time, if you let them. Look at that smile.
She looks over at the smile, the fake smile, the super fake smile to her, but then she looks back at Cash and sees like the twinkle in his eye and the smile on his face.
Yeah, it's sweet, isn't it?
I'm just saying I'd love to meet him. Maybe you could bring him someday.
Maybe he's a real busy guy.
I'd like to meet all your family, to be real with you. Hale, everybody but Thomas. Everybody but Thomas, please.
She smiles at him.
Maybe one of these days. I don't think right now is.
And maybe not that muscle-bound guy that was screaming your name and then his wife's name, Elizabeth, I think.
Oh, but Uncle Benny's real nice, though.
Oh, he didn't seem that happy.
Oh, that's just because I snuck off when I shouldn't have.
You're not sneaking off now, are you? What would that man think of you if you were?
She looks at the picture, and in her head, a thought passes through her head. Oh, what the fuck my goddaughter doing? God damn it. Shit, Rebecca. We talked about this. No good goddaughter of mine would do this.
He'd probably be pretty disappointed in me.
But you're not sneaking off. This is okay?
She purses her lips.
It might not be totally kosher.
Oh boy.
I just needed to get away for a little bit, and I just came here.
Well, it's understandable. Holding her hand tight.
She looks down at their joined hands and back up at him and smiles.
I would prefer you come here more, not sneak. Ring, ring, her wrist computer.
She lets out a yelp and will look at the caller ID.
Colt Rainfall. I'm sorry, reading isn't my strong suit.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Underscore daddy.
Get
Oh, that's your dad.
That's my dad. Get below the table.
He immediately does.
She answers it.
Hi, Papa.
Becca, where are you?
I'm out at the moment
Define out.
of the planet.
What planet?
Paladin.
I don't have time, energy, or effort to deal with you being on Palavin right now. I'm gonna tell you something. And it's not yelling at you. Your mother might do that, though. But I don't think so. Thomas is here. He's home. You need to come home.
Her eyes widen.
Yes, sir. I'll come home.
Hale's doing better. Me and your mother are about to head down there to visit Thomas, if you catch my drift.
She nods.
I certainly catch your drift, sir.
Come on home, Becca. Before your mother calls you.
Of course, Papa. I'll get home.
Hanging up on Becca. Thomas is coming home from under the table.
She looks below the table and nods.
Yeah. Thomas is coming home.
He said Hale's doing better, so that your sissy's doing good. Your sister, that's good. But I thought he was evil. He squints.
She looks out of the window, her lips pursed a little bit, and shrugs.
Thomas and Hale have a bond.
She crosses her fingers together.
No, that makes sense, like the ambassador had with the van.
She giggles a bit and nods.
Yeah, sort of like that. But when they're apart from each other,
She spreads her fingers apart.
they get real sick. Very, very sick.
I'll be sick to my stomach when you leave. Maybe not a bond, but depressed. This was the most fun I've had all afternoon, save for that time I beat up that guy trying to rob a hot dog stand who was in an electric scooter.
She starts to laugh again. She grabs him by the arms, pulls him in close, and gives him a hug around his neck.
Who says we can't have a bond?
We can. Do you want to... Your dad wants you to come home. Do you want to walk, or do you want to go the fun way?
She gets a mischievous smile on her face.
For fun way.
He looks around to make sure nobody's looking at him, puts his mask on. Then I'll swing you to the spaceport, putting his hand out.
She will take his hand and hop into his arms.
Little fucking bastard.
Carter's shaking his head. He just moves some pens on his desk. Little fucking rat.
Now what are we going to do? We're stuck with him. Oh, what were we ever going to do? Why am I even asking?
Carter shrugs. I still think assassination is on the table.
I mean, I'm perfectly okay with that. I think your father's going to... God, I hope he kills him.
I hope so too. That would be, God, I hope it's a grisly sight because I will be cheering at it.
As the person who had the most contact with him, did you ever think this day would come, Sylar?
You could see him sit back and really think. I'm not sure. When I showed him those pictures of Hale and I talked to him, my perspective on the boy changed somewhat, and it's not for the better. You see, I actually disagree with you all on one thing. I think he actually does care for her somewhat. So I had an inkling that he might be able to will himself through. But I don't... My frustration comes because I saw the look in his eyes when I showed him those photos. If you care about someone the way he looked, how could you do to her what he did?
I don't know. I've asked myself this many a times in relation to all of Julius and his offspring. As an educated woman, a highly educated woman, thanks to my husband, it boggles my mind. I have a psychology degree. I've studied under the greatest psychologists of our age, and asked them, and they don't know what to say.
Maybe it could just be chalked up to idiocracy. Because that's what I would chalk it up to, at least for me and my father, just being plain old idiots. For Thomas, on the other hand, I think it goes beyond just being an idiot.
I have a word that may apply. Selfishness. To put whatever his reason for going was, doesn't matter. To put that over her, and you, and the rest of his family, it was selfish, pure and simple.
I just feel so bad for Carter. I feel bad for myself, but I just feel so bad for Carter's father and mother. Not Nicole as well, but at least she can function, for the most part. Carter's mother is wasted.
And his father lost his wife, his son, and for all intents and purposes, his daughter-in-law over the course of an afternoon.
Carter sighs. This right here, he points outside the door. This is either going to somehow, some way, bring the family together in a togetherness hatred of Thomas, or it is going to fracture the family even further apart. I really hope it's the first option.
Well, I worry it will kill your mother. Like actually kill her.
Carter just puts both hands on the desk. Jesus. Yeah, I really hope that doesn't happen.
How did he survive Ranger training? She slams both her fists on the table. Ricky would come down here and say he would look us in the eye and tell us he doesn't understand. Any normal recruit would most likely be dead. How is he able to navigate those mountain ranges? It makes no sense.
From what I was told by Ricardo, there was one instance where he put a minefield in the middle of the path Thomas was sent down.
Me and Carter went through that exact training under Ricky's father, albeit maybe not as intense, but we struggled on land navigation. And we weren't sick. We got to work as a team. We had an unfair advantage to every other recruit. But we struggled as a team!
It's hard to get through. We were a team. I can't imagine doing it by myself, especially because, I would get sick and everything. And that piece of crap, that little piece of shit in there, did it while he was sick.
And now look, she spins the monitor around. There he is, holding her, and they're sleeping together. Probably the best sleep he's gotten in 3 years. Little cocksucker.
The only consolation there is it's the best sleep she's gotten in 3 years.
I truly thought he'd die in prison. And if not prison, then proven wrong. I see why my mother drinks.
I'm starting to consider it as well. If this is the kind of shit that I put you guys through, I should have just shot myself a long time ago.
I'm not just saying it because you're my husband. This is nothing comparable.
You caused damage.
Nothing.
Yes, you caused damage, but the family still existed. He shattered it, Carter.
That is true. I don't think I could have shattered this family harder than he did if I tried.
Sound of the teleporter going off. Well, I'd assume that's the Moon Maiden walking through. Nothing to say. Walks right out of the office.
He's going to die. He's going to die.
What the hell is she doing here? She stands up afraid.
Carter smiles a bit. I called her.
A devilish smile coming over Memory Ann's face. Carter.
Carter looks at Memory Ann. A devilish smile on his face as well. Who better, am I right?
Oh, you will be rewarded greatly tonight, Carter. See if, we'll see if Mother can watch Alina.
Carter nods. I'll see to that, honey. He smiles at her and blows her a little kiss.
Siler shock!
Clever move, boy. I am very surprised. He's going to put his hand on Carter's shoulder. Mother and I can watch Alina for you tonight, if that would help.
She's all yours. Carter deserves a reward. I'm shocked she'd come.
Oh, come on. Carter looks at Memory Ann. General Lorelei getting to put a Rainfall boy in his place. She probably freaked out over the idea.
Thought we should have had her done it years ago. Running her hands down her face before the rise of Jessica.
The rise of fucking Jessica. Oh, I fucking hate her as well.
Should have asked her to help with ranger training. I think she might have shot him and gotten away with it.
Just an arrow to the back.
Carter starts laughing. Just a sudden meteor falling down on him.
Ah, it would have been beautiful. Oh my god, we get to watch what she's gonna do. Looking at her monitor.
Oh, hell yes. Carter leaps over his desk and runs over to her desk to watch the monitor.
Here we go. She'll enlarge it. Thomas wakes up.
Thomas's eyes shoot open. He gently takes the scarf off around his neck, puts it back around Hale's neck, and sits up, staring around the room.
He sees eyes flash like the Predator in the 1980 film. From here.
Thomas closes his eyes. Ah, shit. He stands up, on guard, leaving his hand on Hale's arm for a little bit, and then we'll walk up to the door. Just face it like a man. Just face it like a man. He opens it up.
Nobody out here.
Squints his eyes and looks around. He takes a couple steps out and starts listening for anyone.
He is hit in the back of the head extremely hard.
Thomas's eyes go blank for a second as he starts to fall forward, stumbles a bit, and spins around.
Some type of force hits him and pushes him to the ground. Whether it's a hand or magic.
Thomas goes straight to the ground, his palms on the floor, his chest on the floor, and he starts looking up all around him.
He feels his hair twist.
God! Ow!
Wake up. Time to die. He knows exactly who it is.
Oh, Lorelei. Oh shit, I am about to die, aren't I?
I have to tell you, lifting him up by the hair, this all seems hauntingly familiar. Sniffing his neck.
Thomas tries to move his head away, but he can't. His hair is being grabbed by General Lorelei, and he nods.
I would assume so, ma'am.
But why, I wonder? Carrying him over to the glass door.
Thomas looks over at the glass and then back at Lorelei.
Me being selfish, me putting myself before her. I don't know. There's no excuse for it.
I worked incredibly hard over the years to place who I thought was best. Looking him right in the eye, in positions of power to take over, and I'd like to think they've done a better job than I ever did. Up until you.
His eyes start to widen with fear.
Yes, ma'am.
Up until you and that simian galleon brain of yours.
He nods. I am truly an idiot, ma'am.
Oh, the nobility of the hero staying in Jessica's crew for 2 gutter sewer rats. They mean more than my girlfriend, don't they? They mean more than my mother, don't they? Aren't I just a hero? Slams his head into the glass.
Tomix takes the slam. He lets out a grunt of pain as he does. His eyes go blank for a little bit, and then they come back.
You're no hero. You're a villain.
And Thomas nods. A rat, if you will.
Vile, despicable, take a good look, dog. Villain.
He takes a good look at Hale. Yes, I am a villain. I see that, ma'am. Trust me, I see it.
But were they worth it to protect them from Jessica?
Obviously not.
All we had to do was run to Daddy and tell him what was going on, but we thought we had the situation under control, didn't we?
Yes, I did.
I'm sure she enjoyed every second you were gone. Sniffing the base of his neck. Aching for you.
I'm sure she hated it, ma'am.
I'm sure she enjoyed withering away just like your mother. Oh, but those flowers you sent when you weren't being gunned upon by the 3rd, 4th, or 5th Reich. Oh, they sure did the trick, didn't they?
Thomas shakes his head. I'm assuming they didn't.
Well, considering the fact she's, for all intents and purposes, dead. They didn't.
He just stares forward through the glass looking at Hale.
I'd blame myself too and say I was no better than Davy and Rainfall if I had to make the hard decision to separate my 2 favorite children, knowing that, well, one of them was going to die.
His jaw tightens a bit and nods. She compared herself to Davine?
Wouldn't you, if you raised a monster like yourself?
Thomas nods. Yes, I would.
You're no hero. Whispers into his ear. People like your father are heroes. People like your aunt, your hopefully former mother-in-law, are heroes. You are a spoiled brat who wanted more out of life. Oh, Maud, I must have more out of life. I've been given the love of my life, a beautiful family, money, any career I want, but I need more out of life.
He opens his mouth and closes it and shakes his head. No excuse.
Are you happy you got it?
No, ma'am. I'm not happy I got it.
Tell you what, I'm going to give you more out of life.
And Thomas closes his eyes. Yes, ma'am.
It's time for education. Slams Thomas on the ground with kinesis.
He just looks up at her with fear on his face.
Come. Pats her thigh. Mana Saber coming out of cloak looking right at Thomas.
His eyes widen even more with fear looking at the Mana Saber.
That's Achilles. That creature is more of a hero than you've ever been. As he slowly strides up to Thomas.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. I've heard stories of Achilles.
Education time. Squatting down next to Tom. Long ago, before the rise of synthetic fibers on Earth, people harvested wool from sheep. Have you ever seen a sheep?
The woolly creatures, right?
Yes, exactly. They harvested their wool for pillows and blankets and warm clothing. But every once in a while, Thomas, a black sheep would be born. Sound familiar?
He looks over at her. I'm getting the metaphor.
Those farmers know they wouldn't harvest that black sheep. Fear and superstition and racism ruled the day back then. They would not harvest that black sheep's wool. They took it as a bad omen. Open. He opens his mouth. So do you know what they did with that black sheep? No good farmer's gonna let anything go to waste.
He looks at Achilles' mouth that's wide open.
Ate it. They ate it.
Exactly. Shoves his head into the Mana Saber's mouth. Starts closing its jaws on Thomas's head.
Thomas isn't gonna stay calm at that. Thomas is gonna scream.
Squirm. Like a fish. Like a worm.
He starts to squirm. He starts to try to get out of Achilles' mouth.
Shall we feed you to him? Locking eyes with Thomas.
He shakes his head wildly.
Ready to die for those gutter trash rats.
No, please.
Are you sure we're back then, even if it compromised her life? Why? What's any different now?
Because I've learned.
It starts. He can feel the pressure on his head.
I've seen the error of my ways. I'm never gonna put anyone before her ever again, ma'am. Please.
Life is about priorities. That is your priority one. Clear?
Yes, ma'am. Crystal clear.
Open. He opens his jaw. The truth of the matter is I can kill you whenever I please. Throws Thomas against the barracks door. But not today.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
I'll be watching you. Taps her temple every step of the way, dog.
He nods.
And I'll make sure
He looks at her.
to keep her priority one.
Fix your military dress and your beret. Your sister's coming to see you soon. Come. Walks out. Nothing to say. Walks through the office and goes through the teleporter.
That's enough to make a grown man cry.
That was beautiful! He hears that from memory.
He grabs his throat, rubs it a bit.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. He's going to stumble into the room, lean against the wall looking at Hale as he fixes his military dress.
God, that was incredible. Good work, Carter. Kissing him on the cheek.
Carter pulls her in close and gives her the most passionate kiss he's given her in the past few months.
Sylar seeing it all.
My, she has not lost a step. Carter, scratch what I said about Mother and I taking Alina for the night. Would you like us to take her for the week?
Oh, you can have her, the little brat.
Please do. She loves comedies.
Loves her grandmom.
Mother will love the company, and I think you two have earned it. I think... Well, if there's anything that can scare the little rat straight, it's that.
Are you feeling better, Town? I have no problem with what Ricky did to me. I have a problem with what you ordered him to do. Shut up, Towns.
I am so goddamn glad that I am not involved in the bullshit that's gonna go down on that lane, bro.
I am so goddamn glad I had to move there.
Yeah, you did. It comes with some nice stuff. No, right now it doesn't. No, I'm sorry.
It used to come with a lot of great perks, and then that little fucking cocksucker had to go off for his criminal career. I don't care what anybody says. He was sleeping with Jessica, and he got those Rangers murdered today, and he made it up. If that's true, we'll kill him.
I don't know about the Rangers or anything, but I don't think the kid was actually sleeping with her.
Once he's back, Hale is doing better. Nicole's gonna be back in action. She can read his mind. That's why I did what I did. I wanted to save my niece. I don't really want him anywhere near her, but I don't have a choice in the matter. Stupid. Crossing his arm.
And when you get dealt a shit hand, you don't actually have much to play.
Thank you, Ricardo. Holding his hand. I feel terrible. I really do. Because now I'm unleashing Pandora's box of drama on everybody. but it's the best decision I had to make.
Hey, I feel like shit too, man. I'm the one who failed to kill the son of a bitch.
Just let me. I don't know why we ever stopped them when it came to the Manhattan Project. Nobody is nuking Earth. No nukes will go off on Earth while I'm in charge town. They were Nazis. They failed to kill him when he was incarcerated over and over and over and over. I'm just saying Julius agrees with me. Well, at least Julius talked. Well, talked back then.
I mean, my guess is just that Galleons are stupid fucking lucky, is my guess, ma'am. I did everything short of just shooting him in the head. I don't know what else I could have done. I used to sneak lead into the rubber of his boots. You know that, right?
I believe you. It's luck or divine intervention. Uh-oh. What's Soul doing?
Soul is stomping her way through the triple office. She walks up right here, points at the three of them. Here! She points at the teleporter.
Colt cracking his knuckle. He's down at Woodbury. Hale's life signs are improving rapidly, but he is down there right now, yeah.
Wonderful. Me and Colt are going to pay him a visit. A very nice
Visit. When she says nice, the entire station shakes.
Been a long time since I've seen my nephew. Hand on Soul's shoulder. Yep, I'm coming too. No, you're sitting down. Don't make me have Ricky knock you out again.
I'll do it, man.
Fine, have fun. Have fun, daughter. He gestures to Soul. Hit him a couple times for me.
Oh, that's all this handsome man's job. She pats him on the cheek a couple times. I'm just the one with telekinesis.
Picking her up and carrying her through the teleporter.
I'm gonna say it again. I am so goddamn glad I have pregnant Ellie to come home to and not that.
You are so fucking lucky. Sasha watching them go through the teleporter. Sad Remy.
What a day, what a day. Remy just walks up straight to the bar and sits down on it.
What can I get you to drink, sir?
Whiskey, Nate.
You got it, coming up. Pouring it for him.
Remy nods, just staring at the glass being poured. He rests one cheek on his fist and looks off into the distance with almost 1,000-yard stare.
Rough day, officer? Looking at Remy.
He rubs his face. You could say that, yes. It's sort of stupid, but I was coming to see about a girl and I was unable to find her.
Girl? Oh, well. Buddy, there's plenty of fish in the sea. Nodding his head.
Remy chuckles and shakes his head. For most people, that is true, yes, but something weird about me. I don't really go for anyone else.
Jefferson Parish has a lot of gorgeous women.
So I've been told. By my chief. Today is actually my first day.
Ooh, I'm sorry. So you're a first day officer. Did you come here to find her, or is she? I might know her.
Remy smiles.
What's her last name?
Never got her last name.
Oh, okay. He nods his head.
But yeah, no, she was the most drop-dead gorgeous woman I've ever seen.
Human, elf,
Elvish.
Oh, well, there ain't a lot of elvish chicks around here. Stroking his beard.
He leans back, crosses his arms, and nods. Not that I've seen. Yeah, no, it's seems sort of rare around these parts.
Here, have a chaser on me. Pouring him a beer.
Thank you. I feel like I'm gonna need it today for some odd reason.
But life's not all about women, buddy.
Yeah, no, I
I have the potential to have a burgeoning career, and that's. He looks up at the bartender. That's about it for right now.
Who knows? Maybe she'll turn up, patting the bar. This
Maybe
is the
she-
only watering hole in Jefferson Parish of this size.
Remy chuckles. It would be just my luck that she wouldn't.
Remy, hearing a beautiful voice, the sound of Maria's voice, he recognizes it singing Let's Go Sunning from Fallout.
Remy sits up immediately, hearing the voice. He taps on the bar a couple of times as his head shoots over to the right.
He looks at Remy, then her. Oh,
Remy stands up, one hand on the bar, just staring at her. That's her.
oh, Maria? Maria Dawnstar?
He nods. Dawnstar. That's her last name. Yes, Maria.
Yeah, she's a detective.
He nods. Oh yes, I met her when I was going into the academy. She was just coming out.
Ah, partner. He gestures for him to come back.
He will take a seat back across the bartender.
You got no chance, buddy. Don't waste your breath. Don't waste your time. She's turned down every man in this, well, probably more than just this city. I've seen men with millions of credits try, and they always fail. She comes here, does some karaoke, has a couple drinks, and leaves. She's never left with a gentleman. Or a woman. Looks right at Remy! I think she's one of those, highbrow, kind of stuck-up women.
Remy raises an eyebrow. He joins his hands together, leans forward with his elbows on the bar. But has she ever turned me down?
No. But she's most likely going to.
Oh, you never know until you try, though.
I'm just trying to spare you the pain.
He shrugs again and stands back up. I'm gonna make a very good bet that she will be leaving the bar with me.
All right. He gestured. Go for it. Her song's ending in like 10 seconds.
Remy will time it out. So at the last 5 seconds, he comes up to the stage and leans against it.
Anybody want to play foosball? Walking off the stage, not seeing Remy. Yeah, I'll play. Coming over here.
Remy watches her walk off. He walks next to her. Mind if I also get a game with you?
Huh. Oh, Snowcap. Wow. Yeah, you could take my game. I'm a little drunk anyway. Sitting over here.
He smiles up at her. Maria.
Snowcap from the Academy. Wait, wags her finger at him.
He hops up on stage with a great amount of ease and smiles at her. Snowcap from the Academy, and the beautiful Maria from the Academy as well.
Yes, pleasure, as always. Putting her hand up.
He will take her hand and give it a gentle kiss.
Oh, so charming. You look like you've aged a bit. You don't look completely baby-faced. I just came out of the womb.
Remy chuckles. Is that really how I looked back then?
You were trying to hit on me, and I felt like if I went out with you, I'd rob the cradle.
To be fair, that is true. I was only about 16 at the time. 15 at the time.
Well, you like to stay close, don't you? To play foosball, you gotta be on the other side of the table.
He raises an eyebrow and goes over to the other side of the table.
What are you doing in JP?
Oh, I'm here. Got transferred here.
Squints at Remy.
Raises an eyebrow. What, did you think I asked you where you were being stationed just for kicks and giggles?
Honestly, I didn't even remember that.
He shrugs. I did. I saw this very beautiful young woman who immediately caught my eye, and I wanted to shoot my shot with her once again. Once I got a bit older, that is.
They actually let you come here? They usually don't give you a say in where you get to go. The first place.
Remy lets out a chuckle. You know, if you file enough transfer requests, they get a bit annoyed at you, believe it or not.
Oh, I see. You've got a crush.
I may or may not have a crush, yes.
I am used to men crushing on me.
He raises an eyebrow. I don't think you're used to me crushing on you there.
Not very often a man your age crushes on me, that's for sure. You do remember I'm literally 10 years older than you.
He shrugs, and that's a problem. Why exactly?
How old are you right now?
18.
I am 28.
He raises his eyebrows and shakes his head. Again, I don't see the issue with this.
I am sure more than anything your family will see a big issue when you bring a woman that's old enough to be... Yeah.
You know, there used to be a joke around my family. It had to do with my Aunt Nicole and her husband, Banksy. When they got together, she was about... Oh, I can't remember exact ages, but 22 at the time, let's say. Banksy was 16.
Oh my god, she covers her mouth. That's interesting.
She literally robbed the cradle, Maria.
Well, I'd say the time deity can do what she wants.
That is true. That is very true. My grandma and grandpa, Julius and Pequot. My grandmother was about 25 at the time they got together. Or 24 at the time, I do believe. My grandfather was 19.
I vaguely remember this discussion. Like, all you Rainfall men like older women. You like mommy figures.
He looks up at the ceiling, then looks at her. I certainly like you.
Save for one of you.
How do you mean?
Save for one of you likes mommy figures. Did he die? The guy who had you all pissed off and depressed the day we met?
He looks down at the foosball table. Looks back up at her. No. As far as I know, he isn't dead yet.
Shame. Did your sister die? The one who told you to go have a career? You referred to her as your dying sister.
He thins his lips and nods. Not yet. She's not dead.
Good, I'm glad.
I am too, yes.
So you... Here, let's sit down.
He'll watch her walk away and then sit down.
You're sitting here with me. So you requested transfer to JP and they approved you. 15 requests. You know, the chief was not looking for any new recruits, new transfers.
He smiles
I'm sure
at her.
that did not go over well.
He smiles at her and nods. I don't think he is the biggest fan of me at this exact moment, to be honest.
I hope you didn't come clean and tell him you came for a girl, cause you're getting fired.
He shakes his head. I'm not that stupid. I told a partial truth.
Lying to your boss is a way to succeed. Sarcasm.
Remy chuckles. Oh, trust me, I know. It's just... Yeah, honestly, I can't really think of a good excuse right now. But, yes, I did lie to the boss.
That man is the smartest man I've met in my life, and I've only been under him 3 years.
He raises his eyebrows.
He's
Really?
gonna catch on. Looking right at Remy.
I suspect he might, yes. Especially since he had Constable Hecker, that's his name, in the room with him as well, and they were both grilling me at the same time.
The constable isn't stationed as the doorman for no reason. It's not because he's a watchdog. He's a good judge of character, Reginald. Nodding her head.
Remy chuckles. I definitely got that sense about him when I met him, and then they started grilling me.
They've served together for a long time, Reginald. You're not getting me fired.
Hey, if either of us are going to get fired, it is going to be me, and all because of me.
You made it through the academy, top of your class.
Yes, ma'am.
How was it?
Hard at times, uh, but he nods. I made it through. At times it was easy, at times it was hard for a multitude of reasons, but I made it through quite easily.
I was top of my class too.
He raises his eyebrows. Now, why doesn't that surprise me?
Applied myself. Jefferson Parish is it's a nice spot. It's not boring like I assume some of the places a little closer to the lane are.
I definitely get that sense about this place, especially from what the he smiles, especially from what the chief was telling me.
So you came all this way to get to talk to me again.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is actually kind of sweet. I've had men go well out of their way to try and woo me, but never anything that dedicated.
He smiles at her. I do believe that is the best compliment I've ever gotten from someone.
I'll tell you what, I am looking for an assistant detective. As I said, Jefferson Parish isn't boring per se. There's a lot of detective work to do. Murder rate isn't that high, but fraud. In a smaller department, you're going to cover a wide variety, not just murder. But when murder comes through, it's top of the list.
Remy nods. So you cover everything from larceny to tax fraud, so on and so forth?
Yeah, even arson. Even arson. I had to go take 5 different courses that was paid for by, the precinct, but technically speaking, I can double as a fire chief.
Remy chuckles a bit, looks at her. A woman of many hats, if you will.
Yeah, fire inspector and fire chief. That's my 2 other titles, among quite a few.
Well, I do believe you have me beat at the moment. I'm police cadet.
Well, the nice thing about JP is if you're good at your job, you're not going to stay low for long.
I'll have to keep that in mind. He smiles. I definitely want to rise in the ranks, to be fair.
You're going to rise right out of the ranks when he sees you talking to me.
Remy chuckles.
But it's sweet. Maybe we could go out on another date after you're unemployed. But I don't date unemployed men.
That is completely fair. I guess I'll just have to get a job doing something else just for the chance to date you.
I don't date unemployed men, so I would hope you have a second career choice. Because your ass is... There was one other guy. Wizbasky was his name. And he was on me like white on rice. The chief got rid of him. And he was a 10-year veteran officer, and I was there 5 months. 10-year veteran beat cop. And he tried to ask me out, like multiple times. I never made a stink out of it. She puts her finger up, but once Constable Hecker heard and it got back to the chief, Wizbasky was retired.
Remy looks off across the table for a second, then looks back at her. I've always said farming is quite nice. He chuckles a bit and leans forward.
My mother owns a farm, actually. That's what I grew up doing.
Really? Is that so?
Yeah, it's on the outskirts of town. Like 10 miles out.
He nods. I've always said farming is sort of calming. Zen, almost, might be the right word for it.
You're gonna need some zen when we get back to that station.
Oh, I'm sure I'm gonna get my head bitten off.
I hope you have a second career choice maybe besides farming.
He smiles at her. For you, I would be willing to do anything.
Maybe the military'd be good for you.
He chuckles. I think my father would agree with you saying that.
Well, maybe he'll deign to show you mercy.
I would be very honored, given that I am nowhere near a 10-year veteran officer.
I am the Diamond of Jefferson Parish. That's what Constable Hecker calls me, and the chief. And they protect the diamond.
He smiles at her, pulls out his deck, shuffles the deck a couple times, and then right off the top of it, gives her the ace of diamonds and slides it over to her.
That's me. Why do you carry that thing around? Are you a
Oh.
gambler? I don't date gamblers.
No, I'm not a gambler. I have a connection with cards.
Do tell.
Each card has a magic to them. Go ahead and pick it up. He gestures to the card.
She does.
She picks up the diamond and immediately feels more protected.
So you're a wizard.
Yeah. A mage, a wizard, whatever you wish to call me. I'm good with magic, and my magic mainly comes out of... He holds up his deck of cards. These.
You got to be trained by people like your mother, Suletta, Nicole, Rainfall, Soul Rainfall. That's pretty cool.
I would have to say so, yes. It was pretty cool to learn from the greats. Very useful as well, to be fair.
I gotta say I'm a big fan of your family, all things considered. I'm not in the military. I considered joining, though my mother was.
Oh, well. He smiles. We are through and through a military family, so I'm sure you would fit right in.
The Primarch's been missing in action for like 3 years. That's worrisome.
He smiles down at the deck as she shuffles it a couple times and sets it off to the side. Yes, it is. Yes, it is very worrying. She's not, as far as I know, she's not doing too hot at the moment, but I've been away for some time.
You stay away because of the drama?
Mainly because of the academy. Honestly, I would like to be there and try and help out as much as I can, but I sort of feel like it makes me a selfish person to say yes to that, even though I sort of want to.
Well, you probably should be home with your family. You're gonna probably have a lot of free time to be there when we go back to the station, though I'm not ratting you out to the chief. Wouldn't do that. Not you, Snowcap.
He smiles at her, leans back. You see, and that's what I was aiming for this entire time. You just not ratting me out.
Good luck hiding it from the man, though.
Oh, I'm sure I'm not going to be able to.
No. Neither of us will.
Remy chuckles.
I'll take your offer on a date, though, if you deign to take my hand, take me out one of these nights, assuming you're still employed.
I would love to take you out on a date.
I'm gonna feel so weird dating such a young guy. But I'll get used to it.
He chuckles and tilts his head. Nods. I can definitely understand that, but once again, I do not mind an age gap.
You don't act your age.
He tilts his head. I had to grow up fast.
Not many 16-year-olds, or you were 15, I think, when we met. So not many 15-year-olds are accepted into the academy, then graduate top of their class, then are career-oriented. Though I'd categorize you as pussy-oriented as well as career-oriented.
Remy starts to chuckle. That is true, yes.
In fact, if I had met you anywhere else but the academy, I'd say you're completely pussy-oriented, because then you would have became a cop to meet me. You obviously wanted to be a cop before meeting me.
He looks up, then looks back down at her. Yeah, no, most likely I would have immediately switched my career path to police officer.
Well, lucky for both of us. I'm still shocked they actually transferred you here. That's like never happened before. If a station is requesting new cadets, you get them. If you're not requesting them, you don't get them. You must have annoyed those people.
despite my personality, I can be a very annoying person.
If we dated, would I get to meet all your family? I'm a fangirl.
He smiles at her and nods. Anyone that you wish to meet, you will be able to meet, yes.
Would they hate me for like fangirling?
He shakes his head. No, they're very down to earth. Very down to earth people.
My role models growing up were, number one, my mother. She set a very good example. And a single mother, mind you. Set a very good example. I'd like to think she produced a decent daughter. Memory Ann Rainfall, Nicole Rainfall. Soul Rainfall, Suletta Rainfall. All the people greatly affected by Thomas in his head. Patricia Rainfall. Hell, even Davey.
Remy purses his lips and nods.
And I was a big fan of that girl when she was in the Battle League. I was obviously older, but she was the only one I could find to root for. The rest of them are fucking tired sack bag wizards.
She was certainly unique amongst the Battle League. He looks up at her and smiles. I'm sure they would love to meet you.
Well, perhaps it can happen. Again, I don't date unemployed men. So you'll have to get a career rather quickly. I won't go out on a date with you if you have no job.
Of course, I will. I think I will be able to become the youngest yuppie to ever exist at a big Fortune 500 company if it came down to it.
And believe me, if I could talk him into showing you mercy, I would, but they're pretty protective over me. Constable Hecker usually accompanies me on like murder scenes and stuff like that, and to be frank, I do not need him protecting me. I'm capable of protecting myself from, I like to think, most threats, but the chief sends the constable for a reason. He is a veteran.
Understandably so, and trust me, I do understand feeling protective over the women in your life.
Have you? So you've seen Constable Hecker? You've seen him and sized him up? He stood in front of you?
Yes, he did.
The chief sends that man on SWAT busts if I'm involved. I do help the SWAT team from time to time.
I'm sure he's a very capable individual.
No, not on SWAT busts. No, he's not. The last time we had to bust the door, he took the battering ram. We have battering ram and sledgehammers. He took the battering ram, ran it into the door, and bounced back 5 feet. Then I had to pick up the ram and open the door, and then the SWAT officers went in.
Remy rolls his lips together and then looks down at the table and starts laughing.
But because I was involved, the chief sent him there to protect, she air quotes, me, when I think I was more or less protecting the constable.
Okay, here's the question here. You versus Constable Hecker, arm wrestling match. Who wins 90% of the time?
Me. She flexes her arm in her tank top. I work out a fair bit. 2 hours a day. Every day except Sundays.
He looks at her arms and nods. Very nice, very nice. How many
I
hours?
pride myself on this physique.
As you should. He looks at her and then up at her eyes and smiles at her. As you should.
You promised nobody would get mad at me for fangirl?
No. My family is very down to earth, as I said. They recognize their feats, of course, and everything like that, but they're very down to earth about it. Don't worry about upsetting them or anything like that. I would recommend some time, just us two, before you go to meet them, though.
Oh, absolutely. And believe me, I don't want to date you to be with them. You're pretty attractive. I feel so weird for saying that, being so old, though. I'll get used to it.
He smiles at her and raises an eyebrow. Well, I surely hope you do.
I tell you what, though, there is one man I want to meet on that lane. He's thinking hung.
Yeah, let me guess. Hunk Rainfall.
Him too, but he's second to this person.
Really? Who is it? It's not Julius, is it?
Hey!
Oh dear God.
I want to meet the ambassador. My mother loves him, and I love him. We watched his road trip series back in the day. It inspired me. That's kind of what inspired me to leave the farm and do something greater than just. I love my mother. I love her farm. She does a lot of charity work. She donates a lot of her stuff to charity, to that frontier relief effort thing. But I didn't want to be my mother. I wanted to do something great, but I had anxiety about it. And this man's road trip, that's the reason I left the farm with the goal of doing something, whether it be police or military. And lucky for us both, putting her hand over his, it was police.
He looks down at her hand on his and then back up at her. Yes. Yes, lucky for us both. He smiles at her.
In a sick and twisted way, because of him, we met. She chuckles. I would have reclused on that farm if not for that series. He inspired me. She shrugs.
Huh. That is great. That is absolutely great. Maria, if you
Do you
truly
think he knew? Do you think he knew that you'd fall in love with me at first sight? And I'd be like, damn, he's a fine slice of white bread.
Remy chuckles. Oh, I don't think he could tell the future or anything, but maybe he had a feeling deep down that I would find you.
Well, maybe someday I'll meet him. But I just would like to thank him. That's all.
Of course. I personally guarantee you will be able to meet him.
If things work out between the both of us and you're a good boyfriend, maybe we can go on a road trip like that someday. And I've always wanted to now after watching him. Like a physical road trip, no flying the car anywhere. I have a hover car, but...
Maybe we can get a van, suit it all up exactly like that. That would be pretty fun.
Assuming you have a job that gives you enough paid time off to do that. Because I'm going to take you back, and I'm not going to hold your hand or anything like that, but Constable Hecker's going to read you and read me, and you're fried like a fish nugget.
My ass is gonna be absolute grass.
Especially once they smell alcohol on me. I've had a few drinks before getting up on stage, and she shrugs. I wouldn't have drank them if I knew you were gonna magically appear here, Snowcap.
He chuckles. Looks over at the bar. Well, it's gonna be especially bad because I just had a whiskey, or at least a couple sips of one.
They say Constable Hecker has the nose of a bloodhound, and I've seen it. It's true. Grimacing, standing up.
Well, here's to hoping, I suppose. He stands up as well with her.
You want to hold my hand?
I wouldn't mind.
Want to see all these men's heads turn as we walk out of here? Because every single one of these creeps tried to hit on me over the past 3 years. Multiple times. Fixing your glasses.
I would love to do that, especially to rub it in the face of the bartender. He said I didn't have a chance.
Well, maybe he thought he didn't have a chance. He looks like a slob. Asshole. Looking at Remy!
Remy just looks over at the dude and smiles at him.
Piece of shit. That's my woman. Walking by!
Remy just starts laughing. Dear Jesus, I don't think I've ever seen so much jealousy.
I'm quite coveted around these parts.
I can definitely see that and see why.
What is Soul doing to Tomash as Sylar watches?
Soul is trying to make Thomas do his best impression of a blender, spinning him around as fast as she can, trying to blend his insides together, and then stopping him, spinning him the other way around, and then stopping him so Colt can give him a couple punches.
This is for your mother. Punches him right in the stomach. This is for Aunt Nicole. Punches him right in the stomach.
Oh, shit.
This is for your father. Hits him again.
God damn.
Keep spinning the piece of shit.
Oh, of course, honey. Gladly. Maybe he wants to do some front flips as she spins him around, so he starts doing front flips.
Front flip him right here. Gesturing with his leg up and down.
Oh, yes, of course. She'll take a step back, maneuver Thomas in a way so he front flips right into Colt's leg.
Huh, Jessica boy?
Oh, he puts a hand up onto his nose.
Where's Jessica now?
Fucking hell. I don't know where she is right now.
Gonna go back to a life of crime?
No, I'm not.
Believe that when I fucking see it. Crossing his arms. In here, Hale's up and walking, but with Memory End's help.
Carter, with his hand sitting down, ready to just jump up and help whenever he's needed. 2 fingers on his lips. He tilts his head at her. How you feeling, Hale?
Good, actually. Opens her eye. I can see again.
He swallows hard, stands up, and puts a very gentle hand on her shoulder. That's very good, honey.
Oh, God. On her knees, hand shaking, puts her hand on Hale's cheek, then just pulls her in for a hug. Ow!
Oh, Carter, when he hears ow, he goes to make the hug more gentle, but he stops himself as he comes around and also gives her a hug.
My bones are just a little brittle. I'm sorry, we lost you! Starts crying.
I'm really glad you're here, sweetie. Uncle Carter is here for you forever and always.
Is that really Thomas? Going to hug Carter now?
Carter hugs her back, and she hears Carter just go, yeah, that's actually Thomas.
I thought it was a ghost. I thought we were dead together. I was happy. Oh, Jesus.
No, sweetie, neither of you are ghosts, and sadly, Thomas isn't either.
Oh. Is that him screaming? Yes, and you're not doing anything to stop it. Okay.
Aunt Sol and Uncle Colt are just having a very nice conversation with him.
Some things need to be done. Is that Sylar? Looking out the window, Sylar seeing her.
He's gonna walk his way in with a big smile. Well, look who's on her feet.
I feel like I haven't seen you guys in so long.
Well, my darling, he'll walk up and give her a nice, gentle but big hug. My darling, how long has it been since you were able to see, honey?
2 years? Fucking Thomas.
God fucking damn it, Thomas. Carter just looks away and shakes his head.
How's Gram?
She's doing all right. She's going to be so happy to see you, though. Oh, my. She still talks about needing you to come over and have tea with her.
How's Pequod? Not good.
Not good at all, sweetie, but Carter gets on his knee next to her. As soon as she sees you, she might get a smile on her face, you know what I mean?
What about your dad? Looking at Carter. Not good.
You remember those stories we used to tell you about angry Julius and everything like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's your grandpa right now, or your uncle right now.
I need to talk to Pequod. She shouldn't feel that bad. I actually feel kind of responsible. I didn't break the bond or this or that. If you want to beat me, you can. Looks at Carter.
No, honey, no. I would never beat you. Please. None of us would ever beat you.
You're the victim. It's not fun being a victim, trust me, I know, but if anybody deserves a beating, they're getting it right now.
Agreed. Hale, it is not your fault. The only one who did this was the one who went away and got caught by the FBI. But I think you do have some special medicine for Miss Patricia and for Julius. Do you know what it is?
My company?
That pretty little smile, and he's gonna lightly touch his finger to her nose.
I'm grateful Thomas is back and all. Looking at her hand with... Is it bad I don't really want to talk to him? No.
Carter shakes his head. No, that's not bad at all, sweetie. In fact, that's completely understandable.
I feel like he used me.
Carter nods. He did. He did, sweetie. He did use you.
I just don't want to talk to him right now. Pequod said he was sleeping with Jessica. And even if it's not true, I begged him not to go.
Then don't speak to him. Let him suffer until you deem it time.
Don't feel comfortable around him, Carter. I wouldn't either.
Carter turns her gently to look at him and puts both hands on her cheeks. Sweetie, if you do not feel comfortable around him, you just tell Uncle Carter or Aunt Marianne or anyone else, and we will get him away from you as soon as possible. You do not need to see him. You do not need to speak to him. You do not need to do any of that. Not on our watch, okay?
As long as he's in proximity to heal you, fuck him. When I was younger and we'd grow up together, I always felt safe around him. Now I feel ugly. She gets up and leans against the wall. Carter could tell she's having a mental episode. The damage Carter did to her.
Oh, fucking hell. Carter looks down.
I figure that's why he left. Jessica was either that much better looking or just more exciting, or maybe I smothered him. I don't know. Nobody did any of the sort. He's just a piece of walking filth.
Carter nods, points at Memorian. Listen to your auntie. She's the smartest person that I know. He is just a piece of walking filth, and you, young lady, did nothing wrong.
I'll be right back. Go ahead, Silent. She stumbles out of the room.
Hell, is your mother ugly?
No.
And you look like a little mini carbon copy of her, so how, in the universe, could you be ugly, little one?
Maybe it's I don't have big enough boobs or a butt. I don't know.
No, it's that Thomas is a fool, a galleon fool, who did not realize that he had a treasure in front of him. That is all.
Stop him from spinning.
Soul stops him,
Lower his face to me.
lowers his face.
Her hand starts to smoke and she smacks Thomas across the face, leaving 5 distinct gashes. It's gonna leave a scar, piece of shit. She storms out.
I'm gonna start spinning him again.
Whee! And she starts spinning him again. Ah, fucking hell!
I got blood on my hands. Oh, my hands are still frozen.
Carter looks over at Sylar and nods to his wife. Please, prestidigitation or something, please.
He will prestidigitation and remove the blood from her hands.
The Suletta special, Sub-Zero slap.
Really gets the point across, doesn't it?
It sure does. As Sylar's wrist computer force answering Davine. Ew. Everyone's scared at the sight of Davine.
Sylar,
Yes, ma'am. Good to see you.
judgment has come. Please, if you do, oh so kindly, bring Thomas to the lane. Bring him home.
It will be done. I know who for whom the bell tolls. He will turn to make sure that Davine can get a look at Hale.
Waves. Hi, Grandma.
Davine immediately starts crying, looking at her.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no.
Tears of joy.
Don't apologize. It's just you look so good, darling. You look so good. I love seeing that smile.
I'll come see you and Grandpa.
Of course, take it all at your own speed, darling. Please, just take it at your own speed.
Yes, ma'am. Smiling at her.
Figured you could use the pick-me-up, darling.
Thank you, Sylar. Thank you.
You get back in bed and we're gonna prep you to go home, and we'll keep him away from you for now. Helping Hale back in bed. Thanks.
Carter nods. Of course, it's our job as your favorite auntie and uncle. As he goes down and gives her a kiss on the top of the head.
Sylar coming out with Davine hung up on her. He, not hung up on her, but comes out to stop Soul.
All right, fun time's over.
I haven't even gotten to the extended family yet. Cracking his knuckle!
Oh, trust me, you're going to want to know what I have to tell you. We're going down to the lane. Davine has requested that I bring him home.
Drops his fist, arms hang at his side. Oh boy. Okay.
Soul, with a wicked smile on her face, stops Thomas from spitting, licks her lips.
Oh, this is gonna be spectacular, Cole.
Just before, lower him, and then I want to look him in the eye and tell him something.
She'll lower him.
I trusted you to look after my daughter. You will never have that trust again.
He nods. Yes, sir.
And I hope you get a good look at what you did to Jace. Because everybody trusted you to look out for him.
He looks down at the ground and nods. Yes, sir.
Get him out of here.
It will be done. Come, Thomas. Abandon all hope, ye who is about to enter, as he motions towards the teleporter.
Soul will drop him, of course, and he will follow after Sylar.
They leave. God, you should have seen the look on Davine's face. Coming out as Hale eats some food, finally able to eat. You should have seen the look on her face.
Soul raises an eyebrow.
Was it the angry Davine look that we all know and love?
No, this was... I think I'd acquainted to Universe on the line, my family on the line, old grandmother, that Davine. Like, I'm going to kill you, Tewaz and friends. You're not taking the universe from me. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yes, this is gonna be amazing.
He's gonna glob knocker him, or is that what she used to call it? Garak. Yeah.
Actually, I think the names were interchangeable. Globnock, Guruk, sticking a sword in his mouth. That's as much as I gather.
Little piece of trash. Carter called Lorelai here. What?
Carter, give your little sister a hug.
As Carter will give Soul a hug.
He bloomed so late, but he grew into such a successful man. I agree. That's why I always stuck by his side. Hand on Carter's shoulder.
Carter chuckles. It just felt like the right thing to do. Lorelai's always been here to knock some sense into Rainfall men. Why not for Thomas as well?
What'd she do to him? Oh, Carter.
Carter starts to laugh. It's not often that they hear Carter maniacally laugh, but he is maniacally laughing. Oh, it was beautiful, Colt. First, she was throwing him all around using telekinesis, slamming him into the ground, so on and so forth. Pretty standard stuff. And then Achilles came out of cloak, and she stuck Thomas's face, his entire head, into Achilles' mouth, and Achilles started to chomp down on his neck, and he was scared shitless. He was squirming and everything. Oh, it was beautiful.
You got the recording on the CCTV. I've got it on my wrist computer. I don't want to watch it around her. She's actually doing good. Well, health-wise.
Carter nods. Mental-wise, she is, not doing good, as far as we can tell.
How do you mean? Looking in the room with Soul? She's
Soul.
Patricia, I'd say. He slams his fist on the glass.
You don't mean that she thinks she's ugly and everything like that?
That's exactly what we mean.
She thought she thought they were dead and ghosts together. Which is pretty sweet, actually, but now that she's realized it's the real Thomas, she actually doesn't want to talk to him. Good. He shrugged.
Very, very good. I'm glad she feels that way.
She feels like she was used by him, and she feels ugly. It's Patricia all over again. Leave it to Julius's doppelganger of a fucking son. I hate him, Carter.
I do too. I absolutely despise him.
I don't know, when she was talking like that, I just blanked for a few seconds. Oh.
I could see it in your eyes. Yeah, you went a little haywire for a couple seconds there.
I just know what it's like to feel that way, and it doesn't feel good hearing it from another woman.
Carter puts his arm around her waist and brings her in close. All we gotta do is keep Thomas away from her. That's all we gotta do, honey.
So not only did he almost kill her, but now he's Izzy'd her. Why is he allowed to live? I don't... I hope Samantha gets him.
Oh, I would love to see what Samantha does to the little son of a bitch.
Nobody's gonna get him. He'll get roughed up, but... Even grandmother. Julius will get him.
Carter nods. You have no idea how much I wanted to kill him. I had the hand on the sword of... on the hilt of my sword and everything, and I was gonna stab him. It would have been great. Would have been kosher. Would have been awesome. I didn't, because I know for a fact that honor belongs to my father.
We didn't need another Izzy situation. No, we didn't.
No, we didn't. But you know what? That's the kind of luck the Rainfalls get. We get it even when we don't want it.
I realize... I know the B Squad breakfast thing, we keep account, but... I haven't had a beer with my father-in-law in 3 years. Well, hopefully, he goes home. Julius kills him. She's coming to her senses, realizing Thomas just used and abused her. She moves on. He is murdered. And we can go back to being a family.
And Soul crosses her arms.
Not to be the Debbie Downey here, but how does that change my mother's feelings about herself?
Fuck. She sighs and looks at the ground. Maybe he dies. She sees Hale's smart and moved on and healthy, and she gets better.
Maybe. Hopefully. One can certainly hope, can't we?
I'd like to have my mother-in-law back, so yes.
As would I. She's not my mother-in-law. She's just straight up my mother. I would love to have my mother back. You're right, by the way. I haven't had a beer with my father in 3 years.
Well, he gave up drinking because he feels like he's Cyrus, even though I don't think it's really comparable, but I get why he feels that way.
Carter shrugs. Mind does weird things to ourselves when we mess up, I guess.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. He feels like Cyrus raised him and he ruined Patricia, and now Hale's been ruined. He shouldn't feel that way, but none of us are capable of talking him out of it. Because he doesn't talk.
Soul nods. The only one capable of talking him out of it is... Well, she doesn't feel like talking. Let's just say that much.
Comatose because of that little cock wipe that Sylar just walked out of here with.
I should have killed him. I could have, quite
No.
easily.
Leave it to your father. You know your father's been building to this over 3 years.
Yes. Yes, he has, and I just hope to see some fireworks.
And you're doing an excellent job as Vice Primarch. Your last speech was magnificent, Carter.
Please don't lie to me, I know it was shit.
I just feel so bad for you. I would not be doing any better. Trust me, it'd be far worse. I would make Carter go do it.
She puts a hand on her chest.
I am no Primarch. Vice Primarch, sure. I can handle that shit like nobody's business. But full-on Primarch, I can't do it. And I know I suck at it, please.
EarthGov needs its leader back. Like, now, not tomorrow. Now. I can't go up there and talk.
Carter gestures to himself. I can't either. Remember, Han can't. My father and my aunt.
Oh, that would be
sure as hell can't.
amazing. That would be amazing. Julius just going up angrily staring at the camera.
Okay. I know we shouldn't joke about this right now, but Carter takes a step away from them facing this wall, turns around with a perfect Julius scowl face. What the fuck are you looking at?
If we had any enemies, which we don't have any big threats right now, thank Jesus, it would put the fear of God in them.
Guaranteed put the put the fear of God in them. I feel like we would become like a dictatorship instead of what we are now.
How was Lorelai? Did she talk? She said, I think 6 words to us. She was here on a mission. Oh, it was so gorgeous, Carter. So devious.
Carter starts to laugh. I I believe the only word she said was nothing to say to us.
Twice, yes. So 6 words. Yeah, she was pissed.
Oh, most definitely. I just given some of the stories that I've heard from Aunt Nicole that she was definitely pissed off.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
All right, here we go. As he will walk in with
No. Come back here. Here's my wrist computer number for when you get fired.
he will save the wrist computer number to his wrist computer. Good thinking, very good thinking.
I don't judge you as a creep, but you seem very wholesome and sweet. Again, if anybody's the creep in this equation, it's me, given the age gap. But here's my home address.
He looks down at the home address and nods.
Don't show up unemployed. She comes up to the door. I'll shoot you.
He smiles at her, does a little cross over his heart. Cross my heart and hope to die.
Oh, he saw it!
Hello there, everyone. You see him lean down and start typing on his wrist computer.
Constable, look who I found, the new cadet. Smiling at the constable.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. Where did you find him, darling?
He was walking a beat. Just walking a beat on his own, and I was off duty, so I went to the bar to do some karaoke.
Oh, really? You were walking a beat. Where was that beat, Reginald?
Oh, no!
Just outside the bar, actually. She had walked out, and I was there walking on the street. She ran up to me, saw that I had the uniform on, the badge, and everything like that, and she came up and talked to me, said she didn't recognize me and everything like that.
Constable Hecker, noting she has no uniform or badge on.
Where's her uniform and badge?
I got changed. In my car.
Well, that's not quite like you. Not quite like you at all. Reginald, can you come a little closer to here?
Oh no! She puts her hand over her mouth!
Oh, shit. He comes up closer. Of course. Constable Hacker, how can I help you?
You can hear a very audible... You sure you didn't go in the bar?
He was outside. I'm telling the truth. It was... He was, walking the beat.
Walking the beat, sir.
Well, you do smell like you were inside the bar.
I was walking nearby it, and some people, some hooligans, if you will, were drinking outside, so maybe some of the fumes got caught up on myself, sir.
I have work I have to do at the office. In my office. Alone, without Reginald's company. Walks away!
You saw public intoxication and did nothing?
Well, it was right outside the bar. I let them off with a warning. They walked right back in, sir.
And what were you two talking about right before you entered?
Oh, just a joke.
Must have been an interesting one you were typing on your wrist computer.
I had to show her a picture for the joke to make sense.
You'd see he's gonna pick up his phone, put it to his ear, and dial up the chief.
What can I do for you, Constable?
Oh, nothing, just going to tell you that I may owe you money because a certain white-haired boy walked in with our beloved Maria.
Send him to the office, please. He knows where I am.
The chief is looking for you, Remy.
Thank you, Constable Hacker. I'll go to him toot sweet, and he will walk to the chief's office.
Maria's eyes wide looking at Remy in her little office. She mouths, I'm sorry.
He just sort of shrugs at her with his eyes wide, a big smile on his face, but it's showing like way too much teeth for it to be real.
Got some pearly whites, Reginald.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I've always been complimented on my smile by my parents.
He'll come behind Remy, pull out a chair, sit.
Yes, sir. He sits down.
So, walking a beat. How was the beat?
Pretty good, pretty good. You know, I let a couple of people off with a warning. They were right outside a bar, and they were drinking outside. Seemed quite intoxicated, so I said, "Hey, take that inside," and they followed my orders, sir.
And then you bumped into Maria.
She was doing karaoke at the bar.
Yeah, she had some time off.
Yes, she did, sir. Yes, she did.
And at
She-
this bar, what did you do?
He smiles. He smiles at the chief. Met up with Maria. She saw that I was she saw the badge and everything like that. Said she didn't really recognize me. We talked a bit and came back to the station, sir.
Rules and regulations state you are not to date, fraternize with fellow officers. He squints at Remy.
Remy just looks up at the ceiling. His tongue hangs just a bit out of his mouth and nods as he will reach down to get his badge.
Maria Dawnstar graduated the day you entered the academy.
Yes, sir, she did.
You met that day, didn't you?
Yes, we did meet that day.
And that would explain these. Gesturing to the 15 transfer requests.
Yes, they would, Chief. Yes, they would.
You wanted to come here to meet that girl.
Guilty as charged.
He stares right at Remy, studying him.
Remy stares right back at him.
Couldn't
If you-
just meet her in your own time.
Shakes his head. I've always gone about things in a somewhat weird way. It's what gives me my unique charm.
When you met, she didn't exchange numbers or anything like that. This was your only option.
He nods. Most I knew about her was Jefferson Parish.
She told you she was being transferred here. I was watching her second and third year at the academy. I wanted her here. I needed a good, intelligent detective. My head detective, her predecessor. Let's not get into it.
Remy nods. Of course, Chief.
Either way, I needed somebody young, capable of doing the job, who was open-minded. And so I wanted her here. So you met that day.
Yes, sir, we did.
He sighed.
Remy opens his mouth, closes it. If you wish me to turn in my badge, sir, I am willing to do so. I completely understand.
Lace his fingers together and tap his thumbs together, sitting back in the chair, looking at Remy.
Remy sees him do that, raises an eyebrow, and stands up. Yes, sir. He'll reach down for his badge.
Go collect my money from Constable Hecker, and then come back. I'll think while you're gone.
Yes, sir. He'll take his hand off his badge and will give the chief a salute and then walk back out of the office with a very confused look on his face. Constable Hecker, sir?
Yes, Remy?
I'm here to collect the chief's money.
Here you go. He will hand you 25 credits. You're not very good at lying, my boy.
It's sort of a running thing in my family. Believe it or not, I'm actually the best liar out of a good number of the children.
Well, you better work on that if you're going to find a work after the chief gets through with you. Run along, see what he does with you.
Yes, sir. He will go back holding the credits.
He's just staring at him confused.
He walks past her office and staring forward so nobody sees him like staring at her doing it, but he just like gives a shrug as he walks past her office. Goes back into the chief's office, sets the credits down, and sits down in the chair but across from him.
Still tapping his thumbs together. I knew this is why you came here, about 5 minutes into speaking with you. That's what those credits represent. I won the bet.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I met my wife. She's retired, not passed. She worked at a hospital.
Remy tilts his head and nods. That sounds nice, sir.
One night, drunk driver, he took out a Oldsmobile. There was a drunk driver driving down one of the roads here. Slammed into the side of an Oldsmobile. Police responded first. We were in the area, me and my partner at the time. Got there. My partner subdued the drunk guy. He didn't put up much of a fight. I had to get the two people, it was a married couple, out of the Oldsmobile, into our car, because there was no time to wait for paramedics, Reginald, and then booked it to the hospital doing like 120, I shit you not, miles an hour around these very narrow streets of Jefferson Parish.
Remy nods. Quite the daredevil, weren't you?
Yes, and then that's where I met my wife. She was one of the nurses that ran up as we brought them into the emergency room drop-off area.
Remy leans back. If you don't mind my asking, sir, was it love at first sight?
Absolutely. He chuckles.
Remy smiles. Other than the car crash, that's a very nice story, sir.
Perhaps this can be mutually beneficial for both of us. I requested Maria as my detective here. Call me old-fashioned. I don't like a beautiful young woman being under my command walking the streets alone. I send the constable most of the time. She responded to a murder investigation 2 months ago. The constable was sent with her everywhere. She's a beautiful young woman, and evil exists in our world, whether here or on the frontier.
Yes, sir, it very much does, sir.
I'm going to allow you to pursue her under the condition. Any drama, any breakup, anything like that, you are fired. I will not deal with that. I will not tolerate that. And right now, you're a cadet, and she's the full-fledged detective. She's an asset. You are not yet.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I understand, sir.
No drama, Reginald. He puts up his finger. No drama. You can't go around flaunting the fact you're dating her. No PDAs around the other officers, nothing like that, because that will make them angry that I'm letting the new rookie slide with my star detective. It's not fair to them. I'm sure we have beautiful officers here. You've seen them. There's plenty of men who would like to date them, but they don't out of respect for me.
Remy nods. I understand, sir. I wasn't planning to go around kissing and telling.
But given your last name and the fact you clearly wanted to be an officer before meeting her, I'm going to allow this. Because I would like one day for you to work with her. We're not making you a detective anytime soon, don't get me wrong. But I would feel a lot better knowing she had a Rainfall man at her side than the constable. Negro!
She told me a couple stories about the constable, sir, the SWAT raid.
Yes, he's not the most adept at... He's a good judge of character. He sniffed you out.
He most certainly did, very quickly.
Don't waste this opportunity.
Yes, sir, I will make sure that I don't.
You can go tell her you're not fired. He gestures to her who's looking over into the office.
Remy nods. Thank you, sir, as he will exit.
Your badge.
Oh, my badge. Yes, of course, sir. Thank you.
You're
He'll
not
take-
fired. You're not fired. Handing it to...
Remy chuckles a bit. I'm sorry. I sort of resigned myself to the fact after a little bit.
Okay, run along. She's gawking at the two of us.
Of course, sir. He will go back out into the office and knock on her office door.
She'll open the door and we'll come back for their conversation. Well, Remy not being fired. Willow sits with Gatorade in one hand and Pepto-Bismol in the other.
JJ's just staring at her with a very disappointed look on his face, just shakes his head.
I'm telling you, JJ, Kata killed him. He probably just chopped his head off. Kata isn't going to deal with this. Kata's a lot different than the man we all like to criticize from back in the day. I mean, I call Carter stupid, but I don't criticize him that much. He was a good leader for like half of the time.
JJ shakes his head, looks over at Oz. I don't know. I have a feeling, just a feeling that he's gonna let him live, but with the caveat that he knows that, I or my father or hell, Julius is going to be the one to kill him, but he's certainly got his licks in. I have a feeling.
Shivers at the name of Julius. Motherfucker. Yeah, that'd be my reaction too if I was Tom.
Laz looks over at good Kevin and nods. Honestly, I'm a little scared that the lane is gonna blow up when my father gets his hands on him.
What's their life signs like? That's what she's looking up on the computer.
Laz looks at the life signs. They all seem to be increasing steadily to a healthy rate.
Thank you, God. Leaning back with Tanya in her arms. Okay, there's one. The first good bit of news we've gotten in 3 years.
JJ nods. A very, very good bit of news, and thank God for that.
Glasses off, wipes a tear from his eyes. Motherfucker. Wiping another tear. Thank you. I feel like as if the light is at the end of the tunnel. We're not out yet, but it's there. We can see it. It's visible.
Will stares at the computer. Is there any way she can use the computer to hack into the headhunter's CCTV cameras?
Yeah, I'm sure, as long as she takes it from Laz.
Would you mind if I borrow the computer for something just very quickly? I swear it'll be good for the entire group here.
Laz squints her eyes at her, spins the camera towards Willow, as Willow will set down her Pepto Bismol and her Gatorade, type on the the laptop quickly, and hack into the headhunter's CCTV.
I am a little curious at what Uncle Carter did to her.
She scratches her head, rubs her temple a bit, and shakes her head.
That's not Uncle Carter, though.
Who is it, honey? I'm crying right now. I'm sorry.
Lorelei.
Oh, Jesus. His eyes go up. Oh, my God. They called her.
Oh, dear Jesus. JJ will stand up to get a better view of the laptop.
And it seems that the Mana Saber Achilles is with her, Mom.
My God, she's supposed to be like, she is kind of like grandmother figure to me, but I was always horrified of her.
To be honest, I'm pretty damn horrified of her too, and I don't really think I've ever truly met the woman.
Is she feeding Thomas to the Mana Saber? Yes!
Oh my god. Oh my god, Oswald, look at it!
It's beautiful. I hate Thomas for what he did to us all, that little girl.
Oh, Tanya, come here. Come here, sweetie. He picks her up and starts tossing her up into the air. Tanya laughing as he does it.
But wait a minute, now she's walking away. She didn't actually feed him. She's putting the This is what should have been done. Any offspring of Julius that's male, at age 12, this, or you die.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. Put the fear of goddamn God into them.
That is amazing. Can you, that's actually kind of useful. Hand on her daughter's shoulder. Can you download that for me?
Willow looks up at her and nods. Yeah, of course, Mom. She'll download the footage, send it to Samantha's wrist computer,
And a bit extra. Auntie Sol and Uncle Colt had some fun with him as well.
as she'll also send the video of Sol and Colt beating Thomas up.
So proud of my baby brother. This is a victory never to be forgotten. I concur.
It's just JJ looks around, still holding Tanya on his hip. It's a beautiful sight. It truly is. Goddamn! Who do you think called her? Do you think Carter called her?
I would be so proud of that boy if he, Jesus, grabs his cheek. Marianne got in on the action too. I'm shocked.
Jesus, that's a classic Suletta move. She pulled that shit on Elizabeth back in the day.
Elizabeth still has those scars. They're faint. You have to be close to her cheek to see it, but they're there. Now Thomas does.
I think those scars are always gonna be there, and they ain't gonna be faint.
Simple shit piece of trash.
Willow stares at the screen, watching Thomas getting beat up, and a slight smirk on her face pops up.
This is good. This is good. She's doing well. You can see Hale walking around in the little hospital room they rigged up for her.
Oh my god, she is. She's walking around, albeit with the help of Marianne and Carter, but look at her, she's actually walking.
Her eyes roll in the back of her head, and then she starts crying.
Oh,
Laz is gonna hug around Sam and give her a kiss on the head.
It's the light at the end of the tunnel, like I keep saying. We're not there yet, but it's visible at this point.
It's just... I'm sorry, I'm tearing up myself. He gets down on his knees and hugs around Sam as well. It's beautiful. We're so damn close to it.
I hate you, Thomas.
Oh, that son of a bitch. I hate him as well.
Come here, love. Let me give you a hug. Oh, God.
She hugs around him, gives him a big kiss on the cheek. Absolutely beautiful, isn't it?
They called Lorelai. God, I hope it was Carter. Doesn't seem like something Marianne would do.
I'd be so proud. So proud of my little brother if he called Lorelai.
Maybe we can actually have him over for dinner soon, because he'll actually come when he's invited, because Thomas will be dead and we'll move on as a family.
JJ points to Sam, love that idea. As soon as all is said and done, we're inviting Carter and Memoran, hell, all of Base Squad over for dinner. I think we deserve it at this point.
Motherfucker. Gasping, JJ sees good Kevin pointing. They see the creature. And silent. Right there.
Motherfucker, indeed.
Tylar introduced, seeing Declan just guarding the back door.
Oh, well, we'll take a bit of a detour. Thomas, come here, come here.
Thomas will follow after Sylar. He nods towards the mysterious Marine in front of him. Why is there a Marine in front of their house?
Oh, that's Declan. He's Willow's bodyguard. You should meet him. Come, come. Hello, Declan. He'll wave as he walks Thomas up.
Thomas will walk up as well, looking Declan up and down as he looks at the shoulder. He tilts his head. Ah, shit, that's a Battle League sticker.
Declan, Thomas. Thomas, Declan.
Thomas looks down at his feet, looks up at Declan. It's nice to meet you. He thins his lips for a second. Oh, okay.
Declan doesn't.
Yeah, no, I feel like he's just staring me down. I Sorry. I don't, I just... Yeah, Jesus.
Let's say Declan does not talk much, and it's for good reason. Looks down at Thomas with a squint to his eyes.
I can definitely see that he doesn't talk much. He's certainly good at staring you down, though.
Yes, he's quite a bit better at it than your uncle was.
I would say so, yeah. Very good at it, in fact, making me feel uncomfortable.
You start to get used to that after a while, although I don't think they will let you have such luck.
I don't think they will, no. I'm, uh, I don't know, Do you think he's gonna kill me? Do you think anybody in the family's gonna kill me?
Very decent chance, although not necessarily him.
No, I don't think so. I have a particular person in mind that's gonna kill me, yeah.
I do believe at this point, the one you're thinking of, is the only one who is allowed to kill you, Thomas.
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
Although they may pull straws for it.
Sylar introducing Thomas to Declan for me one more time.
He will walk him up. Thomas, I'd like you to meet Declan. This is Willow's bodyguard. Declan, meet Thomas.
Thomas looks at Declan up and down. He checks out every single piece of his armor, then looks at him. Nice to meet you, Declan.
Takes a step forward towards Thomas. Thomas sees the Battle League sticker on his right shoulder pauldron. The hail sticker.
He looks down at the hail sticker. Ah, shit.
The last thing Thomas sees is his girlfriend's sticker, giving a peace sign coming right to his face before he is shoulder checked in the face, sending him falling backwards, tumbling back here.
Thomas lets it happen. He tumbles back, hits his head against the apple bush right there, and looks up, stands up on his own, and nods. I definitely deserve it. Fucking hell. Rubs his face.
Starts pacing, pulls out the knife that's on his shoulder pauldron. Silars! Better get him inside!
Declan, he's gonna grab Thomas by the collar and yank him behind him and start backing inside. It's not your place, Declan. Not your job to kill him yet.
You see, that's a good man. Turning Willow's head to watch what Declan did to Thomas.
Willow watches what happened, and she smiles.
He is a very good man.
The back door creaking as everybody's head turns to Thomas. Good Kevin leaves. Won't say a word to Thomas.
Oh, shit. Thomas is just gonna walk up to them and nod to them all. You know what? I think I know exactly who should go first. He's gonna stand up, holding Tanya in his hands, put her up to his face, and she spits right in his face.
Oz clapping proud and loudly.
Now go over to your mom and dad, sweetie. Go on. And he'll set her down, and she'll run over to her dad.
Good job, baby girl. Picking her up.
Thank you. I hate that rat bastard.
We all hate him. Looking right at Thomas.
JJ walks up to him. You know, usually I would say something somewhat poetic, somewhat intimidating. I think action is truly the best signifier in this very, very moment. Thomas, I truly think so. He's gonna pick Thomas up by the back of the neck, bring him up, and slam him down into the kiddie pool, holding his face underneath the water.
Round the cocksucker.
Oh, I'm drowning him, all right. As Thomas does his best to keep calm, but then he's a human drowning underwater. He starts to freak the fuck out. No, you don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. He puts the back of his knee on, or just his knee onto Thomas's spine and starts to push in. You don't get to freak out. You don't get to struggle. You don't get to scream and cry and moan. No, you get to suffer. And this is not nearly the amount of suffering that you deserve, in my opinion or anyone else's. So let some water get into your lungs. I'm sure you'll be just fine, Thomas. No, let alone, Hale certainly got some water in her lungs, and she wasn't even drowning. You dickbag. As he will yank Thomas's head out of the water, throw him down onto the ground face first, and walk back over, sitting next to his wife.
2 fingers onto Willow's shoulder from her mother, pushing her to go next.
She walks up to Thomas, looks at him down on the ground.
You know, I used to look up to you. You were our leader. I think all of us looked up to you in some way or the other. And then you went in and abandoned us. Abandoned the people that you were supposed to help out and keep charge of and keep together. You abandoned us all, and look how it turned out. Jace is a recluse. I'm this disgusting being that I am now. Hale is terrible. Integra doesn't talk to us anymore. Rebecca is destroyed constantly. This is all because of you. All of it. I thought you were my friend. I thought you were my brother, but apparently not. Apparently, all you were was a stepping stone. And apparently all we were to you were stepping stones as well. So you know what happens to stepping stones?
She rears her foot back and stomps on his face.
They get stepped on.
Her lip starts to quiver a bit. She'll grab up her Gatorade and Pepto-Bismol and go to her room.
Go ahead, he's your brother.
She inhales heavily, walks up to him, sticks both fingers up his nose, and activates her right to make poison start to come out of them.
Look at that. So helpless. So unable to do anything. Like you should have been. Always. Like Hale was. When she was just a little girl and she trusted you, all of them trusted you, and now look at you, you pathetic little beast. I could pump enough poison in you to kill you slowly over the course of months. I could do it. But I'm not going to, because I think the suffering you're about to endure by everyone else is going to be far worse.
And she twists her fingers to the right, not only breaking his nose, but also cutting the inside of it so it starts to bleed even more. She looks at her fingers, looks at him.
Everyone in this family is far too good for you. From even the worst, even the ones who fucked up the most. From Soul to Carter to Dad to all of us. We're all too good for you. And I'm sick to my stomach that your blood even stains JJ's floors.
As she will take a step back to allow Oswald to get some action in.
Yep. Grabs him by the head and backhands him violently.
His eyes widen in surprise after the backhand happens, and he looks back at Oz.
Every pilot is a trained soldier first. I was actually first in my class in hand-to-hand, my basic class. Backhands him again!
He takes another backhand, spits out some blood from his mouth, and a little bit of teeth. He spits out some teeth.
I'm just not lucky enough to be your father, because I'm going to save you for your father. What I will say is, I tried to raise Jace right. I did. So did your sister, Laz. I think we did an okay job. But what you did to my son, and I trusted you to look out for him, because I know he's special. He's autistic. We trusted you, Thomas.
Thomas tries to look up and meet his eyes, but he can't.
And you let me down, you let her down, you let all of us down. And you sent us down a pathway to hell for 3 years. I don't know why you didn't just hang yourself in that prison cell. Other than to come back and play and toy with Hale again. Just so you know, it won't happen again. I'll kill you before I let you do that.
He nods.
Yes. Yes, sir.
You want to toy with people's emotions? Do it to Jessica. You should have went out to the frontier with her and found a hole to die in. Walks away.
Thomas blinks a couple times, moves his jaw a little bit to reset it back in place after Willow's stomp. God, it's not even the worst yet. He stands up.
He hears the sound of a karambit knife being spun.
In his head, he thinks to himself, yeah, told you so, Thomas. Not even the worst yet.
An almost primal anger look in her eyes. JJ hasn't seen it since the military days. Neither has Laz.
Both Laz and JJ at the same time put a hand on each other's shoulders as they see their best friend and wife look like she did back in the day.
Stops the knife from spinning and starts carving an H into Thomas's cheek.
He's gonna grab his own wrist and start to twist it as he screams out in pain. Fuck! fucking hell! But he's not going to stop her.
Maybe that's a little too obvious. So when you're with Jessica next time, she'll see Hale's name tattooed onto you. She'll yank his wrist, your wrist. Maybe we'll hit one of your arteries and you'll bleed out.
He'll look at the wrist, look at her, and just go for it.
I'm gonna cut her name into you. And if your father deems you to be alive after today, just know, next time you fuck up, I'm gonna fillet your ball sack while you're alive and then feed it to you.
Thomas looks genuinely terrified. Almost as much as he did with Lorelei, as he leans back a bit and nods. Yes, ma'am.
You want me to carve Jessica's name onto your other wrist? Hale looks pretty good there. That's gonna stay forever.
I'd rather Hale in both wrists.
Oh, I'll do both then. She starts cutting into Thomas's second wrist. Yeah.
Thomas puts the heel of his boot onto his toes of his other boot and breaks his own toe to try to get his mind off the pain.
She knees Thomas on the foot and knees him in the face after she's done carving into the other wrist.
He leans back, not leans back, just falls backwards. I assume Sylar takes a step back, so he falls completely onto the floor as his entire body is shaking with pain.
That goes for my daughter, too. I trusted you with my daughter, so did JJ. How fucking stupid we were. Spinning her knife, looking at him.
He looks up at her, nods, his hand shaking.
She was a child when you left.
He looks down at the ground and nods. Don't mean anything to you, but I'm sorry.
A little girl that looked up to you. She's right. She's smart. They all looked up to you. Even Integra. Even Hale.
Thomas closes his eyes and nods. Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
Laz tilts her head. All of them looked up to you. And now, they all look down on you. Isn't it funny how that works?
Tell me the truth. Did you Izzy Hale as your father did your own mother?
He gets up onto one knee, looks at Oz with his broken nose, bloodied face. I didn't get to talk to her much, but I would assume she doesn't feel good about herself.
Oh, he knows the truth.
He's going to just stand up straighter, look at past Thomas to Oz, and just nod very slightly.
Of course you did. Of course you did. Please get him out of here. If I'm not allowed to kill him, then I don't want to look at him.
It will be done. Come along, Thomas. Your days of being a pincushion are not over yet.
No, they are not, sir. As he will stand up as best he can and walk over to Sylar.
Before we leave,
Yes.
before we leave, Thomas, apologize to them for bleeding on their floor.
Thomas turns to them. I'm sorry for bleeding on your floors.
That can
Ma'am.
be cleaned up. That can be cleaned up. Apologize to us for ruining the family for 3 years. Take accountability in your pathetic life, and maybe you would have achieved something like your father has.
I'm sorry for ruining the family.
I'm sure you are. Tell it to Jessica. Get him out of my house now.
He will grab him by the shoulder and take him out, making sure to keep himself between Declan and Thomas when they leave.
Little piece of fucking shit. He's got some nerve coming back alive.
I think we all did pretty damn well.
I feel good, JJ. She shrugs and hugs JJ. I just hope your parents bounce back and recover. But I actually feel good.
JJ smiles up at her, gives her a very passionate kiss. Well, I'm very happy that you feel good, my love.
That was beautiful, honey. I'm proud of you. I too feel a little better.
As do I. It felt so good doing that to him.
And I'm proud of you as well, darling. My two girls together, putting Tanya on Laz's lap.
Tanya smiles up at the adults.
I really just wanted to spit in his face.
You do it every time you see him, honey, until we tell you otherwise.
Yes, sir.
She'll give him a little salute.
Thomas walking with Sylar. Uh-oh.
Integra stops walking and stares at Thomas. He looks at Sylar. You might want to take a couple steps back.
Yes,
He will-
I do believe I will.
He will make his way up closer to Integra as Integra's fist starts to close as she stares at Thomas. She walks up to him, looks down at his wrists, looks up at his face.
Isn't it funny? Isn't that funny? You're not dead yet. I would have thought you would be by the time that I got to see you, which I would have spat and probably put a flaming bag of shit on your grave, because that is exactly what heathens and rats like you deserve. You know, I really don't care that you're a convicted criminal and everything like that. What I care more about is that the fact that you destroyed Mom. The fact that you, she grabs him by the collar and pulls him in close, destroyed Dad. The fact that you left us all alone to fend for ourselves. That's what you did to us. You destroyed my parents. They're not your parents anymore. They're my parents. They're Carter's parents, Souls and Laz's, not yours. And I will make goddamn well sure that they're never your parents ever again. You look Mom in the eye, and you try to say I'm sorry, and I hope the words get caught in your goddamn sick little throat. 'Cause that's all you ever deserve. I hope you choke on your own blood. I hope you fall down a hole and not die, and just break your bones and bleed out a horrible death. And I hope I'm there to watch it all happen. And only then will I be happy. Because I know you suffered.
She pushes him back. He stumbles backward, trips over one of the plants, and falls onto his ass.
Pick your own self up, Rat. No one else is gonna help you here. I sure as hell hope Hale isn't going to, and I know for a fact no one else is going to. Not even you.
She points over to Sylar. She points back at him.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't even know why you're on the lane. You don't have a scarf. So you're not a Rainfall anymore. And I truly fucking hope they keep it that way.
You piece of crap. As she walks by him, she stomps onto his hand, breaking a couple bones, and she just continues walking. Thomas watches her walk by, grabs his hand.
Fucking hell, she broke the fingers.
Are you beginning to have a full understanding on what went on here while you were gone?
He looks over at Sylar.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get the idea.
Well, I and your family think there's much more to see. I mean, there's so many people here that I've lived with for 3 years as a result of your actions.
Thomas pushes himself up and leans against the bush next to him.
Let's go see him then.
He looks at Sylar.
I deserve my just desserts. I deserve to get the shit beaten out of me, and I know that saying this and making myself try to seem like a martyr, or whatever you want to call it, doesn't mean shit to you, Sylar, nor does it anyone else. But you know what? I deserve it all. Every second that I made Hale feel like shit, I deserve pain tenfold. The
Self-awareness.
entire family feel like shit, in fact.
Self-awareness can be a virtue. Looks at him, but self-awareness after the fact is not necessarily one. Come along, Dante. Virgil needs to lead you deeper into hell.
Jace. Jace. Oh, stopping in his tracks. Seeing Hale being carried by Carter.
Jace blinks a couple times, seeing Hale being carried by Carter, as he will look around suddenly, looking for Thomas, any sign of Thomas. When he doesn't see him, he's going to jog up to his family.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Hi, she. He looks at Hale. How does she look like physically?
Better than the last time he saw her. Like, way better. I'm good. Reaching down to Jace.
Hi, Hale. He blinks a couple times. It's been so long since I've seen you. He will give her a gentle hug, very worried he's gonna hurt her, and a small peck on the cheek.
She'll reach down to hold his hand. Did you get Rain yet? Remember yet? Oh.
He shakes his head. No, Hale, I don't think I have much chance with Rain.
I'm sure Mother has a hand to play in this. I'd bet so. Chuckling at Jace.
Jace chuckles. I have never been one to know when to back off, though, have I?
Suletta doesn't want you around her because him. I'd bet you $1 billion credit.
Jace looks at Colton, then at Memory Ann, and just gives him a nod. She was standing there with her arms crossed after Frederick laughed at me and stole the Arby's that I got for Rain.
I'll talk to her for you. We were pretty close until I got sequestered to the hospital.
You don't have to do that for me. Just focus on recovering. For right now, I worry about yourself, not me, okay?
Okie doke. Scratching him on the head. Just don't do anything dumb until I talk to her.
I'm gonna do my best, okay?
Colt noticing Jace. Here, why don't you guys take her in to see Julius and Nicole? You okay? Coming over here and so.
He rubs his eyes, tears falling down, and nods.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just a lot of emotion right now. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Rubbing his head for her. It's good. She's back. It's the only good thing about Thomas being back. She skyrocketed. She thought she was dead, apparently, and they were ghosts. Where is that piece of shit, I wonder?
Jace looks up at Colt as his hand shakes a little bit.
You don't say.
He rocks back and forth for a couple seconds.
I have a prototype, you know? It's a prototype that I've been developing for a little bit now. Being sequestered to my house, self-sequestered to my house.
He wipes some more tears away as he holds up his wrist, and it just looks like a jumble of parts and everything.
It's an electromagnet. I can charge it up and do things with it. It's not fully prepared yet, but it's there. It's there. He
scratches his head and rocks back and forth again.
think I'm gonna use it on Thomas. Real first test of the thing.
I'd say that's an excellent field test. Scratching his head, looking at Soul. I couldn't think of a better one, actually.
Neither could I, honestly. You know, Jace, you always had a very, very good ideas. And I think that idea right there, buddy, is just another one of those that are always up there in your head of yours.
Why don't you come inside the house with us instead of going anywhere else? Thomas is gonna come here. Last on the line is his father. And Becca's gonna be here soon.
You mind if I just wait outside for him?
Sure, yeah. I'll come out and check on you.
Jace nods. Thank you. Uncle, he gives his uncle a tight hug.
Colt returns a very tight hug. As, oh god. Trying to convince Suletta to come out and beat Thomas.
Okay. I know things are rough right now, Suletta, but I think it would do you some good if you just came out and laid into him. Absolutely, positively laid straight into him.
I do not have the restraint you have. I can't believe I'm saying this, Norman. I will kill him. And then that will start. It is Julius's place. He is their son. I will murder him. I cannot control myself. Please. She looks right at Clive, locking eye. I will kill him.
Clive lowers his head.
I'll freeze him and shatter him. Clive, I cannot control myself around him. I could not control myself around his father when he was young, and I spanked a grown man. Good!
He definitely deserved it from all that I hear.
Norman is going to do something to Suletta that she probably has not felt in a good long while and cup her face.
Oh, Norman. Putting her hands on his.
How about I just give him a couple licks for you then?
I expect you to beat him on my behalf, yes. I don't have the strength of will of the 5 of you. 6 of you. She wants a lick on him too. I don't have it. I'm sorry. I don't want to look at that piece of... It's like looking at a piece of feces.
He nods.
Then I'll just look at him for you then. Because that's what I'm here for. To be a rock.
Knock some teeth out for me. Kissing Norman!
Norman will return the kiss. Probably another thing she hasn't felt in a long while.
Blushing greatly. Scar clapping! This is the weirdest fuck... Whatever. Having Samuel put the cape on.
I don't fucking good at evil. As he starts to take the foam sponge thing and start painting his face black.
I get first dibs on him.
Clive looks over at Rain. You sure, sweetie? You want first dibs on him? Be the first one out the door and everything like that?
Yeah, absolutely. He's not coming in here. Don't let that fucker in this house.
Oh no. No. If my wife doesn't want to see him, he's not even going to set foot in this fucking house. And even if she did want to see him, he's not setting a foot in this fucking house. And that decision is final, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't even get that much time to know them, but Integra and Hale were very accepting of me and kind to me. Becca too.
Clive nods.
Then you deserve first licks on him, sweetie. And
you hear that, everyone? She gets first licks on him. No matter what you do, I'm gonna be damn proud of you, Rain.
Yep. I ain't cutting in line. No way. You take him, honey. You take him. That's him, right? Looking out the window.
Fudwick turns to look out the window as well. Yeah, that's the piece of shit.
Alright, remember, Sylar is a bystander. Don't hurt or kill the messenger. Thomas, on the other hand, have at it. She immediately starts storming out. Samuel, because the tremors in the ground of her walking.
Clive feels the tremors as well. Looks at Suletta, gives her yet another kiss and nods to her.
I'll get him for you, baby.
Teach him a lesson, Norman, for what he did to Hale and this family, please.
He gives her a wink, smiles at her, and will follow after Rain.
Skylander first. Yes, indeed. But Fudwick first, cause look at he bum. Yeah.
Fudwick smiles at Krellin and he will walk forward.
Oh, Norman isn't going first, but he's gonna stop Thomas in his tracks.
Thomas, walking up to the house, puts a foot on the steps and looks up at all of them. Not another step, you son of a bitch. Not another fucking step. In fact, if you take another step, then Krellin, you mind just blowing his head up for me?
Oh, done and dusted. Too easy.
Thomas will put his hands up and nod. Not another step.
Thomas Rainfall? Putting her hand out.
Thomas looks down at her hand, looks up at her, and will hesitantly take her hand.
She shakes his hand.
Yeah. Thomas Rainfall.
Loogie right in his eye.
He closes. He manages to close his eye just in time. The loogie in his eye. He nods and reaches up to take it out of his face.
Still holding his hand, grabs his arm and whips him off the porch into the rose bush. That's for Hale. I hope she leaves you. She finds somebody that takes care of her. And I hope you die.
He just stares up at her from the rose bush. And he nods. Probably be better for her.
Sure would be. Walks in the house, storms off. Scar, good girl. That's your daughter.
That's my fucking daughter right there. Alright, stand up two, piece of shit. Get over here. As Thomas will force himself up out of the rose bush. He'll take a step up to Clive now. Yeah. You know, me and the unit here, I like to think that we inflicted like every kind of mental and somewhat physical torture to you that we could think of, and pretty damn proud of that. Never did get to just do this to you, though, as he will one to the stomach, two to the face, and then one uppercut Thomas in a very, surprisingly for Clive, quick succession.
Piece of trash.
Thomas, stumbling a step back. He will look at Clive, take another step forward. Oh, you think I was done? Yeah, right. He kicks the side of his knee and then will kick the side of Thomas's head when he drops down to one knee. He shoots his hands out a couple times. Oh, that felt real good. Oh, and this one's for Suletta, as he'll just kick Thomas right in the stomach a couple times.
Very good. Clapping happily.
Thank you. I'm gonna go, hug my wife now, who needs that kind of comfort, because some little rat is on the lane, and if she saw his face, well, she wouldn't be able to control herself, and she would just fucking kill him. As he's just gonna go back into the house and go into the kitchen.
Go ahead, Skylander. No, compose myself, you, Scar. Walks right up to Thomas.
Thomas stands himself up, looks at Scar, then looks down at his feet, unable to make eye contact.
I love cigars.
Squints his eyes and then looks up closer to his face, still not meeting his eyes. Cigars, Scar?
Like this one I'm smoking right here. Puts it out on Thomas's cheek.
Yeah, Thomas is gonna grab his face. Fucking hell, shit!
That's all you get from me. He'll throw the cigar out into the grass. Anything I can do to you, your father can do 10 million times worse. You know, the Mushin guy who saved the universe. Points at Thomas.
Thomas starts to look even more scared when he hears that, and it finally really starts to dawn on him the absolute beating he's gonna get from his father.
Anything anybody on this lane can do to you, save for a couple people, it's nothing compared to what that man's been building to for 3 years. Piece of shit. Walks inside, disappears.
Frederick sighs, looks at the Skylander. Composed enough, Skylander, or can Frederick have a go?
No, Fudwick next.
Frederick nods. He walks up to him. You know, everyone else is inflicting physical beatings on you, and hey, honestly, I want to do that too. All I gotta say is I'm disappointed in you. Disappointed in the person you've become. Disappointed in what you did to the family. Disappointed in everything. Hell, I used to be disappointed in Clive. Or so shall I say Carter for what he did to Clive. No, doesn't even compare. Carter never almost killed a member of the family. You did. He pushes his index finger into his chest. You did, you son of a bitch. And I hope that every single second of every single day, for the rest of your godforsaken life, hopefully as short as it can be, you have that picture of Hale. Any picture that Saiwa showed you, or any picture that you saw when you first met up back with her. I hope you have that image sealed into your mind. Forever and always, or for the next 10 seconds. However long your wife's gonna be. Hopefully on the shorter side. Piece of shit. As he will spit on Thomas's boots. Move past these two and just walk inside.
Go ahead. No, you. Okay. He walks up to Thomas next to him.
Thomas looks over at Samuel.
When I was a protoform, walks behind. Thomas pushes him forward a little bit. We used to go hunting on Gallia. Do you know what we hunted there?
Humans, elves, humanoids.
Ethkai would send us there to test pain tolerance for torture method upon their enemies.
Thomas thins his lips hearing that.
Torture is a sport for me, Thomas.
A sport I assume you're good at.
This was my favorite method. Watching those Gallian worms squirm. A small little knife comes out of one of his fingertips. He grabs Thomas's wrist and sticks the small little blade under one of Thomas's fingernails. This is for Hale. Rips one of his fingernails out.
Thomas leans back and screams very loudly.
This is for your mother. Rips another one out.
God! God!
This is for your father. Rips the third one out. This is for Integra. Rips another one. He keeps going until every fingernail is ripped out.
Thomas just stares at his fingernails. Oh God. Jesus Christ. He looks at Samuel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He closes the door and walks inside. Looks at Thomas.
Thomas looks at the Skylander. Takes a step back in fear.
He puts his hand out to Thomas and then retracts it.
I would understand anything that you do to me, Skylander.
He actually blinks twice and then starts rubbing his eye with his big claw. Why? Why are you doing this, Thomas? He starts crying.
He opens his mouth and closes it.
I didn't put Hale as my #1 priority.
You spit me people. Spit Samuel people. Why, Thomas?
There's no excuse. The reason that I did it is so stupid that It doesn't even quantify as a reason, in my opinion, not anymore.
We hate you, Thomas. He's just crying and he walks back inside.
Thomas stumbles backwards on the steps, stopping before he touches Sylar, and just stares down at the ground.
I had never seen Krellin cry in person before, you.
Thomas looks down at the ground and starts crying.
Do you notice who couldn't come out to see you?
Shaletta couldn't come out to see me.
I want you to really think. Think about Memorian, her bad days. Think about Clive. Think about anything you can think of that woman has been through. And remember, he will bend down, kneeling next to Thomas, so he's as close to eye level as he can get. I want you to remember that it was you who broke her.
Thomas nods.
Yes, sir. I broke Shaletta.
As he looks down at his hands and is disgusted at the sight of them.
Yeah. Benny and Eliza coming in, seeing Hunk and Davine. Benny, seeing the look on Davine's face. You okay, Mom?
Davine picks up one of the knives, spins it around in her hand a couple times, and starts playing the knife game with her hand, very expertly, going extremely quickly.
A certain red-headed individual is back on the lane today, Benjamin.
Right, yeah, they're here. I think Elizabeth and I saw Thomas and Sylar heading towards what looked like Zap's house. Ma'am. She's fine. She just, this is... You weren't around back then to see this side of her. I like it. Rubbing her shoulder.
Yeah, that's for damn sure. I don't think I've ever seen it either.
How's Hale doing? Good. Your mother saw her on a video feed from Sylar. She's up and walking. She's back home with Julius, where she belongs.
Davy nods. Julius and Pequod and Nicole, and she's safe and sound and away from that little piece of shit.
She stabs the knife completely through the table, piercing through it, almost hitting her knee, as she pulls the knife out of the table and throws it across it.
Problem is, Carter texted me, apparently Thomas is eater. Oh. He looks blankly ahead.
Elizabeth blinks a couple times.
Sorry, Dad, could you repeat that?
From what Carter texts me, him and Memorian were getting to talking to Hale, and she's been izzied. Like Patricia was by Julius. Big surprise, Julius's son. He's 2 for 2 with sons. Not that this is his fault, but...
Isn't this just so surprising? Who could have guessed this happening? Who could have... Of course, this young, beautiful girl has been fucking izzied!
She punches the table, and some of the dishes go flying up and landing back down onto it.
Is this how she was all the time back then? No, not all the time, because people like Thomas didn't exist back then.
Sometimes, a good amount of the time, actually, Benjamin. And I'm not meaning to sound like this to you. I'm just pissed off. I was quite happy. I was quite normal. Ask Mark. I was quite loving. But then, all of this happens, and demon spawns like Thomas come to the forefront, and they just exist.
I'm actually glad you guys are like this. It's the liveliest you've been. I'm happy to see it. So are we, Benjamin, son. So are we.
That's for damn sure. I actually quite like seeing this fire in both of you. It makes me happy to see.
You said he was heading out towards what you thought was Zaps. Yeah, they went to Clive. Thomas was missing his fingernails. Oh, he claps loudly, stands up over here for some reason.
Davine, for some reason, stands up over here, starts clapping, hands up to the sky. Oh, hallelujah. Oh, that's some good torture. She points over to Benjamin. If you ever want to torture someone, that's the way you do it.
Leave it to Samuel. I'm pretty sure it was him. Grimacing. Piece of shit, Thomas.
Oh, I don't doubt it was Samuel. I don't doubt it at all, and I'm very happy he got his hands on him.
Now, you said they were heading out to Zaps. Why are we waiting here? Why don't we just go meet Thomas halfway? Right? Coming over to Davine, putting his arms around her.
Davine hugs around Hunk.
Oh, Mark, that is such a good idea. We should help our grandson out, shouldn't we?
You guys have always been good grandparents to him. Clapping excitedly.
I think that is a wonderful idea. We should meet him halfway and help him out however we can.
When we see him, you two go first. And then your mother gets last tips. Understood? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Not a problem, sir.
He happily picks Davine up and starts walking out. God, I haven't seen them like this in so long, Elizabeth.
Neither have I. It sort of puts a pep in your step, doesn't it?
Maybe it's over, honey.
Elizabeth blinks a couple times.
Oh my god, what if it is over, Benjamin?
Our daughter can get to know her family. Uncle Carter, and maybe it's over. Picking her up the same fashion.
One can surely hope, can't they?
I really hope so. Mama Lan, crying in tears, just looking at Thomas, spits on the ground in front of Thomas, stumbles into the house, wailing and moaning.
Thomas looks down at the spit in front of him. And seems to be oddly fixated on it. His eyes, since coming back to the lane, have now widened by an exponential amount.
I'm going to tell you something, Thomas. I'm going to put this on you. And you, oh, to hell with it. He actually just throws it off into the wind. I shit on all y'all galleons, you cocksucking pieces of shit. I shit on all y'all, from Davine to Julius. I don't give a shit if he saved the fucking universe. You cocksuckers don't deserve the air you breathe in. None of y'all do. The universe could have been saved without you cocksuckers. All you fucking do is ruin people. It's all you've ever done. It's all you've been good with. Good for nothing. I shit on you and the rest of them. And I shit on you too, Sylar, carrying this cocksucker around when you should have done him in prison. Slams the door.
Well, thank you for that. He was a good drinking buddy.
He shakes his head. I mean, he's right about one thing. I don't deserve the air that I breathe.
Yes. Take a good look at the spit one more time before you go.
He looks down at the spit.
Hey, Sylar.
Yes, Thomas?
I'm sorry I'm dragging you down with me.
I was brought in to be the steward of your generation, Thomas. That includes the less than fun bits. This is one of them. You know, I really did believe in you and trust you, Thomas. And it is beyond heartbreaking that I am here right now. You could see a quiver in his chest and a bit of a tear and a bit of water start to fill his eyes. I have to look at the young boy that I watched grow up and see you in the physical state you are now. You know, even with everything you've done, that is not an easy thing. Come. He straightens up. He wipes at his eye for a moment. Come along, Thomas. Your day is not over yet.
He nods.
No, it is not, sir.
Maria, Wait a minute. Wait. He didn't fire you? Looking over at the chief's office. The soundproof room. Gesturing around.
Remy shakes his head. No, no, he didn't.
They know... What did you tell him? You didn't lie to him, did you?
No, I'm a terrible liar. Constable Hecker told me as much. I started to just tell him the truth. I saw you the first time at the academy, and, well, I wanted to come here because I knew that's where you were headed, so I did my very best to get here and get with you.
I'm just shocked you still have a job.
I think he did say part of the reason was that he wants someone a bit more capable than Constable Hecker to go out with you on, SWAT team things and investigations and things of the sort, although I'm not going to be made a detective for a good long while.
Well, given your battle magehood, wizardhood, I'd say you're a lot more capable right off the bat. And family background, I'd say you're a lot more... Looking at Constable Hecker who's struggling to figure out how a pencil sharpener works, a lot more capable. Smiling at Remy.
Constable Hecker is a nice guy. He at least he seems that way to me. God, he can figure out that pencil sharpener to save his life.
He's a very nice guy. His brother was actually this like super evil dude. She puts her hand out, super evil dude, and he was like the good brother, if you will, and tried to turn his brother to the right path, and his brother actually tried to murder him for money, and Constable Hecker wasn't able to apprehend him in time. But yeah, he's some type of Heckergate thing, some submarine incident years and years back.
Remy, who is shuffling his cards, accidentally messes up when he hears Heckergate and all the cards go flying.
You're aware of this situation, obviously. You've seen the Netflix documentary your family put out.
Yeah, he starts picking up all the cards.
The one with the old Ranger Major in, where they had the interview and he was smoking the cigar the whole time.
He bites his bottom lip and nods. I wasn't alive during that time, but I certainly am aware of that situation, yeah. My uncle
Did you see the documentary, though?
I saw the documentary, and...
Did you watch after the credits? She puts her finger up with a huge smile when they showed the Atari creep running at Julie.
Remy starts to laugh. Believe it or not, that small clip is on repeat in my grandmother and grandfather's kitchen at basically all times.
He ran at EarthGov's hand-to-hand combat specialist.
He ran at EarthGov's quote-unquote motion boy, as he's colloquially known in the family.
I'm sorry, what were you going to say about your Uncle Krellin?
He was there. He was there during Hackergate.
Oh yeah, he was on the documentary too with Ash. They always had KFC in between them. It was like really weird product placement.
Yes, it's because he thinks that Sherion Valorius. Krellin thinks that Sherion Valorius is Colonel Sanders.
I can actually see why. She thinks for a second.
Don't get me wrong, I always thought it was a bit weird, but I always did sort of in my head call the former Ranger Major Colonel Sanders in my head.
That's his brother though. For real. Don't bring him up around him. He gets perturbed is the word I'll use, but that is Tessenhecker's brother, Constable.
No,
Most people don't know that. I don't think he's proud of it.
Of course not. I'm gonna keep my lips sealed, especially since my family is so close to the whole Hecker thing.
Why did he do that? He did it for money to kill an autistic kid?
An autistic kid who worked at a comic shop.
Lancaster, crossing her arms, thinking, looks really cute. They paved all that place over and turned it into this statue to like the Rainfalls, and This obese guy with a tire iron.
Remy just leaning back, fully taking in how cute she looks. Yeah, John Kevin is his name. He was a good friend of Tommy's. Tommy Wiseau commissioned that statue.
Oh, it's my mother and I went to visit. We didn't do a road trip, but we visited Lancaster to see the site. And then we went to when I was very young, we went to some place called like the Glory of the Saint Museum, our Church of Latter-day Saint John Kevin in Garden City.
Remy looks down and starts to laugh. Did you ever see my parents' commercial for that museum?
I don't think so. She's squinting. We went when I was very young, so I have like no recollection other than there's like Nazi miniatures on a table, and my mother was like, "I've made a mistake bringing us here," and hurried me out.
All I got to say is, in the commercial, he sits down across from her, done picking up all the cards. In the commercial, my Aunt Lazuli almost steps into a puddle of piss.
What does she do? Points at Remy. Wait, a puddle of piss?
Yes, a puddle of piss that was left there by John Kevin after he was knocked out by a watermelon by his son, the Menace.
I feel like there is so much lore to your family, there should be like an intro PowerPoint.
We've actually considered that in the past, believe it or not.
So what does she do, though? Double back to your aunt. What does she do? She disappeared from the public for the most part.
My Aunt Lazuli?
Yeah, what does she do for a living? I see her at movie premieres and stuff. But...
Oh, she teaches at the ODM Academy, the Marauder Academy, and general curriculum at the Magic Academy.
That would make sense why she... Okay, she's a teacher.
He nods. In fact, she's created all the curriculum for all three of the schools, at least in general education, I should specify.
She ever teach you?
Yes, she did. She was my teacher from age 5 to 15 when I joined the police academy.
Oh, she taught you all the courses?
Yes, she did. All the courses. All the courses. He looks at the desk for a couple seconds. Even the moose dodging one.
Uh-huh.
He looks up at Maria. Moose dodging 101. She gets very angry when she sees a certain video of John Kevin where he just stands there, smokes a cigarette, and then gets hit by a moose. She gets very angry, and all of us were required to take that class for a common sense test, if you will.
So about that introductory PowerPoint,
Yes?
I think we need one, because everything you just said went over my head. None of that made any sense.
Remy starts to laugh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just so used to talking with other people in the family that it just sort of all spills out.
Moose dodging and Nazi miniatures and tire irons and demon children like Thomas.
The rainfalls are nothing but interesting.
I would say intimidating to date one of them for sure. Now, knowing all this I have to learn.
He raises an eyebrow. We'll take it at your own pace.
Yeah, I'm not looking to come meet the family anytime soon. She chuckled.
Remy chuckles and nods, and that I completely respect, my dear Maria.
It's probably pretty awkward there as of late, I'd imagine.
I would guess so. Yes. I would guess it is very awkward there.
Well, lucky for you, you have a job still, so you have here.
I do have here, and it is a very nice station with, I must admit, a very good view. As he stares right at her.
So tell me something. You grew up on the lane, and you grew up around Thomas. You grew up around Hale. How did you end up so good? I don't get it. You're impressing a damn near 28... I'm 28. A 28-year-old woman at the age of 18. Meanwhile, if this was Thomas trying to hit on me, he would have been dead when he walked up to me at the foosball table.
Remy looks down at the table and looks up at Maria. My parents, from a very young age, drove a couple things into me. Some of it was mainly my father. Quite a bit of it was my mother as well. Give her due credit. Make sure you give her due credit. Anyway, I was taught to have a career goal in mind from a young age. Steps to push that career forward. Always be a gentleman. Always be well spoken for. You are educated, so act educated. So on and so forth. I would have to say that I'm as good as I am because of my parents.
So your father had a band. I've never really listened to the music too much, but my mom liked your father's band. Your father had a band. What happened to him? He disappeared from the public for the most part. A lot of that's due to classification, military classification in Remy's mind. They're not going to say where one of their trump cards is all the time.
Remy legitimately looks around for a second and leans in close. He's at the Headhunters. He runs the place, along with my mother.
That's like a proving ground for the more elite recruits. I don't know a lot, but I think I get the gist.
The Headhunters are, like you said, like a proving ground or a developmental program for unique recruits. So, my grandfather, Julius, he was a headhunter way back when because he fought like no one else fought in the military. Because let's be honest here, when you're running up with your hands and feet against a guy with a gun, it seems pretty stupid.
Definitely daring, daredevil-esque, yes.
Exactly. So they take people with unique skill sets or who did poorly in one area but exceeded expectations in another, and they develop those skills and hopefully better other skills and send them off to the next step. So like Rangers or SIS or so on and so forth.
So, like, the police academy.
Exactly, just like the police academy.
So odds are somebody like me wouldn't go to the headhunters, because I'd be your basic rank and file. But somebody like you definitely would, with the battle mage type of thing.
Either that, or I would be forced to go to, well, not forced, but I would be recommended to go to the Magic Academy to further my skills.
So you grew up with Hale, Thomas. Who else you'd grow up around?
He looks off in the distance for a couple seconds.
You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
No, it's okay. I grew up with Integra. We all of us used to call her Mini Pequod because, well, she's Mini Pequod. From the looks to some of her personality, although Julius's does show through in some ways. There was Rebecca. She was always the soft one, if you will. She had the stutter, and she was always somewhat timid, almost, and everything like that. So we all felt the need to protect her. There was Willow. She is a goddamn whiz with computers and extremely smart girl. He thins his lips and nods. She hasn't been doing too great lately, from my understanding, but anyway, and then there's Jace. As opposed to the software genius that Willow is, the hardware genius was Jace. He was always making things he could figure out how a watch could work, or hell, how a gun could work, a grenade could work. He knew. He was very good at what he did, and what he did was building things.
Rubbing his arm, smiling at him, listening to him.
He smiles, chuckles. There was one time There was one time when Jace, he had said he had invented this like party bomb, quote unquote party bomb, and he said, push this button and it should 10 seconds later blow up and throw confetti and streamers and little balloons that'll self-inflate and everything like that all over the place. I believe he had invented it for, I want to say, Integro's birthday. And he handed it to me, and I was like, okay, sure, yeah. When they say happy birthday, I'll just time it. So when it was about time to, throw the bomb out, I pressed it, and it immediately exploded, covering me, Jace, Willow, and and Hale up completely in glitter.
You can tell you miss him. Still rubbing his arm.
He opens his mouth and closes it, looks at her with a sad smile, shrugs. They had some good times together.
You still can. You shouldn't run from your problems. You should try to go home and face them. Not tonight. Tonight we're gonna go out, but some other time.
His smile drops a bit and nods. Yeah, so I have to face the music eventually, right?
Memory Ann calling her son.
Oh, I'm sorry, this is my mother.
Yep, no problem. I can step out if you want.
Oh no, you can stay there, it's fine. He'll click answer.
Reginald, oh hello. She smiles, waves.
Remy smiles at his mother. Is everything okay, mother?
I just wanted to update you if you want an update.
He squints his eyes and nods. I don't see why not. Sure, yeah, let's get an update, Mom.
Thomas is home.
Maria, I don't know why she would, but if she looks at his deck of cards, two cards in the middle of the pack start to glow, and the deck starts to lift up. You don't say.
Calm yourself, Reginald. Remember last time, please.
He inhales and then exhales and nods, rolls his shoulders back, and the deck falls down. My apologies, Mother.
He's home. He's being paraded around by Sylar to face judgment from everybody. Bad day to be Thomas. Lorelei almost fed him to her mana saber. Oh jeez. Hand over mouth!
Good. Good, that is a suitable punishment for someone like him.
Anywho's in the bright side in all this is Hale is doing wonderful. She's weak, still, but healthy. Off the oxygen. No more comas. Her last vital scans were exceptional. She's talking to Julius right now. He's actually speaking.
Remy sits up. Really, Grandfather's speaking, and Hale is okay, vital signs and everything like that.
She still needs help walking around. You gotta hold her hand, but she's rapidly improving ever since the cocksucker came back. So.
Silver linings and all. Look at the silver linings, I suppose.
Indeed. I would go have some fun tonight, Reginald, but you need to return home at some point. If you have anything to say to Thomas, he might not be alive very long.
Yes, ma'am. I think I am gonna have some fun tonight. Thank you, Mom, and I'll make sure to get home soon.
Very good. Hanging up. Vital signs, good. Makes sense now. She starts nodding her head quickly. So she was, what, bedridden or something? That's why she disappeared from the league? With no explanation?
Remy leans forward, elbows on his knees, and nods. She, closer to the beginning, I was at the academy, mind you, so I only got the updates, but closer to the beginning, she would slip in and out of a coma, and she would have seizures, so many seizures, and her organs started to fail. A lot of not good stuff for Hale. So I'm very happy. He smiles at her, a small tear forming in the corner of his eye, that she is
that she's okay. I'm very happy that she's okay.
Like I said, you can still have good times with them. Just hopefully Thomas is removed. Forever. Big smile on her face.
Remy chuckles. Well, if my grandfather is talking, then, well, I assume that Thomas won't be breathing for much longer.
Do you, I mean, we're gonna go out tonight, but do you have anything you want to say to him? Thomas.
He leans back in his chair, tilts his head, shakes it. Not necessarily say to him, more an action to him. Not necessarily to him, but around him. I know that doesn't make much sense, but I know what I want to do to him.
Sometimes actions speak louder than words, Snowcap. Jumping off the table. You're gonna come back to my place. I'm gonna get changed, and then we're gonna go out. Somewhere nice to eat. There's plenty of good restaurants. I like Chinese.
He stands up, puts his deck into his pocket, hands into his pockets as well, and nods. Funny coincidence, I love Chinese food.
Taking Remy out, Constable Hecker making the I'm watching you symbol to Remy as she's guiding him out the door.
Remy puts his hands up, gives Constable Hecker a salute, a thumbs up, and then we'll follow Maria out the door.
Doomies. Ding. Thomas sees the four of them, hunk arms crossed, looking at him.
Thomas looks at them, the four of them, and hark on the distance I saw the 4 horsemen of death. As he's just gonna walk forward. Alright. He looks at all of them. Elizabeth looks at Benny. You and me first, love.
Oh, you. He starts reaching into his backpack.
Alright. She is going to jump onto this stylized bush, wrap her legs around Thomas's neck, spin around, hurricane Rana him right onto the ground, and then punch him 3 times. Ow! Oh, yes, ow is right. I'm gonna control myself, surprisingly enough, because honestly, I don't feel like I should waste any more effort on a sewer rat like you. So, all you get from your auntie is a little flipping around, a couple punches in the face. Oh, and this as well, I notice your nose is broken. She pinches his nose between 2 of her fingers, yanks on it, and then tears it away to the side.
Betty clapping.
Thomas screaming out. Elizabeth stands up, hands behind her back as she looks up at Benny. Impress me, honey, please.
Oh, I'm going to. Come stand before me, Thomas.
Thomas will stand up and limp. He's limping now. His way over to Benny.
So, the optical nerve, that's at the back of your eye, both eyes, connects to our brain. That's how you see. Does that make sense?
He nods.
Yes, sir.
Now, Hale got so sick that those nerves stopped working. Her body was shutting down, preserving brain power, so she was blind for the better part of a year and a half. One of the many reasons she had to be contained in a hospital room, minus the whole immune system that just stopped working because of you.
He nods.
Yes, sir. Tyler told me about it.
Now, I cannot stop your immune system from working. Take one step back, please.
He will take a step back.
But what I can do is make you go blind, at least temporarily. Pulls out bear spray and sprays him in the eye.
Thomas, sorry. Thomas grabs his face, holding his eyes. He stumbles around. Oh god! Oh god! I can't see.
Good. Neither could she. And I'm sure all she thought about was you piece of shit.
Yeah, most likely, yeah, that's what she was thinking about. Fucking hell.
One more question. As he sprays him more, was it worth it? Julius Jr.?
Yeah, he gets sprayed more, puts his hands on his eyes. Obviously not. Obviously, it wasn't worth it.
That was somebody's daughter. Your aunts, your godmothers. That was somebody's daughter. I hope to God there's never a man like you ever again, because I have a little girl.
Thomas nods. Yes, sir.
I'm done, Mom. He looks at Davy and then picks Elizabeth up.
Davine tilts her head. I want to see you walk towards me with your new affliction, let's call it. Thomas stumbles his way over to Davine, tripping on his own feet multiple times, just completely blind because of being sprayed by bear mace twice. Very good, very good. Open up your mouth, if you will, Thomas. Thomas, very scared look on his face, will open up his mouth. Davine activates her ODM gear, pulls out one of the swords, and sticks the sword right into his mouth. I could twist, yank, pull, push. You're my little bitch at the moment. She kicks him in the stomach, sends him down to the ground. She keeps her foot on his stomach, sword in her in his mouth. My little girls. My little boy. Lest we forget, he is my little boy, and those two are my little girls. My grandchildren. My great-grandchildren. My darling husband, and all my in-laws. Destroyed. Because of the hubris and the unableness to control oneself that is Thomas Rainfall. What a pathetic excuse for a human. She tilts her head. Oh, you don't smile much anymore, do you? Let me help out with that. She spins her sword around and cuts a scar into the side of his mouth in a smiling motion.
That one's gonna leave a mark.
Hopefully it lasts forever. She spins her sword around, sheathes it. Your turn.
Kneel down next to Thomas. Not gonna do anything to you. The worst is yet to come. He turns Thomas's head to look in the direction of his old home, Julius's home, Pequod's home.
Thomas sits up a bit. He looks at Hunk. Sure you're not even gonna hit me?
I've got your number. I'll have a talk with you one of these days. Maybe not next year if you're still around, maybe not 10 years, but I'm gonna talk to you one of these days and teach you what it is to be a man.
He nods. Yes, sir.
Until then, I leave it to your father. He's waiting. Get him there, Sylar, now.
It will be done. Come, Thomas. I do believe your final reckoning is at hand.
Thomas stands up and stumbles his way over to Sylar. He's gonna try to reach out to Sylar to hold his arm so Sylar can help guide him.
He will look down, look at his eyes, see that he can't see, and sigh, allowing him to tug on his arm.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'd rather not have a blind boy behind me and make it take an hour. Come.
Becca and Hale hugging. First time Julius has seen his wife up and walking, but she's looks pretty haggard, skinny, and in a bathrobe.
Julius looks over at Pequod, and he allows just the slightest smile on his face to creep up.
You look good. Letting go of Becca looking her up and down. You look vibrant. Sparkling, even.
Thank you. You look. She puts her hands on her cheeks. Oh, you look so good, sissy.
I missed you. Pulling her back in for a hug.
Rebecca pulls her back in for a hug as well and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
She sighs. What you got going on? Whispers to Becca. You look like a pregnant woman. You're not pregnant, are you?
She shakes her head, whispers in Hale's ear so only she can hear.
Found a boy on Palavin. Spider-Man.
Oh, hell yeah, your favorite.
She nods, smiling.
Is that the guy you were telling me about before I got sick?
Yeah, one in the same, the guy who I give my watch to.
Oh, shoot. Here. She types on her wrist computer. There's some money for her shuttle to Palavin. You did not get it from me.
She shakes her head.
You don't have to give me money. Thank you, sissy.
She hugs her again and gives her another kiss on the cheek.
Save it, because once they find out what you're doing, honey.
They're gonna kill me.
Go to the bank and make them physical credits so they can't take them from you.
You're really good at this.
I used to get up to a lot of trouble.
Oh, we all did.
Becca, Colt's voice coming from the outside. He'll be here soon. Come on out.
She'll give Hale one last hug and run out to her father calling for her.
Pequod picking Hale up. Julius Caesar. It's very hard for her to pick Hale up, but she's somehow able to. And she just starts breathing heavily. Icy lightly clap.
Julius's jaw sets tight as he hugs around himself. A couple tears forming in his eyes as he sees what the image in front of him.
Oh God! Just keep saying that, hugging her tight.
It's not a.
He looks at Icy.
It's not a bad sight at all, is it?
Bringing a smile to my face. First smile in a long time. Holding Julius's hand.
Julius holds her hand as well, his other arm still hugging around himself, and he nods. He looks at Pequod and then Hale and smiles. An actual smile on his face.
It's a good sight. It's a good sight. I'd like to just take a snapshot of that moment right there and save it in the old memory vault.
Memory and moving so Carter can rub his mother's back.
He does so, pats her on the shoulders a couple times and starts rubbing them as well.
You don't have to feel bad. I made my... Let's not talk about it and just stay like this. Okay. Looks sadly at Julius.
Julius thins his lips and puts a finger up to his lips and nods.
She nods as... Colt trying to comfort Jace, rubbing his head. I don't think there's anything Colt or the Moon Maiden can do to comfort Jace now. That's Colt. Great. Looks over at Thomas.
Thomas sees the four of them, all standing in front of him. The Moon Maiden, with her hands behind her back. She will actually step behind Colt. She leans forward.
I want to see the fireworks last.
Yeah, agreed. Let Becca say what she's got to say, then he's all yours, buddy. Looking at Jace.
Sounds good to me, sir.
Becca is going to walk up to him. She's going to open her mouth and close it. She shakes her head.
That's my sister in there.
She looks him in the eye.
You are not my brother. Never will be ever again.
She is going to take her gun out of her holster, spin it around, and pistol whip him.
Colt, proud of his daughter, nodding.
Becca's lip starts to quiver a bit as her hand shakes, and she does it one more time, and then just turns around and walks back up to her father.
Putting his hand on Jace's back, pushing him in front of him. You need to get it all out now.
Jace sees Thomas. He walks up to him, not fully meeting him. So, I've borne witness to my entire world crumbling every step of the way. And why? Well, it's quite simple, actually. It's all because of you. You fucked it all up. I used to blame myself for all this, and I don't know why. It doesn't make sense to me, logically, anymore. I'm sure it did beforehand, but it doesn't anymore. You made your own mistakes. You caused the entire family to dissipate from each other. Maybe I made a bad decision reclusing myself into my house, but what else was I supposed to do? Huh? What else was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to go out partying with Willow and become a drunk alongside her? Was I supposed to join up with the Rangers and throw myself into work like Remia and Tegra did? Was I supposed to go up to the Magic Academy when I have no reason for the Magic Academy? Or was I supposed to just sit there twiddling my thumbs next to Hale the entire time? I reclused myself, yes. But what other choice did I have? You piece of shit. He puts out his electromagnet, activates it, and all the metal that is on Thomas's body pulls towards him and yanks himself towards Jace. And when he gets yanked, Jace cocks his fist back, punches him, activates the electromagnet again, but in repulse mode this time, and repulses Thomas back a good 20 or 15 feet or so. See, that's the kind of things I can make. And yet, you go with some stupid crew who did at best amateurish jobs the entire time, and then you go and kill someone, or at least I'll become an accomplice to it. You dumb bastard! You caused all of this. You caused Hale to almost die. None of this is any of our faults, except for you, and it sure as hell ain't Pequod's, or Julius's, or Nichols, or anyone, you son of a bitch! He does it again, yanks him towards him, and punches him in the face again, repulsing Thomas once again off into the distance 15 feet away. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to make sure the defenses around my house are in tip-top shape, just to prevent scum like you from ever setting foot around it. Bitch. And he will just walk off.
Let's go make sure he gets home okay, honey. Looking back at Soul, I don't think he's processing this well.
I don't think so as well.
As she will levitate them all and fly them all after Jace.
Tylar looking at the door, knowing what's on the other side.
Well, Thomas, your day is almost over. We've saved the worst for last.
He crawls forward on all fours, looking down at the ground. Looks up at Sylar, nods. I'm about to get fucking killed, aren't I?
Very likely you are. But can't feel any worse than what you're currently going through.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
He pushes himself up, steadies himself. He walks up next to Sylar. I can do it on my own. I can do it on my own. He will, make his way up to the door.
Very good. It's the one thing I've always had to say for you. You have will. And Sylar will knock.
He can just open it.
He'll open it. After you.
Thomas will walk forward.
Thomas sees Pequod doesn't notice Thomas yet. I don't know if Julius does. Memory Ann definitely does. She sets Hale down and her knee gives out and she falls down onto her knee. Pequod gasps, tries to pick her up, and then locks eyes with Thomas.
Thomas looks back at her with a surprised look on his face, shame on his face. Just staring back at his mother, who he sees he has destroyed.
My knees aren't what they used to be. Looking up at Pequod, she looks down and starts tearing up.
Icy, next to Julius, starts to feel his temperature rise exponentially.
Now's your chance. Whispering in Julius's ear.
Julius looks at her. I don't want any of you around this.
Oh, I don't want my daughter around him. We'll be leaving shortly. Carter, take her. She runs off, crying.
Oh, shit, motherfucker. Carter looks at his aunt. Can you take Hale? I want to check on my mom.
Yep, go ahead. We're leaving.
Carter nods. He will run off after his mother.
She looks away from Thomas, buries her head in her mother's shoulder. My daughter has nothing to say to you. Just walks out.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Julius will walk forward. Sylar, get out.
Understood. I will see you, my lord. And he will leave.
He walks up to Thomas, looks at him up and down. You look like you got pretty fucked up, kid. He, terrified, looks up at his father. Julius grabs his face and puts it back down to the ground. No, you haven't earned that right. In fact, I don't think you ever will. And in a split second, Thomas and Julius are up in the stratosphere. Julius grabbing Thomas by the throat, spinning around up in the night sky. Feel what's happening to your body, Thomas. You're starting to freeze over. Your core body temperature is dropping so low that, well, your body doesn't know what to do anymore, so it starts pumping oxygen even more, which, honestly, is not a great thing because, well, oxygen creates carbon dioxide, and all that carbon dioxide starts getting trapped inside your chest. You're suffocating to death. You're freezing to death. You don't have any oxygen up here. I do because, I'm actually powerful. Unlike you. Unlike you, who I could trap under my finger. Unlike you, who has ruined my family. Unlike you, who has ruined my wife. Unlike you, who has ruined who I see as my daughter. My sister, my parents, everyone. Calling out throughout the lane. Anyone who is awake can hear him say anyone. You want to warm up a little bit? I think you need to warm up. Thomas choking. He feels the entire sky around him light on fire. Anyone looking up from the ground sees just a bright sun all around them. I tilts his head. Want to kill you. But I'm not going to. I'm really not. In fact, I'll help you out. Just a small bit. My dear son of mine. I'll let you get down quick. As, again, in a split second, Thomas feels a kick to his shins, a kick to his stomach, a kick to his face, and then a heel kick down on his shoulder, knocking his shoulder out of its socket. and sending him flying down at almost supersonic speeds down to the ground, at the last second being caught by a force, who is Julius, being thrown up in the air and then slammed down onto the ground, creating a huge crater in their floor.
Cement floor, mind you. Boom.
Julius walks up to him,
I had to.
kneels down on the ground next to him, forcibly and very hard puts two fingers up against his pulse. Still alive. Shame. Thought that would be enough to kill you. Oh well. He stands up, picks Thomas up by the hair, and drags him. Not picks him, not like, picks him up, but drags him across the floor, making sure to keep his face in the dirt and the carpet and everything like that. He walks up to the door. You're not staying in my house. You're not staying in anyone else's houses. If I figure out that you've managed to sneak into one of their houses, well, you're dead. And I don't care what anyone else says. Get the fuck out, you little piece of pissant shit. As he will pick Thomas up by the hair once more and chuck him outside by the head. And he hits the floor and rolls. Thomas looks up at his father. His father looks back at Thomas. And his father spits on the floor in front of him and slams the door in Thomas's face.
Thomas is done gonna be sleeping outside when we catch up with him next week in Wheels in Motion. Till then, we'll cut for now.